Good morning. We are happy to see everybody this Sunday morning on Labor Day weekend. We're out here at Mid-America Outdoors for round number 6. We're running the main events today out here and going to have a great day. Before we get started, we would like to take a few moments, about a full minute. We're going to have a moment of silence. We had a person of our Ultra 4 family that was involved in something yesterday, and we would like to observe a moment of respect as we just take time to all reflect on this person and their family as we send our love and prayers. If everybody would just bow with me.
Welcome to Speed Sport Live from the Red Bull Crandon World Cup, part of the Polaris Crandon World Championships. We have a lot of great racing action coming your way. I'm Ken Stout. My partner Cameron Steele has joined me here at the desk. We are so excited to bring you 8 hours of live programming here. We'll be streaming all the action today, but the big stuff is the World Championships that'll be handed out here today, as you know, Cam. And then, of course,
Lord, we come to you this morning with heavy hearts. We ask that you touch everybody in this off-road family and in this situation. We ask that you wrap your arms around them and you provide love and understanding, Lord, in this moment. We know that we're not guaranteed tomorrow, and we ask that each person lives each day to the fullest. The people involved in this, the people that are hurting all across this country, we hope that you give them comfort, Lord. We ask you to be with the families that are involved, the friends that are also in mourning. We ask that you always lift them up, and we thank you for all the love and all the protection you provided, Lord. We know that your hand is in everything, and we don't have to understand why. We ask that you just continue to always bless each and every one. And we know that you are God and that you heal all. Lord, in this moment, as people question things and we don't have the capacity to understand why, we just pray for comfort. We pray for peace. And we just pray that each person just takes this moment and we all learn that life is so precious and so short here on this earth. We praise you and thank you for everything that you do. And we ask today as we race here at Mid-America that you provide protection as you always do, Lord, and that each person out here just is able to race and have a great day as we all just move forward and we all just hold each other and lift each other up. Let this unite the off-road family. Let this pull us together even tighter and make unbreakable bonds, as we know that that is the way he would want it. And all these things we pray in Jesus' sweet name. Amen. Guys, I know that's a hard way to start the show, but we wanted to show respect here at Mid-America Outdoors on behalf of all of Ultra 4 Racing, MAO, America Pro Rock, all the brands that we represent as a one family here. We love all you guys at home, and, you know, we're all here for each other.
We are one big family, and we're going to be there for the family. Obviously, it's a hard situation this morning, but our thoughts and prayers are with all of you, as Joey has said.
Yep, for sure. All right, we're now going to start our opening ceremonies here in the park as we move to the flag and observe our national anthem. right, guys, we're ready to start this thing off. So tell me, what are we going to start off with today, Pam?
This morning we are starting off with our Vet 40+ Turbo class. We will have a total of 9 racers. We're starting off the class this morning. We do have one person in the second row because we do only start with 8 across. But, yeah, it's going to be a super exciting morning. We do have our Vet Turbo, like I said, starting off in that first race this morning for our main events. And then we'll be going on our second race will be our 40+ Vet NA class. So it's just going to be an exciting day of racing here at Mid-America, and the track is in great condition. The rain we had a couple days ago has only prepared this track for today's race.
The track may be the best I've ever seen it out here, to be honest with you, and I'm thankful for the weather being perfect because this allows the grounds crews here to take a little breath instead of trying to work so hard to fight dust or when it's too wet. Like, it's absolutely, we were just talking with Billy Champion right outside. It's been phenomenal, and, man, we really needed a good track, good race. We've been battling the elements all year long, I feel like, so we're very thankful for that.
Exactly, and I was thinking this morning as I was driving over here, before Visions, there was so much asphalt put down here. Well, now we have a mud course here, and I was thinking, we need this rain after we leave here to wash all of that away so the grounds crew don't have to go around with a water truck and, cleaning it all off. But today we have our racing starting here momentarily, and then we have a pool party going on. And then later tonight at 10 o'clock, we will be doing our Barbie Jeep, which is going to be exciting to see.
First time under the lights for us.
It's going to be, I can't wait to see Barbie Jeep under the lights. It's fun to watch on a normal day, so seeing it under the lights is going to be super exciting.
Joe, you mentioned the track and the conditions that we're working with the last couple days with the rain and then the sun and the heat and the wind. I think you're dead spot on as far as the perfect track conditions, but here's one thing to consider. It's going to be a war horse up there in the pits for the tire guys because you got dry spots and you got some wet spots, and trying to find that tire that's happy in both areas. That's going to be really, really tricky.
All right, look right there on the screen. If you're looking here with us, we appreciate you guys. Take a few moments before we get going. Share and follow us and share this live feed. Let's get the message out. You'll see up in the right-hand corner all day long we'll have all of our marketing partners and everybody that supports us here in the park and all of our race families. So make sure that you are checking those companies out. If you need any products or if you just looking who you should be partnering with that supports the sport, make sure you're checking out everything up there in that right-hand corner. And, of course, we have the MAO app, which keeps you in the know of everything that's going on with all our brands. Here we go.
And off the line, we do have 9 cars. As I said, we have the 57 of John Calgrew, the 47 of Rusty Pipes, the 222 of Jacob Frederick, 900 of Dark Stevens, 84 of Robbie Ellis, 43 of John Barube, 39 of Sean Murphy, 41 of Lee Knowles, and the 31 of Matt Heckler. That is a great start right there. It looks like Mr. Rusty Pipes might have been the one that got that hole shot.
It definitely was Rusty Pipes. He's a hole shot master.
He's a great guy. Having a conversation the other day with him, and fun to get out in the pits and chat with these guys.
Man, I'll tell you, he definitely, the top 2 have already stretched themselves away from the rest of the crowd. It's really exciting to see how fast these guys start to pull away when they get a good clean track like that up in front of them.
And I believe that behind him, I think that is Mr. Lee Knowles, and they've been buddies for quite some time, been racing together from sprint cars all the way through. And Lee actually gives Rusty Pipes the credit for getting him into side-by-sides, but you can see them battling out right there on course.
Yeah, they're always battling. Great sportsmanship in all these classes out here. These guys are all phenomenal people, phenomenal racers, and they all hold a lot of respect for each other, and, man, it's awesome to watch them come out here and race at this high intensity but keep the sportsmanship alive. I
love seeing the camaraderie between all of them, too, on the right racetrack, in the pits, chit-chatting all the time. But that right there, that area they just went through, we need to figure out a name for that.
Because I call it the chicane.
You call it the chicane. I call it the off-camber, and then there's an outside line that you can take or the inside line. It's a tricky, tricky part of the race course.
As they toss it over these big 70, 80, 100-foot tabletops on the backside.
Mr. Rusty Pipes still holding that number 1 spot right there. We'll see what his time is going to be when he comes through here.
And that is lap 1 of your Vet 40 Turbo main.
And back towards the back of the race, there is a little bit of a race going on between them, between our last 3 guys on track.
Yeah, they're definitely still staying tight back there.
So it looks like the 31 of Matt Hecker did not start the race. So we do have 8 cars out there on race course right now.
Yeah, he would have been on the second row. I don't know what was going on with that car. We'll have to check in with him and find out.
Yesterday was tough on these cars. The course conditions yesterday were perfect, but there was also a lot of water out there. I know a lot of people were out working on their cars, trying to get things figured out, maybe water in the sections of the car that shouldn't have water in them. But I know a lot of work was going on in the pits yesterday. And on screen there, that is Rusty Pipes and Lee Knowles. They just went through the Talladega turn. They're taking that left-hand turn into the whoop section. And you can see that they've been out watering the race course this morning. Had to throw some of it down. And these guys are not only in this race, they race in other races too. So it's not only just this race.
The cars this weekend, I think, are getting a double, triple, sometimes quadruple workouts.
They're getting well used.
Yeah, multiple teams are sharing the same car, which is really interesting to see. And probably this is the weekend that's been happening more than any other this season.
I would have to 100% agree with you, but that is a great drone shot right there of our leaders of Rusty Pipes and Lee Knowles.
Well, as we get later in the season, you know, people's cars start having injuries. Parts are a little still hard to come by in some areas just due to backups from COVID and just manufacturing problems all across this world. So what is cool is what you mentioned, the camaraderie, people allowing each other to share parts or even share total rigs just to get through the race series. You've done that some this year.
Yes.
You and your son have been sharing with the Truitts and some other people just to be able to collect some points and keep moving forward while you were waiting on your new race car. So,
and it's here.
He'll be out there today.
He will. He had a little bit of an issue yesterday that didn't allow him to complete his race, but he's all ready to go. And like we're saying, camaraderie, went around to the pits with their people that we don't have it met yet, or my husband hasn't met yet, and you know, going up and saying, hey, I have this going on, and they've already been helping him out, which is awesome. But definitely got a great race going on there on screen. They just went through the finish line. But Rusty Pipes, he has laid down John Calgary has laid down the fastest lap today at a 2:08.640.
All right. The track has really gotten spread out right now. If you're watching out there, there is some pretty big gaps between as far as where our leaders are and then at just, you know, the middle of the pack and then the back of the pack. There's some big space between them. Everybody's run a clean race so far, not too much sliding. I think the track is actually the right amount of tack right now. Those conditions are going to change as we get deeper into this race. It always does. Like he mentioned, there's going to be some sliding of the corner that's going to blow some areas out. And then, of course, some will be wetter than others. So it's going to be interesting to see how it works out all day. But these vet guys, they got the best track of the day. I'm pretty certain that this is perfection.
And we did have open practice that started this morning at 9 a.m., and so we did have some out on race course.
Oh, man, did you see that guy come off the course, cross the hill, and back on course?
I saw him, and then I turned my back, and I didn't see him come back across there. But
took a little shortcut.
On screen there, that is the 57 of Mr. John Calagrew. He has been on it today.
Our leader's back through the chicane. That's still Rusty Pipes as far as I can see from here. Sending it off those big jumps.
All right. That sounds like we are going to have Scott going over and doing some of the finish line interviews. This is a 4-lap race today. And we right now are a little over halfway through it. And it looks like John Calagrew still has that fastest lap time of the day.
I'm telling you what, this the clinic, it's like a driving clinic he's putting on out here.
Well, and a few of these guys that are out here right now in this Vet Turbo class, they are also racing later on in other classes. Like I know Lee Knowles and John Calagrew are both in the Amateur Turbo class as well.
So I made a mistake back there. I had announced someone, but it looks like he's dropped to the back now. Something has happened.
Mr. Rusty Pipes, I think John Calagrew has taken over the lead.
Yeah, but Lee Knowles somehow still staying in that second spot. So I'm not exactly sure what happened. It must have happened on the back of the track or while I was looking down at the score sheets, but something big must have changed back in that area.
And it looks like in the distance there is a car off course back there at the farthest point of the track.
Yeah, I do see him back there like he pulled off the back stretch.
I saw quite a few cars pulling off there yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, look, track conditions can be perfect. You can be out front. It doesn't mean you're not going to have some sort of malfunction or one small flip of the wrist and you've made a turn too tight or too shallow and you're off track. Like, it happens so fast. We can't reiterate enough the skill level that these guys present all day long as you're watching all these classes. Even your brand new guys, beginners, first people out, it doesn't matter. It's always something.
Exactly. And, whenever they have those little bit of issues, you know what it is? We always call it, you know what it is, racing's racing.
I call it low talent life.
So yesterday, let's talk a little bit about it. You and Matt, you guys got to go over. There was not only racing going on here, but you guys went over to the raft out event.
The redneck raft out, and it's who better than us rednecks to go,
How was that? I is one.
I had a blast. I'm a lake rat, so you take me out the dirt and put me on the water, and I feel at home.
He turned into a different beast out there. He literally, we're on our way over there. I look back. He's not wearing a shirt. He's putting sun oil on, not tan lotion,
not
oil.
It was oil.
He put oil. He got oiled up. He threw his shoes out the window. Like, man, I'm telling you, he turned into a monster. We get out there, and he just straight up, we're out there supposed to be throwing shirts. Next thing I know, look over, he's in the water.
That's right.
My goodness.
So then naturally, what do you think happened? Joey jumped in.
Joey did the same thing.
Hey, you can't come over the top of me like that.
That's right.
That's pretty awesome.
Have y'all ever heard of a horse being barn sour?
Yes.
No, I have not.
That's exactly what it was for me. We were on the way to the lake, and I knew we were headed to the home place, and I was ready to party.
All right, so we just had our checkered flag come out. It looks like the 57 of John Gallagher came in that number 1 position. Mr. Lee Knowles in the 41 in second, and the 222 of Jacob Frederick in that 3rd position.
I will tell you this. Lee Knowles ran him down on that last lap and closed the gap a little bit, so it ended up being a decently tight race right there at the end. So great job by those guys. Unfortunately for Rusty Pipes, I do see them towing him off. He did have a malfunction, but Rusty's great. He's been doing great all year. This one race is not going to determine his season. He'll be back.
And he has to race later on, so let's see if he can get it fixed to get back out on the race course.
Yep. Multiple classes.
Multiple classes.
Big day today, y'all.
It is a big day.
We had a big night last night. I don't know if you were able to catch it all. I know you had some stuff going on last night that y'all were finishing up all throughout the park, but the mud event last night, wow.
Oh, it was insane. Yeah, I was over there. I was like waiting for, when you were up there with Mr. Dustin Jones, I was waiting for one of those ultimate or unlimited vehicles come through and splash mud on all y'all because it was really close to you.
It was really close to splashing us. I had my head turned around a little bit, trying to see if anybody was going to get it up there. They tried their best, but they didn't have what it takes to get it up there. But it got close. We'll give them a little bit of credit. But we had a lot of fun at the High Lifter Extreme course. We appreciate the partnership with High Lifter and all that they've done, and coming into the park and helping us create a really cool area for us to have a new style of events. That's something new to the park that we've been playing around with, and I'd say that last night was a huge success in many ways, and we look forward to the future of that partnership and that new High Lifter Extreme course area.
You know what amazes me about what I watched last night? I've seen it on TV and on YouTube. I've never seen it in person.
The little bitty kids.
Exactly. There's a 9-year-old out there. And what is also
they told you he was 9.
Son.
He was actually 43 years old and racing for 40 years.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure that thing was about 40 inches off the ground. That was the biggest four-wheeler I've ever seen in my life.
Exactly.
Yeah, there were some big boys.
And seeing father-son out there racing against each other.
So cool.
That was so awesome. I loved watching that out in the knockout race. The bounty race yesterday was really cool, but the knockout race, I think that was the highlight.
We're gonna drop the flag here in the park to half mast just out of respect, and we're lowering the flag right now, and change the shot. Change the shot. All right, so if you can see there, that is the flag we have here on the hilltop here at Mid-America Outdoors. That is a big, giant flag, and we are going to fly this thing for the rest of this weekend at half-mast, and just as our show of respect. That is a big flag. I can tell you that right now. That's a big boy right there. That's all American.
And then what a better, there couldn't have a better place to put it here at Mid-America up on that hill.
On top of the prairie.
Mm-hmm.
Right up on top of that hilltop. It's the highest point right here in this part of the park, and it's a centerpiece and a statement piece, and just shows our level of pride here in our great country. And we are Mid-America. We are right here in the dead center of it, and we are proud of that. All right, so what are we going to be moving to next? All right, so next we've got a interview with Scott.
Well, race fans, our first winner of the afternoon, I should say first winner of the morning, off camera, he kind of went, I'm feeling every bit of that 40-plus vet right about now. But, John, congratulations, man. How was the track any different than yesterday?
I think it's different every time I come out. That's the great part about Mid-America. Every time you come out, something's different, wet, dry, but it was good.
So was it a kind of okay, what am I going to use for tires to try to master this track today? You could had some dry areas, some wet areas, and trying to find that tire that's happy right there in the medium somewhere.
We did. We were using a smoother tire, but this weekend we decided to just run the knobbies to get traction everywhere. It was a good race. Rusty was in front, and he broke down, but it was a fun race today.
Well, you got a little bit of work to do now, man, because this thing is muddier than heck, probably about 200 pounds heavier than when you started. So, again, congratulations, and we'll see you at the next round, man.
Thank you very much. Have a great evening. Afternoon, I should say.
All right, thank you, Scott, for that interview, and congratulations to that 57 car. I know he was excited to get the win here today.
Definitely was excited for sure. Next up, we do have up there on the line the Vet 40-plus NA class. We will have 8 of them on the starting line. I think we might be little shy, maybe a couple vehicles, but we do have the points leader of the 401, Chad Mayo, up there in that number one gate spot. The 90.
Do you know what Chad
Could
Mayo?
you say that name one more time? I didn't
Mr.
hear.
Chad Mayo?
Okay, that's what I thought, yeah.
The 901 of Mike Buckafusco, and then we have the 18 of Tom Rich, the 112 of Austin Sides, 27 of Jeff Johnson, 978 of Rick Schroeder, the 003 of Mr. Will Harris, and the 10 of Everett Boodle. So this is going to be a fun race to watch.
This is a fun race, and Will Harris really showing his age here that he's skated into this over 40 class. But listen, Will has a brand new race car to him. Mm-hmm. He said he pulled this thing out of the scrapyard and completely rebuilt this thing, state-of-the-art machine. He's excited about it. He did well in his old RS1 running in these classes. I'm looking for Will to do big things.
All right, here they come. Look at that yellow car right there headed. Whoa, got the move made on it.
Oh,
right
but
there.
that I believe
somebody got
that is Will Harris.
Will Harris.
Golly,
he got the whole shot yesterday as well.
What I tell y'all, hey, I know how to call them.
Scrapyard cars.
But guess
on the
what?
rails.
And now the HMF whole shot, he gets a little bit of extra bonus for getting that. Chad Mayo in that second position.
So tell them a little bit about how the HMF works and where that's scored at.
So it is scored. So when they come off the start, they go up that tight, or not tight, that real steep hill into a tight left. I call it a hairpin turn. You guys, I'm not sure. We should call probably the HMF whole shot turn. When they get down towards halfway through that downhill slope, that's where they are scored.
There's
for the
some
whole
big
shot.
towers that say
Yes.
HMF on them, and that is the determining factor
Whoever
crosses
makes
first.
it there first.
Yes, so HMF throws out a little bit of extra for that. But, yeah, Will Harris definitely got that this morning.
You want to know what's crazy is I was watching Will as he crossed through there, and, of course, he had a commanding hole shot. But what's cool is right after that, he's still about 75, 80 feet from the bottom of that hill. He started his turn right there and slid down that hill sideways at over 45 miles an hour.
That's what's really cool to see these guys that have been out here racing to pitch it so early. It's kind of the same thing, up at Crandon. In that turn one, you see those guys, they're turning it super, way before they even make that
They're
turn.
setting that car up for the corner before they even get to the corner. But
All
look
right.
at this, back out on the track. Will's still out front.
Look at it, taking that inside line.
Chad Mayo is trying to catch him. He's giving everything he got, and it looks like Mike Buckafusco is running in third position right now on the track.
Yes, indeed. Well, and Chad Mayo's car.
Wow, Chad
Look
Mayo
at the send on that.
sent that thing.
That's what I
Holy
mean.
cow.
Chad's fired up. He's the points leader. He wants to win.
Well, he don't want no junkyard build beating him with his beautiful
I don't think it
360
has
wraps.
anything to do with
RS1.
junkyard build. I think Chad just like winning on.
Well, y'all know
else.
Chad's car's being used in another class, right? Josie Watkins?
Yeah, so listen, I've got a little inside scoop about that.
I was wondering if he rebuilt
Chad's
it.
actually racing in the women's class. That's not Josie Watkins.
Well, I mean, we knew it was coming. It was a few weeks ago. He wore his wife's fire suit.
He's been making a transition slowly.
Yeah.
Oh, my
He
goodness.
didn't want to bring a lot of attention to himself, but
That's pretty funny, you guys. So Will Harris just came through. He threw down a lap time of 206.633. They just went through that MRT finish line.
Hey, listen, MRT, that beautiful finish line and all they do here at the park. Hey, speaking of MRT, I just happened to look down at that exact same time, and Anthony said, hello, Pam.
Hello, Anthony. Sad you had to leave today. You're missing out on the main day.
Yeah, he's got some more events they're going to. MRT is expanding their brand awareness. They're splashing in coast to coast, doing all different types of event. It's been so cool to watch MRT tires expand, grow, and become one of the most dominant tires in the world.
absolutely.
And they are all over. A lot of the racers out here do run them.
Chad Mayo just got an MRT sponsorship.
That's right, and he's out there
got that car
sitting in the
second
number
right
2
now.
spot.
Yep.
But
the 1 and 2 are actually both on MRT tires.
yeah,
There
Will
you go.
runs MRT.
Yep.
He's been running MRT since he used to run in the survival races with Pro Rock Racing.
Gotcha.
He's been hooked up with Anthony for a few years, and Will has raced in several different types of machine. But I will tell you, whoever built this machine and helped Will with this, I am telling you right now, they did a fantastic job. This car is fast.
It's a rocket ship out there.
But I'll tell you, one of Will's best friends is Jody Hickman. So
I know he's been making visits up there.
Jody Hickman may have been telling Will all the secrets. He is a madman mechanic, and he is also our official tech inspector.
Yes, Jody's been working hard over there all weekend long.
Golly,
the
Chad
time
Mayo
for-
again clearing the entire tabletop.
Will
Chad's
Harris.
like, I can't catch him with my-
Chad is catching up to Will Harris, though.
So he's probably closed in about a half a second, which that may
Chad's
not
gonna have
sound
a
like
clean corner right
that may
here.
sound like much at home, but let me tell you, a half a second on this track could be 50 feet closing in.
Let me tell you what's about to happen. Chad's going to go outside, try to set him up inside right here, what you see on the screen. Let's see if he can make it happen. Not close enough, I don't think.
So I feel like Chad's definitely stronger down this back straightaway. He may have a bigger charge coming on those long straights, but Will Harris's machine has a mid-range. We saw it off the start. He pulls hard coming out of the corners.
Yep.
But Chad Mayo is still getting right on him. Watch him slide these cars.
Chad is definitely catching up to him for sure out there on the race course. But, Will Harris is not going to give up at all. So yesterday, Will Harris in the heat race, he rolled actually. And then he got back going, righted. And then later on in the heat race, his left rear tire went off. So he had to do a little bit of work on his car last night
So
as well.
I do know what happened with the left rear tire a little bit. He doesn't have scrapers inside of his wheels, and the rock went in, got in his caliper, ate up the caliper, metal came out, things came apart, and he lost that whole corner.
Okay, so you got the inside scoop on that.
Yep.
It definitely was unfortunate, but at least it wasn't today in the main event.
Well, hey, I will tell you this. Will Harris is always fast. He's always got a great attitude. But if you could have a bad luck run, you could just name it Will Harris, because I'll tell you, if it can happen to a man, it happens to him. But no matter what, he comes back ready to fight, ready to go, and always with the best positive attitude. And that's what makes this sport so great, is people like Will Harris.
He always, every
absolutely,
single time, he's such a positive guy, like you just said. And
He's out there from where you are.
Exactly. Anthony, MRT came on board with our race team as well. And so tires were actually delivered. I had to go pick him up at his shop.
Yep.
Check it out, y'all. It's heating up a little bit.
He is closing that gap.
So this is where we've been seeing him make a charge. Watch it. Watch the cars right now.
This is where Chad's going to try to full stand and just jump over him.
And they will be getting the white
would be
flag
epic.
this time around. So we'll
Not
see
a lot
if
of time.
Chad can make up the little bit of ground he's behind.
Chad's also a very seasoned racer, so Chad's literally following him right now, looking at his lines.
They don't have long, though. They're about to enter into that last lap.
This is where Will cannot make any mistakes.
Yeah, if Chad gets the right drive through this corner, can set him up and go inside. It looks like Will's got a better drive through the corner right there,
Yes,
so
he
Will's
does.
going to pull away through that MRT finish line.
I think Will's car looks like it might be just a little bit wider. Obviously, that'll help him corner more.
Will's car is an old XP1000. When I say old, I think this was maybe one of the first XP1000 ever made. But what he did is he took the car, and he does like many of the other guys. He chopped it down, looked more like an RS1. He cut the car in half, put it back together, lowered everything down. He's got some wide suspension on it, offset wheels. It's a very drivable car, but the chassis, fully supported, gusseted, built. It's a great setup, and he brought me. He was so excited. He brought me over there. I got to check the car out, and that's how I knew about the corner and everything. But excited to see him come out, first time out in a brand new car, and just totally dominating this race right now.
It shows that now he does have a strong car.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Chad's still back there. He's lurking. He's waiting for a mistake. That's one thing Chad knows to do out here is race it all the way to the finish because we've seen a lot of big things happen in the 2 corners before the finish line.
Yep,
100%.
exactly.
Anything could happen. Y'all just saw it with Rusty Pipes in the last one. Led 3 of the 5 and just totally not expected, just a malfunction. And you can't prevent that sometimes. These guys do extreme amount of maintenance. They have the best of the best parts. They're running Ultimax belts, MRT tires. They're coming out here and they're partnering with all these great companies, getting the toughest suspension, the toughest of everything they can find, grade 8 bolts. You can shear a bolt at any moment. Those things happen. When you're sending them off 100-foot tabletops and clearing the whole jump because you're going for the win so hard, you can't predict what's going to come apart.
That is very true, and we've seen a lot of people go.
Will Harris has pulled away, Pam.
Yes, he has.
Will knew that it was go time.
Well, sometimes I know Chad was beating at the bumper, but he definitely lost a little bit of ground.
Oh, my gosh, Will almost went all the way around.
Almost spin out right there.
Oh, man, Will, that would have been a heartbreaker right here.
Sometimes drivers
Last
do
2
back
quarters.
up. Exactly, you just said that. Sometimes drivers let up a little bit, and they wait for that driver to make that mistake. Look at the finish. Mr. Will Harris has taken the checkered flag.
What a great race. What a great race. Now, look as they're finishing them out. This just goes to show you how the leaders had pulled away so hard. We've got 3rd and 4th just now coming over. It looks like there's probably about a 15-second gap between those guys. Is that Buckafusco coming in 3rd?
He will be in 3rd position, yes.
Great job.
Great job for Mike, yeah.
So Will Harris
Yep.
threw his fastest lap time just now in the last lap.
He had to because Chad was pushing him so hard. I'm sure Will had his teammates up there. He always comes with some buddies, and they all work together as a team. Been doing this for years together. I'm sure they were in his ear, letting Will know it's go time. Don't give this thing up.
I mean, it was almost a 3-second gap between 1st and 2nd just now at the finish.
And just like that, I went from a hardcore Chad MAO fan straight into a Will Harris fan. I like to hang with the winner.
I still got to take my Team 360 guy. You know what I mean?
He's cool and all, but second place, I just can't be a
first loser.
I can't be a part of it.
I have to go with Will Harris too. Will Harris has been a really cool guy.
You have to territorial reasons.
Well, I had never met him actually, and when we were in Kentucky for the Ultra 4 race, and my son was with me, and I came back from after a race, and all of a sudden, someone's like, "Oh, Hank went out with Will Harris." I'm like, "What?"
Let me tell you something. Will actually bought my old RS1 that I bought, which was Papa Poe's old RS1.
Okay.
We just handed this thing around, and I thought, I'll sell it to Will. I sold it to him for like peanuts, I think, and I was like, he's just going to take parts off or scrap it. No, he raced it for like 3 years. That was the same one you saw him out here in.
That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool.
All right. All right, we are.
Are we about to jump into some 170s?
We are going to jump into 170s. I'll let you go through that. So this is race number 3 of the day.
All right, Miyakato, Kennedy Singleton, Caden Graham, Avery Sides, Connor Stowers, Paxton Yoshimoto, Damian Shamblin, B.A. Smith, and on row 2, Case Beeman.
Case Beeman. I'll tell you, he may be back there in the back. We didn't get to see the heats. I'm not sure why. Look for Case Beeman to push the front even from the second row.
Yeah, he's a fast kid out there on the track.
He also offered me $10 one time to let the air out of Code St. Peter's tire, and I think also Tanner Thompson's. But you know what? Allegedly.
I can't confirm or deny that anything happened.
They can't prove it.
We wore gloves. If the glove doesn't fit, you must have quit.
Hey, you know what? OJ and them, they said it best. Well, guys, I hope that you're all enjoying this at home. If you're tuning in, take a few moments and please share this link, get it out there. Let's have some fun with it. Anthony said, thanks for everything y'all do. Stuck at the airport. Man, I told you should have stayed.
And, hey, Anthony helped us last night make a couple of Stasic riders. Very happy Stasic riders.
He sure did, man. MRT
race.
Always step up big. Here they go.
Look at that. Sorry, my voice is cracking. We've been doing a lot.
Already?
Look at that. Kennedy Singleton out in front.
360 out front. Park sponsor.
Yep. charging. Look at all these kids.
Oh, my
Whoa.
gosh.
Oh,
Did
contact.
you see the
Coming
move
in
on that?
hot.
That's one way to do it.
I mean,
These kids, this is my favorite race. I love the kids.
I'm going to just use that guy as a wall.
Hey, I'm here to tell
That's
you.
how I play every video game.
Yeah, well, you got Kevin right here saying, go Mia, go Austin, all these parents and grandparents and family members tuning in. So awesome that we're able to provide a live feed so these people can feel like they're right here. But what we want you to do is we actually want you to come here. We want you to
Exactly.
come and hang
Yeah.
out with us.
That is one thing we do want them to come here, but it's so awesome that grandma and grandpa or aunts and uncle, family members, their schoolmates,
Yeah.
they can sit and watch the live show.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
for
know.
sure.
I was talking about that last night. I was looking at some of those young kids, and I was like, they're going to go to school on Tuesday or, whenever we get back, and somebody's going to go, what'd you do this weekend? He's going to go, I rode a giant four-wheeler through an 8-foot mud hole last night.
Right, exactly.
Won about $30,000.
With a nitrous bottle strapped to the front of it.
And raced against my dad.
Yeah.
I have no idea how he turns the wheel.
I don't
You know
either.
what's funny is watching them do it. They use their body weight, right, to move that thing around so much. But the little kids are out there, and they're trying to do the same thing the big guys are doing, but it ain't moving.
Look at Kennedy, just a commanding
Kennedy's
lead.
charging.
She has progressed so much this season. All of the Singleton bunch, they've really just worked hard.
I think one of the things with them that I always notice, and I think it makes a big difference in a racing program, is the Singletons, they're serious about racing, but they have fun. And they come and they just have a good time. They're here for UTV Takeover. They're here at the park if the park has anything going on. They've got a great, great partnership going with High Sun. And I'm just pumped for them. Right now, Kennedy is charging in that super rad-looking 360 Wraps pink Team 360 car.
All right, so right now, Kennedy Singleton 1, Yoshimoto 2, Sides 3, and Stowers 4. Oh, just had a change right there when I was calling it, and Kato is now 5.
Isn't it crazy how quickly it changes?
It is.
So I know we have 4 timing loops for the big track. Do you guys know how many? Do we have just 2 for the small one? Or do you guys know that answer? I don't know how many times, because we usually have we have 3 actually. It tells me right here.
It catches them on the backside coming into the finish. It catches them when they come out of they're coming out of that corner of the whole shot. After the whole shot, the next 2 turns, and then it catches them, of course, at the finish line.
Exactly.
All right, so right now it's the Singleton show. She could get her
But hey,
own.
I want to point this out. Yoshimoto is running in that second spot right now. When we were coming back and forth down the hill yesterday, we were watching them dial in that car up there on the hill.
It's fast.
Remember we were talking about that?
It's fast.
It's real fast.
It's fast and it handles well. What was cool is watching them go down that hill and at the bottom whip that thing around and come back.
Yeah. Singleton,
All these cars,
Yoshimoto, and Sides.
They may look similar to some sort of a stock form, but I promise you, these cars, there's a lot of work that goes into these cars. So hats off to all these parents and team members and everybody working on these children's cars. These cars are full-blown race cars. Do not be fooled.
Yeah.
They are just as much work to put into these cars as the big cars, if not more sometimes.
If not more.
White flag is out. There's a killer shot from our drone guys following that Team 360 car.
That pretty blue sky that the
Yeah.
Lord's blessed
What a
us with
beautiful
over
day
our
today.
heads. This whole weekend, the weather has been phenomenal.
Yeah,
I
no
agree with you on
complaints at
that.
all.
It's always nice for me coming out of Texas that I get to come up here, and we usually get about a 15-degree temperature drop when you come up here.
Yeah.
And I'm saying it's warm because from where I'm at in North Carolina, it's not this hot.
Well, I'm actually headed out to the West Coast next week, and it's going to be real warm.
Yeah,
for us
I'm
all.
actually going to go with Matt.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
We're going to go to Lake Havasu.
My wife
next
don't
week.
know.
Oh,
Yeah.
Now
Yeah.
she does now.
She does. Well,
If she's
hopefully she's
listening.
not watching this. She's going to try to stop
We're
me.
way better at asking for forgiveness than permission.
Oh,
that's the key word
My
right there.
success
Or
rate on
key phrase.
permission is 0.
Yeah, we don't call it a success rate. We call it a failure rate.
You guys are funny. All right, so we're doing 4 laps in this. We have the white flag out. We have Kennedy Singleton in that number 1 position, Paxton Yoshimoto in 2nd, Avery Sides in 3rd, Mia Kato 4th, Connor Stowers in that 5th position, Caden Graham 6th, and Damian Shamblin is in that 7th position. They have all almost completed lap 3 going into the checkered flag.
Mia has definitely worked her way up, so great job.
Incredible drive. for these youngsters. One of the coolest things for me coming up here and calling these races is getting to call the kids. I mean, this is the future.
So Case Beeman, our points leader, did not finish all of his laps, so that's unfortunate for him. Hopefully things get turned around for him.
Yeah, he wanted to get on the line, though, and get the start. That way he didn't get a DNS on this.
Yeah, that makes all the difference in the world. There they go, shooting up that hill.
These kids, I love it. I love the passion. I always say, like, us as adults, we have this passion for the sport, but the kids, it's just a whole different passion, like excitement, because they don't
have to pay for it yet.
I have to agree. That's probably it right there.
They're just having fun right now. Dad's like, I hope you have Dad and Mom are like, have all the fun you can.
Right.
But please don't break stuff.
Well, I know a few parents out there that are definitely at a breaking point from breaking.
And you guys probably would agree. You guys, we're going to throw it to Scott really quick for an
Scott's
interview.
got a singleton up there.
She's famous.
Well, Kennedy, congratulations, girl, man. You showed the boys how to do it this morning. Car doesn't look all that bad. A little bit of mud. You got a little bit of work to do back in the pits, but nice race out there this morning.
Yeah, it was really fun.
What was the track like? A little bit of mud, a little bit of dry, or just pretty much good overall?
I mean, if you get out in front, you don't notice it all a whole lot.
That's a great comment. I love that when you get out front. What was it like? Was there a lot of chatter with your spotter during the race?
He just told me good job and keep it up.
Was he letting you know where your competition was at, what kind of a lead you had, anything like that?
No, he just really is out there to give me confidence.
Well, what are you going to do the rest of the afternoon besides clean the car? How about a little swim up there in the pool, huh?
After I get done with my mod race.
Well, congratulations, girl. Another win. Way to celebrate Labor Day weekend. Nice job.
Thanks.
Kennedy Singleton with another win.
All right. What a great interview.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Look at that.
She's so well-spoken, but she has also been on that box enough to know how to do an interview.
And, it's funny. He was talking about, Scott asked, what was your spotter telling you? Just good things. Have you ever had the chance to sit and hang out with John?
He is a handful of fun.
I don't think he ever has anything to say that's not positive.
All right, so next up, we do have the 170 limited race coming up. But the other day, we were walking around the pits getting some interviews with the kids. So we're going to go to an interview we did with Code St. Peter.
Is this Code?
It is Code.
Oh, man, I like to call him cheat codes.
Hi, my name's Coach St. Peter, and I'm 9 years old, and I race Razor 170s.
And you're leading 2 different classes out here, correct? Tell everybody which classes you're leading.
The mod class and the stock.
And the stock. And you are ready for the weekend? Car's all ready? Did you do prep on it with Dad?
Yeah.
Yeah? Are you going to have some fun out there on the racetrack?
Yeah.
Awesome. How long have you been racing?
4 years.
4 years. And you're how old again?
9.
9 years old, and you've been racing for 4 years. Well, good luck out there this weekend, and we'll see you out there.
Thank you.
Code.
I'm going to say that interview, and when he was in the Off-Road Hall of Fame for being world champion in 20 different classes in the next 10 years, we'll show him that interview. He'll have fun with that.
He's a man of few words.
Is that his dad right there?
I don't know.
Is that the Jolly Green Giant?
He kind of looks like it. He's a cornhole master.
He is
did he win the other night?
He took down Jason Robinette and Joe Robinette.
They didn't win the whole thing.
They won the cornhole.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was very frustrated that his flip cup skills were
a little
subpar.
Off. You know what we say about these guys? So we got the kids up there getting ready to take off. We always say that there is a race of their own of the parents to get down here to the spotters area, which you can see right there because they're in that turn right before the MRT finish line. But
so we have this area. This is a safety zone, so the spotters and the parents can be down there track side, but in a safe zone that we designate and control. And this just is part of the many things that we do behind the scenes to make the race as safe as possible and as enjoyable as possible. These parents, their hearts are on edge. They want to be as close as they can, but we're able to create a safe space where they can see the whole track, and they can also be right there trackside, coaching and talking in their ears. All these kids are running radio communications, receivers, all those different things, so they can always have constant lines of communication.
You know what I love? I love seeing that dad up on top of the roof.
Let me tell you something crazy about Code. I don't know if y'all know this, but Code had some issues at Visions. Remember that?
Is that Blaine Singleton on top of that roof?
I can't tell.
I think
can't
it
tell.
is.
So Code, after Visions, they took the car to California. So Tom calls me first of the week, and he's like, "You going to Mid-America?" I said, "Well, of course. Me and Joey have to have some fun, do our thing." He goes, "I'm trying to find somebody to get the car from California and get it here by this weekend."
Oh, my gosh.
Lord.
So their man, Rhett, literally made 2 trips in less than a week all the way out west and back.
Oh, wow. Just to pick up the car.
Pick up cars, race cars. Tom's actually got a really nice trophy truck that he runs too, and so
Okay.
Tom is what I would like to call an impeccable trophy truck driver. He got his new trophy truck and wrecked it.
Oh, goodness gracious.
So I had to go back for some
Style points.
some PDR. Had a few dents and dings.
I haven't had a chance to talk to St. Peter's wife, but I'm sure she appreciates him buying that and wrecking it right off the bat.
We all know.
I know my wife
those are not
loves
cheap.
those kind of things.
Yeah.
Wives are not cheap. Oh, you meant the truck.
Oh.
Yep,
okay.
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
Now we
exactly.
understand.
All right.
Here they come.
are. We'll see who gets that whole shot.
We got a battle up front. Look at this.
And that is Mr. Code St. Peter that already took off and is out front.
I want you to look at how many cars are in this class. This is our biggest class so far. The only class bigger than it is the next one.
I know. Our 170 classes are growing dramatically. And you know what? They're just going to next time be stepping up into the Youth 1K class and then racing out here possibly against parents at some point. But it's really cool to see the kids
There's
out
no
here
doubt
learning.
about it. Code St. Peter can outrun his father hands down any day. I'll go pound for pound, tire for tire. Code St. Peter beats him every time.
Well, then
Hey, they gave me a St. Peter racing hat yesterday, and I think Tom was a little upset when I asked Code to sign it and not him.
that's hilarious. You guys
I
are
really hang out in their pits to hang out with Code.
Well, I'll just be honest with you. I didn't even know his father came to these races until I met him this past weekend. I thought Code
He's the
just had
dude.
his people bring him like he has his
Yeah.
own people.
his
His
entourage.
yeah.
Yes.
He does.
Code is out front
Have you
there.
heard the stereo in their trailer when they're fixing stuff?
I did. You
Oh,
took
my
me
gosh.
in there.
It's another reason why I hang out with Tom. He's
Yeah.
got cool toys.
Yeah, cool stuff. All right, let's talk about who is out here. We got some battles all over the place. There's some tight racing all over the course right now.
We do have Code St. Peter in that number 1 position in the 63, and in that second position we have Tucker Burza in that number 44.
Hey, I got a chance to hang out over there the other day with Jordan and them and look at this car that Tucker's driving.
Oh, look at the battle going on right there on screen.
It is so cool. Gold wheels with that blue colorway.
Yes.
I really like the way they did that car. It looks really good, and it's running really strong right now on the track, so they got to be pumped on that.
I was trying to decipher if that was an actual like a royal blue or cobalt blue or if it was purple. So it's blue?
It's blue.
Okay.
And I will say this, I'm a huge fan of gold. If you can put gold on anything,
Oh, it
I'm
looks
in.
good.
Right, Joey? We like doing gold.
We are in a gold battle,
Yeah.
and right now
So we'll call you the gold
I am
member.
winning.
Yeah, Joey's winning today.
I am winning.
You got it here too.
I don't like.
It's got the
I
chain.
don't like to be second place. You know what
Y'all
I'm
wait
saying?
till I show up my Mr. T starter kit.
So I actually bought a Mr. T starter kit from Party City.
Oh my
You
goodness.
did?
Yes.
Where's it at? I
It
expect
was
y'all
too
to
much
wear.
of a
I saw
party.
Carson Vale had one too. Did he get a sponsorship from them as well as Pantene Pro V?
He's sponsored by GLD,
Oh, yeah.
the gold shop.
The gold shop.
He actually is what's funny. We're not even joking.
Yeah.
Carson's a goofball.
Look at Code.
I love that
Code's
kid.
like out there all alone, just, Sunday
just-
Well,
cruising.
you can see right there on your
Setting the
left-hand
pace.
side, that is your leaderboard, and we just had an update. It looks like Ledbetter moving into fourth.
Yeah, I took over that position from
So
Thompson.
St. Peter, Burza, and Helms, 1, 2, and 3. And then there's Tanner Thompson in the 5th spot. My man Luke Anderson running in 7th.
And you guys, we need to throw a shout out to Slade Dowden. The other day he had an incident out here. They actually took him into the hospital. But Dad was out here last night. He's doing well. He just had to get checked out. But we wanted to throw our get well out to him.
Helms makes the move, gets around, or Burza gets
that
around.
car is beautiful, ain't it?
Well, Helms got around Burza right there. I love that car. That blue and gold looks
It
good.
is. It looks good. But when the dust is on it, maybe that's why I wasn't sure if it was blue or
Starts
purple.
So
shimmering.
we've watched Easton Helms just progressively get better and better.
Better and better and better.
So I was talking to Code the other day, and I was talking about at the switchback out here at Visions. I only thought that he ran like 18 laps. I didn't realize that he had done like 33 laps out there on the switchback.
Yeah.
That was a crazy amount of laps for these kids.
Coach
Well, he
taking
is
the
a-
white flag right there.
He is a well-trained athlete. He is not out here recreationally doing
We got
this.
a caution on the track. Code doing the right thing. We definitely want to. That was like Luke Anderson. Looks like he's going to be having a
unfortunately
problem
it
there.
does. What y'all don't know about Code is
He gets up every morning. I talked to him, and I did an interview. I'll see if I can find it somewhere for you. He actually gets up at 3:45, and the first thing he does is he goes and he has an ice bath at his house. He does an ice plunge at 3:45 a.m. He does his first workout at 4:15. He has his entourage cooks him.
No. He actually has to go wake Tom up, cook Tom breakfast before he goes to school, too.
Yeah. So he actually goes at 5. He eats his first meal of the day, which is normally raw eggs and pure whey protein.
Oh, my goodness.
And then he goes and gets Todd up, puts him in the bath, gives Todd a bath. Then he sends him out to
He's got his
whatever
own.
he does. He sends him out. Then Code goes and he does studies. He's actually he's doing a study abroad program, and he goes through those and he gets that done. And then Code goes back and he starts training again. He has a lunchtime session and then a nighttime session.
I heard he's already got 2 master's degrees.
Oh,
He
my
does.
goodness. And there he is right
Look
there.
at the win.
We know he's got a master's degree today and taking checkered flags, that's for sure.
All right, who's the number 2 spot going to
Hell,
Hills?
yeah.
Easton making the big move, got through the crowd and got up there and got it done.
There is Berza in that 3rd position, looking good.
Did you see the gap that Helms actually put between Berza right there? He actually got past him and stretched out.
That was a great race right there. 170 limited 6 to 8-year-olds.
Unless this is not updating correctly, that was not Ledbetter on the side, or unless he got going and got back out there. Looks like it's showing him in 4th place completed.
Well, that brings us to a good point. If you're at home listening, we need to make sure that y'all know that we are officially unofficial. If we say something wrong, don't beat us up.
Look, they told us who's on the roof.
That's Jordan Berza on the roof.
Jordan Berza on the roof.
That's funny.
Yeah, okay, I got you.
That makes sense now. He's not all there.
Yeah.
Like he does some weird stuff.
He's from Louisiana.
I know. Dustin Jones
I
is
was
down
getting
there.
ready to say Dustin Jones. Makes sense.
Go Harper. Get it, Easton. All these guys did a fantastic job. Fantastic job. So remember, we're watching these comments. We'll have some conversation with you. Get on here.
Send us some
participate.
messages. Ask us some questions. What do you want to know?
The biggest thing.
Joey does like long walks on the beach.
Yeah, to the
Oh, my
convenience
gosh. Did
store.
somebody really say that?
No, but I'm just letting them know.
Okay.
It's just a little about me.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's a
goodness.
little about Joey's section here.
Well, I can tell you this.
It's the Joey
There's
Show.
45 people viewing with us right now. We've had over 100 or 2 click in and maybe watch the race they're looking for. What we want to see is we want to get this thing up and over 1,000 as quickly as possible. Everybody, do us a favor. Grab this link, share it, drop it, forward it to somebody, put it on a carrier pigeon, send it to your aunt up there in the rural areas of the
Did you
world.
say carrier pigeons?
Whatever.
Do they have
Get her
this
the
still?
link. Get her the link. Whatever
Hey.
it takes.
I heard the drone guys have that
I want
ability.
to know. I heard the drone guys were supposed to deliver some care packages this weekend, and I had this whole thing set up with Josh from 7FPV, and he left me hanging. I got you something nice that he was supposed to deliver in last night during Mud Nasty.
Really?
Yeah, he said he was going to fly it in with a drone, so I'm not going to tell you what that is yet.
Well,
Hoping I can get it and get it to you. Maybe
we got
while
Barbie
we're
Jeeps tonight. Can you fly it in?
Absolutely. I think that's a
Hey,
perfect
don't go
time to
head
do it.
first down the hill tonight, please.
Listen, that was not by choice. I did not have a say-so in that.
It actually wasn't that bad. There was some silver lining. I mean, we have the best air medical staff ever.
So
the air medical staff here, I can't
Have you
tell you, they are just beautiful people inside and out.
Have you seen the picture?
Oh, you got a picture of her?
I sent it to Mr. Fisher.
We have a picture of you
Mr.
and Gus
Fisher.
riding tandem to the bottom.
If y'all could delete that and burn
Oh,
it.
I sent it to Gus. He's got it. He's
This is
going to
like
make it go
Inspector
viral.
Gadget. That's going to blow up in under 5 seconds.
I have it too. I hadn't posted it yet. I didn't want to hurt. Oh my gosh,
Pam, I don't know.
I don't know. Joey just gave me a really bad stink eye. I don't know if I should.
Well, here's the deal.
All right, you can put it out there. It's worth
Hey,
a
I
view.
tell y'all what. Hold on. Let's do this. There's 42 people viewing right now. If we can get that 42 to 100,
we'll show it.
We will put Joey and Gus's glamour shot on the live feed.
That's right. And
I wouldn't really
for
call it
1,000 people,
right.
we will
It's
redo
airdropped.
it.
Oh, it's already sent. You're in trouble now.
For 1,000 people, we will redo it this evening at 10 p.m.
What do they call that when you recreate it?
Let's make sure we stay. You put some names on that. You and Gus will redo it.
You got to get Gus
If
on
me and
board.
you are up there on the
And
hill.
for 2,000 people, Matt will tag along.
I will. You
A
be the
pyramid.
surfboard. I'll stand on your back, and we'll ride to the bottom of the Barbie Jeep.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. Now that they got all that turf up there, it wasn't bad. When you fell last time, you had told me, hey, man, they want to do a race. Like some industry people want to see me and you race to the bottom. So I was fully committed. I was all excited. And then you fell down, couldn't get back up.
I don't think I
And
fell down.
We had to call Life Alert.
Life alert. I had my.
I was gonna say, did you have it on your neck?
I had my necklace on.
He was unconscious. He couldn't hit the button.
I can't get up.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
man.
ready to go, but
Hold
I
on,
don't know.
we're going we're going the wrong way. We can't give it to them yet. They went down 2 viewers. We need to go up. Now it's going up. I see that.
Oh goodness! Everybody out there in the pits,
we got a surprise
get on here.
for y'all.
Let's see it.
I tell you what, Life Alert is a good thing. And if I had that necklace right now, and if it will bring that bird to wherever I go with the people that were in it, I'd be mashing.
It'd be like a TV remote.
Yeah, they'd be leaving. I'd call them right back. Hey, you guys stay.
Look at that lineup, you guys. Let's shift gears here to this 170 class.
Carson
170
Hill,
stock.
Ryder Thomas, Wesleyan Coates, Rossi Thomas, Emily Fowler, Caden Vanover, Hattie Cowan, and Bear Medlin. You got that bottom row right there.
That second row, Paxton Shamblin, Aiden Bollinger, Addison Culligrew, Blaze Medlin, Artley Yoshimoto, Charlie Thomas, and Carson Summerfield.
Who got the whole shot right there?
I couldn't see. It's a red car.
I see smoke.
There was somebody yesterday that was smoking the whole entire race.
That's probably the same car. We saw this car when it was coming out of Tech.
Oh, it looks like there's 2 of them smoking.
I do remember that.
We were standing there, and I said, "Oh no, there's smoke." But what we didn't realize is that is actually a mosquito sprayer.
Right.
They are actually getting paid to be out here this weekend, keeping the mosquito count down.
I definitely saw them last night.
It funds the race program.
Yep.
And I think it's a great thing. This kid's learning how to race and have fun and work at the same time.
Man, I'm so pumped for this. I mean, y'all know I got a 3-year-old at home. His name's Ryder Hayes, and I just got him his 170. We've talked about it a little bit on here, but every race that I come to, he gets a little bit older and a little bit closer to when he can come out here and do this. So I get more and more excited. You know, these kids are the future of the sport, and if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be sitting up here with anything to talk about here soon.
Exactly.
So. I know, that's right. Well, look, Jamie Ewing said that his kids, Tillman and Caroline Clare, are both sitting at home watching. Right. I know they're wishing they were here. I think they had a little run of bad luck, and they got some broken bones.
Both
and some
of them
stuff
have a broken foot.
Yep. You know what?
Emily,
that is the rarest circumstance ever.
I know. Isn't that – and it was like – I don't know if it was within the same week. I know she can let us know, but I know it was very close together when that happened.
Well, I can tell you this. I think it was in the same week, but the crazy thing about it is that is when you teach your kids to go big or go home. Sometimes they go big, and then they get to go home and stay home for this race.
Exactly.
But Tillman and them, I know they're fired up. They've been done so great, but they're rooting on. Looks like they're going for Carson. They are pulling for Carson Hill.
Awesome, and that on screen right there, that is Wesleyan Coates. But Emily Fowler is in that number 1 position, getting ready to get passed right now. It looks like by Carson Hill.
I don't know. She did this once before, and she was able to keep closing the door on them, but she went a little too wide.
Yeah.
And I believe she is the one that got the whole shot as well.
Great job for her.
So
man, way to go, Carson.
Yeah, Wesleyan Coates in that 3rd position, Ryder Thomas in 4th, and Hattie Cowan in that 5th position right now. It's going to switch up, though. I mean, there is a tight group right there. You see 1, 2, 3, and 4, and then there's a little bit of a gap, and then we have a 4th and 5th right. Or
somebody's going off the side back there. We just saw a car run off the side. Is that one of our lead? Was that our leader?
Oh, that's going to be very.
Man. Look at that!
Yeah, right
Fowler's
there.
Back.
There's
she
the
is
replay
back.
on it.
She took that corner just a little too hot then.
She is back out front, though.
Charging. I love this. I love how tight this racing is. This is why these kids get to have the most fun, because they stay so stacked up tight, and they can just battle it out.
Look, I turned my head for a second. Where is Carson at?
Carson Hill is dropping back right now.
Oh, there he is. I think he just.
No.
That's when you're coming in too hot. But right there, when they're making that left-hand turn, there is a little bit of a creek, and it's wet right there, and it's very slippery making that tight left turn.
Look at these drone pilots just getting down there on these kids. Watch their hands, watch their movements inside the car. How cool is this, just watching them do work?
And that's Addison Calgary right there in the number 85.
I like that car. It looks cool.
Mm-hmm. Dad just
oh, man, so tight right there. They are, tire to tire racing, literally. Days of Thunder. Nobody hit the pace car.
Rubbin's racing.
Please don't hit the pace car. All right. Look at this move right here. She's charging.
It's like she pushed the button to make her go a little bit faster or found a little bit more skinny pedal.
She actually has a bottle on that car. She has nitrous oxide.
What no one knows is, you know how when you play Mario Kart, we actually installed some of those things. When you hit them, it gives you that boost.
Oh, yes.
Double arrow thing?
Yeah, the double arrows.
Or a mushroom. She hit a mushroom and she used it.
Yep. See, when we start racing the adult.
Oh, no.
We're getting into lap traffic now.
When we start racing the adult 170 class, when somebody in upper management hears us talk about it enough and lets us do that.
Yeah, when we do that, I'm definitely
throwing
hitting the
banana
mushroom.
peels at everybody.
I'm definitely hitting the mushroom.
That'd be actually really fun. Do some 170 modifieds because we need the power because of the weight, right, in the cars getting up these hills, like especially that race line jump.
I've been wanting to get 170s, tape 3 big balloons to them, and literally first person to pop somebody's balloons, that person's out. You know, I want to do the battle royale.
But the thing that's going to be tough, right, is that we talked about him earlier. Tom St. Peter, he's one of my really good buddies. I'd like for him to be able to do it with us, but
he's too tall.
It would look like a giraffe riding in a convertible.
Could you imagine the roll cage would have to be made like the Honda Odysseys, how they look like they're super tall?
I just think it would be funny if I came by Tom and his head was sticking out the window. You know?
Well, I'll tell you, I'll talk to Code, but I don't know if he'll allow Todd to do that.
Maybe when he's done with his car. But Tom, he's so tall. That would be funny. Or you know how like the drag cars, their roll cages are rolled over the top of them?
Yep.
There you go.
We'll just build him his own 170 with a modified roof.
It'd have to be stretched as well for his legs.
He's got that 170 limo.
One thing about it, these kids are battling it out. Look at the list right there on your left-hand side, how long it is.
I want to bring something up right here. Summerfield's in the 5th spot. He started at the very back. So Summerfield's taking advantage, making some moves. He's gotten through some of that lap traffic. We also had a few cars have some issues, but great drive for Carson.
Is that Rossi Thomas in the 3rd spot?
I believe
Ryder Thomas.
Ryder Thomas, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So we have Emily Fowler in that number 1 position that just took the checkered flag. Wesleyan Coates in 2nd, Ryder Thomas 3rd, Hattie Cowan 4th, Carson Summerfield 5th, Addison Calligrew in that 4th position.
Well, I'm here to tell you what a great race by all these racers out here. At this point, most of these kids have more races under their belt than full-blown adults and amateur and pro classes. They have spent a lot of time on this track, a lot of laps, and they have done the work.
And they race multiple classes, you know. So some of these kids are literally going to the top of the hill, getting right back in a different car, and coming back out.
Yes, exactly. We were seeing that yesterday, and also like we were talking about earlier too. Chad Mayo's sharing his car, so they're literally pulling it around. And Josie, she came off course yesterday, went right back into lineup, right back on course.
You know, one of the things that you'll notice out here, or you'll see at the beginning of the season, we allowed some of these drivers to actually build teams, right? So I'm pretty sure Aliana Baker is here this weekend, and she is driving for her team with Lacey Tewksbury.
And I just want to go on the record and say, Aliana Baker, that is the number 1 fastest, best team member of Team Baco Racing. She 100% cast a shadow over her brother.
Who's her brother?
I can't think of his name right now.
Is that long-legged skinny kid?
Yeah, it kind of looks like Cash Croy.
Yeah.
I can't think of his name. He's a good kid.
I think he's
not
like
as good as his sister.
K-Man or something like that. What is it? Does that mean he likes Kmart?
I don't know. I can't. I'll think
Special
of it.
K cereal.
I'll think of it. We'll see if we can find his name in the sheets. But I just want to go officially on record, letting you know that Aliana Baker is number 1 for Team Baco.
That's right. That's exactly right.
So Joey, what do we have up next? I think it's the 170 mod, isn't it?
170 mod, and we have a full 2-gate, 16 racers in that class. And on the number 1 gate pick, Code St. Peter, Caden Graham, Tanner Thompson, Kennedy Singleton, Riley Jones, Lane Yeager, Quentin Arnold, and Savannah Buzicki. And I'm going to let
on that second row, B.A. Smith, Briley Lutz, Grace Howard, Elliott Thomas, Michael Green, Waylon Coates, Avery Sides, and Maggie Flores.
That is a stacked up group right there. 2 full gates into the mains. That is awesome. We're just so happy about the growth of this youth series.
Yeah, we're getting some comments too. Awesome job, Tanner Thompson from Nana and Coachy. Do you like reading? I'm a huge fan of grandparents' names, right?
Yes, Din and Nana.
Din and Nana.
Din makes me hungry.
I got a buddy at home, and his little girl calls her grandpa Hap.
Hap?
And I was like, what does Hap stand for?
Just happens to mean grandpa.
It means hip, ASS, pawpaw.
Oh, wow. That is actually great.
I like it. That's what I said.
Yes.
I need to come up with something cool like that.
I think I want to be a Hap.
But I don't want to be a grandparent for a while, so I'm gonna not do that.
I think you have a very long time to be a grandparent.
Not really. I mean, I do.
How
yes,
old's your
but
kid again?
I'm just saying, like, I think I'm too old now. Like, probably by the time I have a grandkid, it's gonna be when I'm like 75.
How old is your son again?
He'll be 4 in March.
Okay. Hey, what is the age limit? Do you have to be 5 or 6 to race?
I believe we have to start.
Oh, it is.
At
I have that right
5.
here. I guess we have that right here, don't we? The 6 to 8 modified. 6 to 8, so 6 years old. But you know what, Dad? You can start that seat time with them.
We're already going right now. We're already out there in the yard, making the neighbors mad, making some ruts in the grass.
Making friends with your neighbors, right?
Yeah, we make lots of friends.
I know. I see you post pictures and videos of him. So cute. He's got such a cute little man.
Well, I appreciate it. I'm happy to be here. Going to be really happy when we get to go home after Labor Day and get to see the family and hang out for a minute.
Next thing you know, he's going to be taller than you, like my kid.
He's already taller than me. He's 3. I'm short. You ever see me hang out next to Tom St. Peter, you really understand how short I am.
That's how I felt last night up against those tires.
You know, in my world, I feel like all my friends, they're in like a friend lottery. And, you know, every morning I draw a friend out of that lottery and I pick on them for the whole day.
Today it's Tom.
Today it's Tom. Actually, it's been Tom for a couple days.
Yeah,
I really hope that they have the live feed going in the trailer right now, and he's listening to all these wonderful things I'm saying about him.
Well, Code's getting ready to go on the track, so he's probably down there.
Yeah, he's definitely down there. But I tell you, somebody's going to be on that live feed. They've got a lot of people that are here in town this week, or at Mid-America this weekend. First time here at the park, checking out Code Racing. That's one of the coolest things for me when we were coming through. Pam, you were doing interviews the other day. It's so cool for us to get to sit and talk with these people that it's their first time here. We've been coming here for 2 years now, and to hear someone else's experience and coming here for the first time and just what this place has to offer, it's we know, but getting to hear and see their excitement is it just validates everything they do up here. And
I think that's what was so exciting about Visions, because obviously I just came in here this year, but all of the Ultra 4 racers that I've worked with for the past however many years I've been there, 3-4 years, it's awesome to see their thoughts on coming and racing at a place like this with all of the amenities, the restaurant, the pool, and going and trail riding right out of here. And the cabins are what's a bonus. But having that steakhouse up there, Chef Don's amazing, and just the whole entire staff, the power sports. I mean, where else can you go and you can be camping and racing, but you walk right in and you can go buy your, a tube for your whatever, your pit bike that you have, or if you forget your fire shoes at home, you can walk in there and you can go buy fire safety equipment.
Well, but I want to say one thing. Yesterday was a perfect example of that. The Mid-America staff has been making sure to let us know that we do this. We are not just a racing facility. Right. We are Mid-America Outdoors. We're going to do all kinds of cool stuff. Anything revolving outdoor fun.
Look at that Code already taking off out front.
Tanner Thompson right there.
Mid-America ambassador. He came up to Sturgis and raced.
Looks like Kennedy Singleton is there in that 5th position. I'm just calling what I see and what I know, because from here it's kind of hard for us to see on this first turn. We'll get some readings here in a minute.
And this is the modified class, so they have a little bit of work they can do on their vehicles, and you can definitely tell the speed already. And Code St. Peter has a commanding lead already.
I think if you're watching our live feed, we don't want you to click that link that somebody just posted. We will get that deleted.
Yes.
That is actually not a real link, so please do not click that link.
Whoever that is, they did that yesterday too, so we'll get that taken care of, like Joey just said.
It's probably somebody in some coffee shop in some other country.
It's a computer sitting somewhere waiting to take your Social Security number and send it to me so I can go on a shopping spree.
Or ask if you want an extended car warranty.
Oh.
Everybody needs this car warranty. Don't even play with me. They know we need a car warranty. That's why they call me.
Code is on the gas out front right there. We're getting a great. There's Tanner in that 2nd position.
Oh,
Team 360 car getting a little sideways.
She is a driver, though. She never even checked up.
That's one of the cool things, right? These kids, I don't think they even understand that.
So she's pushing the front.
You can let off the pedal a little bit.
No.
You know?
All gas, no brain.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They keep it down the whole time.
Look
But I don't
Code.
know. Look at Code. He's like way out front. I don't know. He doesn't look like he's lifting at all on those jumps.
No, Code's out there right now raking in some frequent flyer miles and, just.
He just sent me a text message when he was going down that back stretch. He said,
a selfie?
He said, meet me for a celebration back at the trailer.
Is his dad making us tacos?
He actually said, Dad's cleaning it up for us. I tell you, man, he's a boss man. There's just no doubt about it.
There's no question. Through that MRT finish line, there's Code St. Peter on the gas.
His lap time just now was a 1:08.430. It's going to be interesting to see the difference right now as Tanner Thompson crosses over. So an 8.1 second lead over second place.
So Code St. Peter, Tanner Thompson, Caden Graham, Yeager, Caden Singleton.
Oh, look at that battle right there.
What do we have there?
That's
8:55.
That is the 8:55.
That's Lane Yeager.
Lane Yeager.
So let me tell you about Lane. I got to hang out with Lane a couple races back. That is a funny kid right there. He's a handful of fun.
Yeah, that was Lane Yeager and Caden Graham rubbing tires there. And there's Kennedy Singleton on screen. And they're still doing it. They're right in front of Kennedy.
I like
and they're
that
still
360 on the top. She knows the drones are following them.
We got to give it up for 360 Wraps. They're a park sponsor out here.
So she's trying to get in there on that group. That's a tight little cluster right there running right now. So that's
you remember she
Graham,
slid out a
Yeager,
minute
Singleton
ago.
all together.
If she would not have slid out, she'd be right in the mix of that. She got a little wonky in the corner, but she's trying to catch back up now.
Yeah, it says Doug Thomas says Code. Any other kid's name you can say? Yeah, we can. It's just Code. He's out front, so we like to talk about our leader. So thank you for commenting.
Yep, and Park Ambassador Tanner Thompson is in that second position.
Caden Graham.
Man, I'm here to tell you there is some little battles. If the drone coverage just
close.
comes back here in the middle of the pack.
Oh, goodness, you guys. The 57
Oh,
of
no.
Caden Graham.
Oh,
just
no.
before the finish line.
Hey, look at this battle right here. Get me the car numbers on that 3 right there.
The 3 right there. Let's see here.
It looked like who we had coming through there.
I think it's Riley Jones and
Is that Maggie Flores with them
Avery
guys?
Sides and
Hold
Colton
on.
Arnold.
Yeah, it was Flores. That is a good little cluster. Those kids are running.
Hold the phone. Coach St. Peter is not on course anymore.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But look at this. Tanner Thompson.
Tanner Thompson, Mid-America Outdoors.
New leader.
Yeah.
Man, great job, Tanner, for just staying consistent. That's why racing is so exciting.
It is.
You don't never know. Not right now, Tanner Thompson, and then that moves Yeager in the second. And guess who?
And guess what?
Singleton in
third.
And guess what?
What?
They're getting the checker flag.
Oh, man, this is the final lap.
Hey,
Look, Singleton is charging hard on Yeager.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh,
if
no,
Tanner
we have
Thompson.
somebody else going super slow over that race line jump.
So Tanner Thompson's in lap traffic.
Look at this right here. Tanner's going to go through. Here's the flag.
Good job, Tanner.
So Tanner Thompson, Lane Yeager.
Let's see if
right,
Kennedy was
Singleton
able
is
to
charging
make the
hard.
move.
Yeager's got to hold her off.
See if we can get.
Oh, Singleton has made
there.
the move.
Second
Are
place,
you
Team
believing
360.
this?
That is a crazy finish. So, yes, Tanner Thompson, number one,
Nice.
Kennedy Singleton.
Man.
I like that.
Wow.
Singleton, she has progressed so much. Great job.
She was out there feeling it today.
All right, we still got a few on race courses. We got some little battles going. I'm looking back there right now. We've had these two right here running together the whole time.
I was trying to catch their numbers just now, and I could not quite catch them.
That's probably definitely one of the coolest colored cars out here.
Yeah.
Is that black and lime squeeze.
Lime squeeze.
Look at them. They are so tight. This is coming into the final turns right here. They're going to go over this jump. They got, he's
almost going to get
so
side by
close.
side.
So
Let's see if he tries to dive underneath right here. Let's see what he does. It looks like he's trying to set that underneath lineup.
Not going to be
Not
enough.
going to have enough. Had
Not
to be a
gonna
little bit closer.
So I believe that's the 57 of Caden Graham.
Yep, I believe you're right.
Is it Briley Lutz or Grace Howard? I'm not sure exactly which one that was. I couldn't quite see the number.
I know we couldn't see that number exactly, but what a fantastic
Huge congratulations. Tanner Thompson. I know his dad and mom are super proud over there. And I know the Singleton crew.
Tanya Side says great driving. Avery Sides, number 56.
Avery did a great
Way
job.
to battle to the end. You're exactly right.
Oh, that was
Every
not
one of
Caden
these
Graham.
kids going so hard.
Joey, you see that one right there?
Yeah.
That says Alice Hancock.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
That's my mom.
Aw, hi,
that's
Mom.
awesome.
It's awesome. Mom's
You're acting
watching.
like I didn't already have your mom on my Facebook though. So
yeah,
it just happened.
She becomes friends with all my
Amanda Powell
friends.
Little said, "Let's go, Lane." Hey, you're right. What a great drive, racing all the way to the end, getting on that podium.
I know. Great drive, Avery.
Beth Severe, good job. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. This was a good little race. We had lead changes a few times, and definitely that top three changed multiple times. And that's what we like to see is we like a race where they mix it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it looks like we had 14 of 16 cars actually start the race this morning. But Code St. Peter, our points leader, he did not finish, but he did do 2 of the laps. So we'll see where that hurts him or doesn't hurt him as being that points leader.
Jamie Ewing says, "Way to go, Kennedy!" And
Yeah, way to
Matt's
go,
mom just said, "Hi, love you."
She wasn't
professed her love for me.
She was telling Joey that she loves Joey.
I love you too.
Yeah.
More than you'll ever know. So,
Mom, we got to talk when I get home.
Nah, I wouldn't look into it too far.
Okay, I don't want to.
Goodness.
Yeah, I wouldn't look into it too far.
All right, so it sounds like we are going to go to a commercial break here for just a moment while we get the next class all lined up and ready to go. So we'll be back right after this.
Ready for any challenge. Maxxis tires can handle even the most punishing off-road conditions. Maxxis tires. Tread victoriously.
Your usual, sir?
Please.
The sound of a 1,000cc turbo engine cranking at 8,000 RPMs just got better. HMF, the official sound of the off-road.
And we're back. Cool commercial there from one of our sponsors, HMF Racing. And they also have that HMF hole shot going on up there. Look at the shot of the starting line right there. We're getting ready for Expert NA. 2 rows of drivers right here. Aliana Baker, Will Harris, Chad Mayo, Reese Harris, Lake Edwards, Gavin Beers, Sean Philbin, Aaron Cuevas. We give a big shout out to Aaron Cuevas. I follow him on social media. Aaron had a wreck, dealt with the injury, and this is his first weekend back racing out here. So glad to have Aaron back out there, and looks like he did pretty good. He's on that front row in Expert. So there on the second row, you got the 1776 Braxton Moore, Logan Ellis, Keegan Cummings, Rick Schroeder, Brandon Thomas, Patrick Shamblin, Carson Bale, and Tom Rich. I heard yesterday, I don't know if you saw it, but I talked to Marvin last night, and they had some issues with the car yesterday. They said
I think the biggest issue is the driver.
Yeah, I know, but he tried to blame it on us again still.
Yeah.
Marvin's like, remember when y'all raced my cars? They're still broke.
Yeah, I don't think that's true. I think that if anything, we elevated the capabilities of the car.
100%.
But, it is what it is. Haters going to hate. You know what I'm saying? Haters going to hate.
So you're saying that Marvin was hating on us? I don't think so. I think Marvin sends Kool-Aid to try to hang out with us all the time. And that's where we go south. Can't hang out with Kool-Aid.
Exactly right. He always offers me some sort of Jolly Rancher flavored something or another, and I'm like, how do you do this? But whatever.
So basically what you're telling me is Kool-Aid cruises around trying to give candy to adults?
Kinda. But
so
he don't have
should
a
I
van.
let him
He
drive
just
my
has
van?
some big razors. Yeah. All right, so we're going to run Expert NA, Amateur NA, Women's NA. And I will tell you, out of that, I'm not going to lie to you, the Women's NA is the best class out of that.
Oh, yeah,
the racing
absolutely.
in that class is phenomenal.
We got some highlights that we like watching in that one. But
yep, and Chad Mayo will be in it this time.
Yes, he is.
Chad Mayo racing with the women.
Yeah.
It's weird, but whatever.
We still love him.
Nah, it's no big deal. Chad, if you're listening, you know what? You throw that lipstick on, buddy, and you get out there and you do you. You do you, big girl.
All right, here 2 steps. I hear him. There it is. Big. Who got the jump right there? Is that Boodle?
I don't know. It looks like somebody driving Will Harris's car.
It does
must be
look
Will
like,
Harris. Yeah. Man, Will Harris is fast off the line. Look at Aliana sliding in.
Yep, there's Chad Mayo. And look at that.
Guys,
that is an amazing start for Braxton Moore, the 1776. Look, he's running in 3rd position right now on the track.
Carson Bale towards the back right this moment.
Yep, there you see Carson trying to get up there. I know they were having an electrical issue with that car. I think that's what he told me yesterday. So we'll see if Carson can charge to get up there. I see Keegan Cummings back there.
So Will Harris is out front, and he did well with those old men.
Yeah.
This is some young blood in this group.
And that's his second hole shot of the day.
Yep, Will Harris with a second hole shot award. Great job.
I'm going to tell you right now, Will Harris out there is going to have to do battle because Aliana
actually has ninja stars, and she knows how to use
ninja stars.
You know what else is not? She got her pink car. She also has a pink truck being built right now.
Does she really?
Yeah.
The same color pink as her car?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow. That'll be very visible.
She was hitting us up at 360 Wraps, and I kept getting these emails from what's the younger brother? What's his name? Do you remember that guy?
I can't think of his name right now. I think he has the same last name.
21 or anyways.
Starts with a K or something like that.
Yeah.
They're all switching through that chicane back there, but Will Harris is still out front.
But he was emailing me about the pink on her car, and so I'm sitting there thinking, his dad emailing me.
Yeah.
Very grown-up conversation I had with
I don't think her brother knows how to type or write his name.
Hey, I'm going to tell you this right now. Mama Baker's probably here somewhere at home, and she's listening to us, and I don't put it past her one bit that she'd show up out here and snatch us off stage and give us a little bit of act right.
I know. I've already got in trouble before by their aunt for saying that wrong.
Hey, Pam's here. I've seen her last night.
She was getting rowdy, wasn't she?
She was.
Me?
No.
Oh, that's her name?
Yeah.
I don't know her name. Okay.
Oh, Aliana sent it over that race line jump.
looks like right here
We're
behind
go
us. We have the
under
recovery
caution.
crew coming out.
Yeah, Gus is
I
out
can't
on the
see
track.
I can't see it, but they're calling for a rollover, maybe a caution.
Oh, look at this
out.
inside move on Will Harris.
Aliana.
Aliana.
She is an amazing driver. She's young, I know. I don't know how old she is,
She's
but
about to be 16.
She's an amazing
I'm going
driver.
to call it right now. Will Harris is probably going to wad this car up trying to get back around there because he's not going to put up with that right there.
No.
He's not having that.
But I can tell you this. I'm going to tell you two things. One, if my voice cracks on any of this live feed, don't make fun of me in the comments. And two, that Baco team is on the gas. And, hey, if you're at home watching this or you're any of these park sponsors, any of the people that are out here supporting the park, one of the things we saw big, the Baco racing team, Kanan Baker and Aliana Baker, are all on the hunt next season for new sponsors.
Yeah,
So
all these people out here.
Yeah.
If you've got the means, the possibilities, or a company, and you need to support something or somebody, you definitely 100% pick one of these racers, any of them.
Yeah.
Any of these racers.
Yeah, get them out there on your team. They're good representation for any brand. Class acts, great sportsmanship. Look at Aliana sliding that car around, holding on that front position right there. I'm super pumped for Braxton.
Yes.
Like, I'm beyond pumped for Braxton. Me and Braxton have talked a lot the last few days. He's definitely had his frustrations. You know, he's in a new car to him. He jumped in this thing. They've done a bunch of work on it throughout the season trying to get it dialed. And I feel like he's found something that he likes right now.
Well, and there's not many Hondas out there, so he's paving a different path.
Yeah, he is. He's I don't want to call him a trendsetter.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
I
we're
jumped the gun, but there's a caution.
right
So
here,
everybody,
yes.
good sportsmanship, slowing down, going through caution. Look
When
at them on
those
the
yellow
screen.
flags are out, we want everybody to slow down to 10 miles an hour.
Slow down
as
and no
you
passing.
see,
Mhm.
and you cannot advance a position. If you advance in a position before you clear the caution, you will get docked.
Look at that. What a
But
good racing program.
This is like a re-rack. So I'm telling you, this caution right here
changes the
could
game.
help Will Harris.
It's the only prayer Will Harris ever has of beating Aliana.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's just be honest. Aliana's
look,
the more dominant
there's
racer
Carson
here.
Bell back
She's
up in the
twice
top
the
group.
man Will Harris will ever be.
Twice the man.
I'm just telling you straight up.
Well, I can tell you right now,
Look at her toss it into that
Aliana
corner.
is driving that car. So is Will Harris. And what do we got? We got a battle for third. So who's running? Who's that? That's Chad Mayo. And I might have been
Look, did
saying
Chad
this
jump
wrong.
back through?
I might have been saying this wrong. Is that Lake Edwards that's actually running in the third position?
You know what? You are right. Lake, we apologize sometimes.
Yeah,
we get misinformed up here.
Yep.
Lake has been the one doing all this battle during this time. Congratulations on a hard charge with this Honda, man. Just absolutely mixing it up. And, man, Chad Mayo was sitting in that spot, so he's already moved in front of a few people. We've got a lot of good stuff going right now, and this has been a great race so far.
Braxton's actually in the 11th spot. Still a great drive for Braxton.
Carson Vale moving up. He just got into the 6th position, so Carson is still on that headhunt.
He's on the gas. He's got to get around Reese Harris.
Oh, big rollover back there. Is that
That's
Mayo?
Mayo.
That
Oh,
is
man.
Mayo.
Oh, man.
Oh, and he has his tires
That is
ripped
not
off.
good. Not good at all. We're going to get them over there. I'm sure he's fine. He's got all his safety equipment on, but Mayo was sharing this car with my favorite racer, Josie Watkins, so we're going to see if we can get this car fixed.
Supposed to be the very next race. The next two races should be Josie Watkins.
You know, I know that Chad's probably yelling right now in that helmet. He's very upset about this.
Yeah, it looked like he maybe clipped somebody coming off that step down. That is a tricky spot, tight racing. Like you said, with the re-rack, got them all close together. So hats off to Mayo for running a hard race, but we're getting out there. So we'll have another caution on this final lap out here.
Yep.
Back on that back side. Oh, here we go. Final lap started.
Aliana Baker is flying out front. Looks like she's put a little bit of a gap on Will Harris right now. What do we got? What's Aliana's fastest lap time? Looks like a 2:05.
5:22.
Will Harris
and
is
she
a
is the
2:08.
fastest.
But I'm going to tell you right now, that was the lap she passed Will Harris on, I believe. But
I want you to look at this. Second and third and fourth. 2:08, 2:08, 2:08.
Well,
2:08.
How about the Honda
0.04.
boys back-to-back, Lake Edwards
like
and Reese
it.
Harris? But look, Lake Edwards, the story here is coming out here, moving and charging the front, and he is right on Will Harris right now.
You know, I'm already a fan. His name is Lake, so I like it. Lake, go up there and see if you can get around Will Harris. You got a little bit of racing left to try to catch up.
Anything with the name Lake, you're ready to dive right in.
Grand Lake, Lake Louisville.
All of them. You're a lake man.
I'm a lake man.
Do you live on the lake in Texas?
I don't. I did.
He practically does.
Yeah, I did.
Well, you do, but you don't.
Oh, look, we got all the crews down there, so we got a local caution right there. Chad is out of the
Chad
car.
Standing up.
Chad looks like he's okay.
He looks good.
He's over there telling them, hey, you need to fix this track. I'm sick of it.
Let's
see that hole right there? Fix that right
there.
there. So Chad is giving us some directions. We appreciate the constructive criticism coming from Chad Mayo right there.
Well, and you noticed right there that just now in the front, it definitely was broken on the front, but on the rear side it was broke as well. That is quite the battle right there. Carsonville flying through the air.
Man, look at that. We got a shot right on the jaw.
It looks like
from
the moon
Mr.
right
Carson
now.
Bell. So Carson is charging. He is now in 5th. He pulled his way from the last spot up into the 5th spot. So right now, Aliana Baker, Lake Edwards.
Oh, look at that.
Lake Edwards has made the move. He has surpassed Will Harris. Aliana's going in for the checkered. You're watching it right now. Lake Edwards, number 2. Will Harris has fell back further. Number 3 is going to be, is that Reese? Reese Harris, number 3.
Look at that.
Carsonville, 4. Carsonville, great job.
That kid has such a great attitude. I love that kid.
Man, I am so proud of all these guys, especially these Honda boys.
That's right. Expert in A. That was a good one right there. So congrats to Aliana Baker, Lake Edwards, and Harris. There's Vale moving into that 4th position. My man Keegan Cummings in the 5th spot. And look at that. In that 6th position, Aaron Cuevas coming back from injury, getting back out on the track. That's great drive for Cuevas.
A great race right there.
Yeah. Schroeder in the 7th spot. There's Braxton Moore in the 8th. Philbin in 9th. And I believe we have an interview with Scott up at the top. I think he's got Aliana up there here.
Miss Baker, once again, you're up here in the podium, top spot, big smile. Your car's muddy. It's been torn up a little bit. I mean, you put it through the thrashes, but here you are looking like you're ready to hit the stage for a modeling gig. You are so pretty out there, and you're taking it to the boys.
Yes, thank you. It's a lot of good competition out here. I'm just super excited that I got first.
What was the track like? I've been asking that to some of the other guys out there, and they're saying it's actually pretty decent today.
Yeah, it's really good. It's just a little bit slick, but other than that, it's really good.
Well, what about the beginning of the race? You had the point, fell back to second there for a while, then got it back. What was going on out there? Because it happened out of where I couldn't see anything. So what happened?
Yeah, I didn't get up the line pretty good, but I went to the turn, took inside, and just pulled away from him.
Well, nice job. Congratulations. It's time to go celebrate. What a way to spend a Labor Day weekend.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Nice job.
Man, awesome interview right there. Congrats to Aliana. Hey, look, we're on camera.
Hey, I was looking down here at the next starting line.
Yeah, they don't put us on camera very much. I mean, that's all
We're surprised
good.
when we see it, right?
Yeah.
You're on camera quite a bit.
Some.
Up there at the pit bikes yesterday.
Yeah, we had fun.
No, that was fun. How was that yesterday? I was up there for a little bit. But
it was an absolute blast. I mean, we had so much going on yesterday between pit bike racing and then everything at the high lifter bounty course up at the top. Mm-hmm. We had tug of war. We had knockout. It was just.
It was a busy day.
Action-packed day.
Yeah.
So
it always is action-packed here at Mid-America.
We have so much more to do. We're getting started today. This is the MAINS for short course. If you're just tuning in at home watching, we're stoked to have you here hanging out with us for the day, Mid-America Outdoors. Right now, MAINS for short course. Coming up later this afternoon, we're going to have some more fun going on. We're going to have 10 o'clock tonight, under the lights, first time. We're having the Barbie Jeep downhill.
I'm so excited for that. And then we have right now on the line, as you can see, our next race, which will be race number 8 for the day. In the amateur NA class, we do have the 111 of Blake Helms, the 431 of Bree Seek, 55 of Waylon Wharton, the 85 of Randy Boynter, 15 of Ashley Rowden, the 42 of Rowdy Speaks, Dakota Medlin in the 432, the 273 of Christopher Adcott, the 777 of Blake Rakenmeyer, the 27 of Tyler Johnson, the 65 of John Roush, the 401 of Josie Watkins. I'm not sure if she will be out on race course only because she was using Chad Mayo's car, and we just saw that he has a little bit of an issue. And then we have the last but not least, the 927 of Nick Slinkard. So we have a total of, let's see, what is that? 15 cars that should be taking the green flag this morning, but we're not quite sure about Josie Watkins.
Yeah, and this is going to be a fun one. Me and Joey have had a lot of fun calling the races between Josie Watkins and Bree Seek, so I hope that there's something that they can make happen.
I know if they can, they will. You know how they all work together.
You know, somebody else might can, come together and be like, hey, here's mine.
I don't think she can change cars once she runs her heats.
That's true.
Yep.
But maybe by the time this race is run, she can catch her next race in the women's class. But unfortunate situation. We hate it. We hate it very much.
Yeah, we do, because the women's class is right after this one. So we shall see if they can get it back together, or if it's not too badly damaged, at least to take that the green flag.
Yep.
So we do have lots of racing still going on today. We are on race number 8, which is our amateur NA class. We're out here for round 6 of the Mid-America Outdoor Side-by-Side Championship Series. Right there you can see the start line getting ready to go here in just a moment. It's been a great day of racing. The weather's beautiful. The sun is coming in and out of the clouds. It's warm, but we do have a breeze. But guess what? We have no dust.
No dust.
No dust.
Guess what we do have, though? Awesome racing action that you need to share with all your friends at home. Check out all the logos you're seeing on the right as they flip through. Those are all the park sponsors and the sponsors of this race series. They absolutely help us get this message out to you, get these live feeds out, and all the stuff you see. They support all these racers and some great world-class companies.
Barbara Lacey watching her grandson, Michael Green, from Lake Limestone, Texas.
What about Den Den and Nana again?
Den Den and Nana, they're back on here. What's up, Den Den and Nana? Marla Edwards. Yeah, Lake. I like it. Great job, Lake.
I will tell you, I'm very impressed with Lake.
Anthony Muncie win for Team MRT. What is Dinger trying to send some dingers right now in the comments? Nice one, Joey.
Hey, Dinger, I appreciate you catching that one. And I felt like I hit a dinger with it.
I don't need Dinger at home co-signing on Joey's jokes right now, okay?
Look, Kevin Hall said truth. I think that was to that same statement that was made.
Oh, here they come.
Wow.
Love it.
Look at this. Oh, we got a whole shot. He's out there.
Who do we got? Let's see who it is. They come around. Check out that Barbie Jeep downhill right there.
Oh, man, we got a multi-car rear-end accident up there, but they're all moving again.
Yes, it is. That is the 111 of Blake Helms that just got the whole shot.
Bree Seek, 431.
My girls.
She was on it yesterday. She was amazing out here on the racetrack.
Have you ever seen her not on it?
No.
Nope.
She's always on it.
Always. She be on it all day. All right.
Well,
they're stretched out.
Blake Helms has already taken a nice little lead over there.
Oh, look at the action in that turn. Wow.
So Blake Helms, it looks like it might be Boyder and Bree Seek, 1, 2, and 3 on the track.
Why is Dinger not here?
He had to, he's doing some dirt work, meaning he is making sure that my grass is growing out of the dirt that's underneath it.
Well,
so,
you know what?
It got a little high today.
Sometimes.
Actually, I take that back. Now he's going to mow my yard with an excavator.
That is odd, but that's one way to do it.
I mean, I won't have any grass when I get home, probably.
He's like me. Like when people ask if you can do something, can you cut grass? Sure. You didn't say with what?
Yeah, I know, right?
Sure, I can cut grass with my car doing donuts.
Well, I've been meaning to ask him. I need to borrow one of his trucks to drive when I'm at home, specifically that big dump truck he keeps parking out back.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, you're talking about an actual truck. I thought that was code for something.
Oh, no,
I was wondering, too. Oh, it is. You guys have your own little fun stuff over there. Right there on screen is the race leader of the 111 of Blake Helms. And that RS1 getting ready to come around to that race line jump. This is a 4-lap race.
I sure hope Dinger's still on here with us. If you are, please let us know.
Dinger has it. Like,
why would he leave? He shouldn't leave, right?
He literally has the nicest dump truck in Fort Worth.
I'm glad I don't know the inside joke that's going on here, what that is code word for.
Take it, Blake.
On there, yes, the 777 of Blake.
Hey, listen, Blake is out there.
Blake's
mixing
charging
it up. But there's also more than one Blake, so I need you to be more specific.
Blake Reichenmeyer.
Yep. We got Rickenmeyer and Helms.
I want to tell you something. This Labor Day weekend, one of the things that I'm watching out here and I just kind of feel, it's my gut feeling, there's absolutely nothing but good vibes out here. And so we're seeing a lot of these drivers that come out here that are literally having some of the best round right here this weekend, best racing they've had. They're having the most fun, that's for sure. And
so I'll tell you something we didn't talk about. With the track conditions being as good as they are, do y'all think we'll see a new record time on the track today?
100%.
I feel like some of these times, I want you to look at what Blake just turned in this class. That is a smoking fast time.
I think that's the fastest time of the day so far.
Holy cow.
But we still have the pros coming up later on.
Pro Turbo come up later.
But Blake Helms, he could be in that class. There's several people that can race up. They're going to be racing up next year. You'll see them move to the next classes.
That's the way the progression works. You know, you race, get some wins, and then you're going to move up into that
the expert class, into the pro,
and then up into the pro class. So
it's a good stepping stone right here.
You know, that's one of the coolest things about Mid-America is Mid-America will, you know, they don't want you to just come race and, you know, have fun.
Man,
bicycle action right there. Yeah,
it's
good
amazing
driving
how
right
those
there.
Bicycles, how they save them.
Holy cow, he got in that burn so hard it lifted the car.
He's carrying so much speed through that corner.
Do you know how hard it is to flip uphill?
He almost was one wheel motioning in that thing through the corner.
Yes. That was a
But
good
what I was saying is one of the cool things about Mid-America Outdoors, if you come here and you race, if you're an amateur racer, Mid-America is going to do everything they can to put all of the racers that are here on a pedestal because, you know, we want you to come here. We want you to be in the eye. We want sponsors to see you and see your progression and your career to continue to grow. And we want to be a part of that. And we do. We get to be a part of it, and it's a lot of fun. So Blake will continue to crush it. Bree Seek in second.
And look at the battle going on right there.
Look at all of them. It's stacked in.
Four-way
1, 2,
battle.
3, and 4.
Blake
and there
Helms
is Ashley Rowden running in 6th. Madeline in 7th. I got to hang out with the Rowdens a little bit here. They're a great family. Always have a lot of fun talking to mom and daughter.
So that 4-car battle right there is the 85 of Randy Bointner, the 777 of Blake Reichenmeyer, 55 of Waylon Morton.
Man, look at that battle right there on the screen.
Yeah, so this is actually your front 4.
I know it. It is awesome. We have a guest speaker in the house. Tell them who you are.
My name's Jeb Boodle.
Jeb
look out.
Look
out. Our leader goes bicycle, goes across the creek. Yep.
Across the
creek, saves it, and back on the track in 3rd, but I'm pretty sure.
Jeb, is that even legal? Shortcuts are legal?
Only if you don't make any positions off of it,
yeah,
but
you can advance.
As long as he's
Man, I want you to
not
look at
making
this
any
guy
positions.
right now. Show him your right hand right here. This dude has been giving so many fans thumbs up, he has now had to bandage his hand. I don't know if y'all can get a shot of Jeb right here in the studio or not, but he has wrapped up his thumb. Look, show him right there on the camera.
Show us what you got.
He has wore out himself from so many thumbs up for all his kids and fans and few dudes out there that follow him.
Yeah.
No girls, though. It was weird.
No.
Like, no girls follow you.
Yeah, they don't find me attractive much, you know. I'm a race car driver. They don't.
Yeah, they don't trust you.
Exactly.
The problem is they never get to see you. You always got a
That's right. I got the helmet on.
Yeah.
So, listen, are you going to send the Yamaha screaming this weekend?
Well, I hope not the send in the flats again, but
I love it. I love it.
Are you going to hit anybody in the air and push them through?
Hey, whatever it takes sometimes, you know. A little bump draft in the air never hurts.
Hey, man, let me tell you something. You have some questionable tactics, but I like them.
Yeah.
Okay?
Hey, full sin or no sin, you know?
That's the way it is.
You have full support from the booth up here.
So did you hit practice this morning?
Yeah, I did.
How's the track?
It was pretty slick, but we're mainly testing this new shock setup we got. And also, I've been having issues because on my Yamaha, I don't shift with paddles. I shift with buttons. So, I have a sport shift.
How are you going to do that with your thumb?
Well, that's what we're trying to figure out. Yesterday in the heat races, I was having trouble in the corners because I would hit my thumb on the upshift button and I would upshift on accident.
Yeah,
and I would break all my momentum. Yeah. But today I was practicing a new hand position, trying to get used to that, and I was pretty smooth. And we also adjusted the shocks a little bit to help me out a little bit on the jumps because I was nosing over a lot.
So let me ask you this: what actually happened to your thumb?
So you know them 2-piece rims that you bolt together?
Yes.
Well, I was pumping the tire up and it exploded and it cut my finger open. Well, it got healed up, and whenever it healed up and it was swollen still, we went back to the doctor and got it x-rayed, and the bone was chipped around the joint. So right now I'm having pins sticking out my finger, and that's what I'm not supposed to be out here racing, the doctor said.
In your hand right now.
Yeah, sticking out right now.
Listen, if you are Boodle's doctor, please
do not watch.
Video off.
Turn it off.
Hey, I was about to tell you need to come up with a cool story like I was wrestling an alligator or something like that. But that story is actually pretty good.
Look right there. Who is that? 777.
777 is
Rick Meyer.
No, it's a Yamaha.
Yeah. Hey, I'm a Yamaha guy myself. I got the 3rd Yamaha in the nation. They sent me one of those things, and I abused the fire out of it. Still have it, actually. I've been through like 6 motors, 3 transmissions, 5 diffs, 3 full rebuilds, and currently sitting in some other dude's garage because I'm not able to afford to fix it anymore. So that's my sad story for the day.
And you said it was a what brand?
A Yamaha.
Yamaha.
Look, we're going to pull him out real quick just for safety measures. He's okay.
A Yamaha?
A Yamaha.
Yamaha.
Do you like yams too?
I do. I actually love them. I went up to the Yamaha headquarters there that's close to my house, and did they hit the barrier right there?
Yeah, I think they did.
Oh no.
We've had a couple of people from where we're from hit the barriers.
I just spun.
Look at that. Waving them off. Who ended up taking it after all that chaos?
Let's see. We got the scoring right here.
Looks like Blake Helms, Breeseek 2, Waylon Wharton got up there, and then Dakota Medlins, who you just saw across through there.
Ashley Rowden in
Ashley Rowden.
5th position.
Congrats. And then, of course, Blake, we saw him as they was putting him out. He jumped out of the car and saw that situation going down. All these racers, great race again. Amateur NA, we're going to see a big class all move up, some to expert, some may jump all the way to pro. What would you do in that situation?
More competitions mean more is fun, you know?
Yeah.
We've seen it happen.
Would you move one class, or would you just go pro or go home?
Go pro.
There
pro,
it is.
You know?
There it is.
I feel like him and Cash LaCroix have been talking.
Well, you need to tell Cash how to finish a race if you have.
I'm having trouble with my own doing that, so.
All right, we got an interview up top. Let's talk to our winner.
Blake, I got to tell you, man, just listen to this car. We're on that racetrack this afternoon. You were not easy on it all. You beat the living heck out of this thing, but yet you made it work and you got to the finish line on the top spot. Nice job.
Thank you very much.
What was the track like for you out there?
I think it's in perfect condition. I was able to grip to the ground real well, throw it around the corners. It felt nice.
Well, I was noticing you had one of the guys from one of the sponsors up here watching, and he was even amazed at how you were handling this thing around the racetrack. There was no half throttle, no little throttle. You were either on or off, 100% or 0. This thing was just screaming up there in that racetrack today.
Yes, sir. Through some good coaching by Lewis with ARD, he really helps me learn to throw it and know when to hit the gas and when to let off, and just overall keep the car together.
Well, congratulations, man. Had a hell of an afternoon. That was a fun race to watch. And this thing, you got a car that's handling real good right now. You're one lucky driver.
Thank you very much.
Nice job.
Thank you.
All right, well, great conversation over there with your winner, Blake Helms. He is a great racer. You've seen him climb back in and drive away. We're hanging out with the Boodle race team up here. Tell them who's about to race in this next race.
My sister's about to race, and she is what spot?
How many different race cars do y'all bring?
We have three. Only three. But these past couple of times we brought a friend with us. We brought Connor Wood with us this time, and we brought Will Harris with us last time for Visions.
So, first off, you have some questionable friends, okay? I know Will Harris, and I need you to make sure you keep an arm distance with that guy.
6 feet apart, social
he's
distance.
Not exactly right in the
head. I know.
You need to double that social distance.
Yeah.
About 12 feet. 12 feet.
For sponsors
or a
reasons,
county.
For sponsors' reasons, I wouldn't advertise being friends with Will Harris, okay?
I may have messed up there. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we may
got a little excited.
We'll see if we can back that out later or edit that.
Yeah, edit.
Yeah. All right, but listen, in all seriousness, Haley's been racing in this series. Where's she at in the points right now?
She is currently first in the women's NA.
That's what I thought. So she's been running some consistent racers. She's always on the podium, it feels like. I hand her a lot of trophies, I feel like. She's always up there. But I'll tell you, Josie being out, this really mixes some things up, and Haley's got to take advantage of that. But Bree Seek is still in here with her, too.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So Ashley Rowden.
We got Shaylee Broker.
We got Leslie Yoshimoto.
Uh-huh.
Michelle Patiska.
Yep.
Katie Thomas.
Paige Lukemeyer and Brooklyn Singleton.
So
should be a good race.
Is Brooklyn still racing her Textron machine?
I do believe so.
Okay, all right. So that's something cool about the Singleton bunch. They all got different race machines. We got some Razors, we got some Hisons, we got some Textron machines. They're having fun with all the manufacturers.
That's right. They get it done. They got a lot of really big plans coming up. I think we're going to see the Singletons doing a little bit more traveling, a lot of racing and stuff. But this is their home. This is where they love to come. They're here for everything. They're here for
So here's what we got to do. We're going to have you in here while Haley runs.
Yep.
But while you run, we want Haley.
We want Haley in there?
Yeah.
Oh, I got it. I'll get her in here.
Yeah.
We want Haley to come up here. And then we want to know, I'm going to ask you, and then I'm going to ask her later, who's the fastest family member?
You know, I don't like to be cocky
here we
or anything,
go.
but yeah, I did run a fast lap time in a buggy yesterday. But
okay, all right. So
hey, I gotta thank her for that though, for keeping it together, because I forgot my first win in at MAO, so in her buggy.
Go.
So I gotta give her some credit for letting me borrow her buggy for the Pro NA after
who's
an
older,
accident.
you or her?
Oh, Haley is.
She's just taking care of her little
That's
brother.
right.
She did that for you,
Yeah.
man. I remember, like, I was the youngest. My sisters always let me win too. They always let me win. So I'm not saying you're not as good as her. I'm just saying she might be doing the big sister thing. You know, we'll talk to her about it. Okay, don't worry about that. We'll get all that later.
Yeah, I think, you know what? How about this? You tell us one funny thing that you want Joey and I to give her some heck about on the live feed, and we're gonna get one of those from her for you. So
that's
what
good.
do you think that is?
That's a good question. It's a really good question, because I would say about her wrecking a bunch of buggies, but I kind of wrecked one yesterday, totaled my NA car at practice. So
Really?
On that second tabletop.
Hey, you know nobody wins in practice, right?
Yeah, I know, but like I said, we're testing the new shock setup we got from Avid UTV and Precision Shock Works in California. So we're testing them out, and also seeing if I could drive with my thumb being the way it is, and I can.
No pain with that at all.
No,
Fine.
sir. The only thing that I have to worry about is just protecting them pins, but we got a pretty good splint on it. And
it looks like you've actually made that thing to work where, like, you can still kind of grip the steering wheel.
Yeah.
Right? Keep it pointed out where it's not hitting anything.
Yeah, we had it formed to do that. It's like a little plastic splint
Right.
we got made from a hand specialist, so we hope it's worked so far, so we'll see.
Well, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, let's take a few
We'll
minutes.
go to a commercial.
Let's thank our sponsors, and let's also watch a commercial from a few of them. We'll be right back as they clear the course.
upgrading. It's what we do. So upgrading is what we did. Introducing the IQ equipment lineup powered by HMF. Designed for the most adventurous side-by-sides in the world, IQ equipment has the strength to tackle the off-road head-on. Bolt-on American-manufactured steel, engineered to increase strength, durability, and protection, so you're equipped to handle the most extreme performance. When you're ripping through the desert at full throttle, or tearing through some of the most brutal terrain in the world, you're going to need equipment that keeps you moving at a high level. Because when you have the performance and you have the protection, you then have the confidence to actively pursue your passions just as freedom was intended to be. HMF, equipped to perform.
Breaking in our belts used to be such a pain in the butt. No matter how hard we tried, we just couldn't get longer life out of our belts.
That's why we're so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way.
We are back, and you can see behind us we got the beautiful MAO short course racing track, and they
they're off.
Let them rip. This is women's natural aspirated.
Oh, yes. My sister is first right now.
She's out front.
Yes, sir. As long as she can keep it alive for my Pro NA race would be good.
Man, oh, man. But Bree Seek is right on her right now. Who's that?
Yeah, they're bumper to bumper right now.
Holy cow, they are right on each other.
Going around the Talladega turn bumper to bumper.
So this women's class, this is one of our favorite events. It's such a fairly matched race. I feel like all the machines are very similar. A lot of the same setups out there, same speed-wise. It's really the driving that's separating it out there. As you see down that backstretch. Tell them at home what it's like going down that backstretch with all those jumps.
You're this way, that way, and it's pitching all sorts of ways if you hit it wrong.
They do pitch between each one of those.
Especially if you steer your steering wheel a little bit just towards the left in one of them, you're back and forth whipping your tail through there, so you got to be really steady through there.
So right now it's showing Yoshimoto in third and Shaylee Broker in fourth. That is a 5-star tuning machine right there. 5-star working hand-in-hand with the Broker race team. They're a lot of fun. And Michelle Patiska, she's in a Yamaha right there.
Yeah, Yamaha.
So when you jump out of a Yamaha and into another machine, do you just feel out of place?
It's, I've always raced Yamaha my whole life. I've never, ever drove a Polaris other than when I was like 8 or 9. I drove a 900, but other than that, the only 1,000 I've ever been in was a Yamaha. So getting in Haley's RS1 yesterday, it was kind of, I'm not doing as much. I'm just turning the wheel and pressing the gas. Like a Yamaha, you're over here shifting, trying to get the right gear, everything, trying to get the right RPMs.
You feel like you're faster in Yamaha?
It feels faster, but I'm not really sure, to be honest. I knew the track was
Oh, man. Tried to go inside and close the door if you just saw that camera angle right there. Look at these four running close together right there. All right.
First and second.
It's the Boodle Seek show right now, and they are neck and neck coming past the HMF blow-ups, dropping down that hill. Bree is right on her, but Haley is running a smart race right now. Do you think she's got what it takes to fight off Bree this entire race? Because I know it's hard.
She better, else I'm going to give her heck when she gets back in the pits.
You got to, right?
That's right. That makes them better.
Family love.
Brother, sister love. Especially when I'm the younger brother.
That's right. You got to give her a hard time. But right now she's putting on a clinic on how to hold her line. That's one thing we talk about in drivers meeting. Hold your line. And she's making it really difficult for Bree to get inside because she's just running a really clean race right now. Taking up the middle of the race course, very wise. Wise beyond her years. Did you see Bree just get pitched over in that shot right there? So tell me about this section right here. You go in and you make a pretty good hook to the left and then that step down. Is that tricky?
It's pretty tricky, but if you get washed way too high, it's like a divot in there. If you hit it, it will really jar you. So I try staying as much inside, kind of slow up a lot more and get more traction from the inside the corner and kind of carry let the downhill carry me and get more speed.
So in that section right there with track conditions today in the chicane, are you going to go higher or are you going to stay inside?
I'm probably going to stay inside. I've noticed that inside's a lot faster, but if you need to make a pass on the outside, it's also smooth.
Yeah,
So it's a smoother line on the outside, but the inside's a lot faster, in my opinion, that I've learned over racing, because racing with Cody Martin and Kyle Chaney, I've noticed that whenever I try going outside, I lose a lot on before the straightaway, and I have a lot of speed in the straightaway, and with losing all that time in that corner, it really screws me up. So I've been trying to learn off of that.
Your leaders are coming through the MRT start-finish line right now. It's still Haley out front with just a couple laps to go. I'm here to tell you, this has been a good race, but look at the gap. Oh, no! Haley Boodle back on the tires.
Go.
Go, girl, go. Look at that. Haley Boodle.
Hey, she back in it. She got it.
Oh, my gosh. Can
Come
she
on,
run
save it.
Bree back down? This is phenomenal. Y'all guys at home are getting a show of your life right now. What an excellent display. Hey, the car don't look like it's hurt.
No, I'm good. I'm glad.
Hey, he's got a vested interest. Not only is that his sister and her points for the season, he's going to race the same car.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you know, Bree, she was right there, and Haley could feel the pressure, and we talked about that. It's hard when someone is pressuring you.
Yeah.
They're right there on you, but look at her. She is mad. She is catching her.
Oh, when she gets mad, we have to feed her gunpowder before the race, to make her a little bit angry.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, listen, she's going for it. You see her flat land that last jump.
All right, now, simmer down a little bit. You got to save it for the Pro-NA.
Yeah, save the car. Save the car.
That's all right. Whatever it takes.
Right now, she can run a good, clean race, and even at worst-case scenario, looks like she'll finish with a solid second place. But I know in her heart she wants to pass.
She wants to
Bree.
win. She has the desire to win for sure. Yeah, we are very
Shaylee
competitive.
Broker just moved into third place over Yoshimoto. Look, and we got Alyssa Graham just moving into that fifth spot, surpassing Michelle Patiska.
Top 5 are ours, Razors.
Razor. But there's a few Yamahas right behind that. All right, let's see if we can get a shot. Bree Seek's out there. Haley's coming in hot. Coming around these outside. Now, I'll tell you, that's one of the trickiest spots of the whole course is right there.
Tricky.
Coming in those sideways jumps. You're landing in those big divots.
Yeah, you try to stay as much inside as possible and not let them jumps carry you outside, because once you get outside, you're losing all that time.
Hey, correct me if I'm wrong. This should be white flag, right?
I'm pretty sure, because this is third lap.
Yep.
Will she make the last lap pass?
Hey, listen.
She's got a lot to go, though.
Matt just walked up. Haley Boodle rolled in first place, and she's currently in second. She got back on her tires and kept running. Yeah, that was awesome. 100% they are going after it. She's actually closed in a little bit. If she had more time, she might be able to get all the way up there. It's going to be tough, though.
Yeah, they're running pretty consistent lap times and ain't gaining nor losing. So if she's going to pass them, it's because Bree makes a mistake.
I want you to look on the screen. You can see the lap time difference. They're 2:05 and 2:07. The next closest people are 2:12. So they're running 5 to 7 seconds faster than anybody else on race course. Oh, Haley is getting closer
Haley's catching
now.
it.
Man,
Come on.
oh, man. Bree
All
better
along.
not make any mistakes.
If she makes mistakes, she's going to get under.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh,
what
she's
are we
driving.
seeing?
Come on.
Oh, this is great racing, guys, right here at MAO. Oh, she's
Come
going to
on.
go inside.
Will she get it?
Nope, she went outside.
Don't go outside.
Get a drive.
It's going to be hard.
She's coming out of that hole. Breeze on the gas. This is going to be a race all the way down to the finish.
Whoever can make them 2 turns over there.
Oh
yeah, Haley aired it out.
Got more speed. She's on the inside. If she can stay
If she
set up.
If she can set it up.
Are you watching this right now?
It's
She's going inside.
Come on.
She's got.
Oh!
Get back on the tires.
Go. No.
Oh, no. Haley was going all for it.
Not my ride.
The car don't look hurt, man. Your sister's good.
Yeah, as long as she's all right. That's all that matters.
She's okay. She's okay. Y'all, that safety equipment. What about her going hard, bro?
Man,
that
she
is
was
sick.
She was killing it.
Man, no quit on the Boodle team. These people
Full
are
sin or no
crazy.
sin.
This is why they hang out with Will Harris. He's
Them
crazy too.
hillbillies from South Carolina, you know?
Yep. Pam is one. Man, I hate to see that. What a race.
Flip her back over. Let it come on.
I know, I wish. So let's see. That's going to mix some things up. So Seekin first.
That was a heck of a battle for sure.
She should be able to cruise in there for a second-place finish if she's still sitting there. Should be Shaylee in second.
Come on, roll over.
Great job.
They're rolling her over now.
Tuning.
Maybe she can get back on her wheels and finish it out.
Great job, 5-star tuning. Yoshimoto in third.
Congrats to Bree. She was killing it.
Oh, Bree ran a good race, but you know what? Haley had the speed on her, just pushed the car a little further than it means.
A little too much sauce.
We just talked about dropping in there, and it got her right there.
That's a tricky part. You off that jump right there, you can get a little sideways sometimes.
Lisa Graham in fourth, Katie Thomas in fifth, and it looks like Michelle Patiska is going to take sixth. All right, let's send it up there to Scott, and let's see if we can have an interview.
Bree, as you pulled up, I said, what a barn burner. Holy smokes. This thing had one gear, and it was like the pedals to the floor the whole time. You were flying out there today.
Thank you.
What was the track like? I mean, let's put it this way. You probably have been the hardest working driver out there yet this morning, and you come by with the win, but it was not an easy win by all means.
No, it wasn't. I was kind of freaking out after she flipped, and I was like, please be okay, but I'm going to keep on going. So, yeah, I was trying to outdrive her, and it paid out.
Well, what happened at the top of the hill? Is that where the flip was? Because I know that you were putting the pressure on the leader at the time. Next thing I know, it happened behind the trees here for me. But come to the bottom of the hill, you had the lead, and by quite a bit, actually.
Yeah, so we were going around the corner on the hill, and she caught a rut, and she went sideways and then straight downwards, and I was like, oh, don't hit her. Just don't hit her.
And then on the last half a lap, there she was again, running your back bumper. What happened in the back section?
So I was bottoming out a lot, so I was trying to not be as hard as on the car as I was in the last race that I was in, and I was like, just go. I'll be fine. Just keep her behind me. You'll be fine.
Well, you did that, so nice job. Heck of a way to celebrate a Labor Day weekend, and a nice way to end it, too. So congratulations, Bree.
Thank you.
All right, so great conversation. Bree is so calm. She just come through a battle with Haley Boodle like it was nothing. Haley really charging hard, rolled twice during that race. Right here at the end of the race, she was going to go in for the pass on Bree to try to take back the lead. Just got a little cross up right there, but you know, her brother was up here in the booth with us. He's like, no, I got to drive that car. So he's down there figuring that out. We're going to see if we can get Haley up here with us to hang out in a little while.
That's exactly what I was thinking when I saw her roll. I was like, brother's right here. He's got to drive that car later on. Hopefully nothing's hurt on it. Didn't she roll twice in that race just now?
She sure did.
This first time she didn't lose any positions, though, once she landed on all four. She did lose one position. I was inside here not paying attention to that, but, wow, that is awesome driving by her. For recovering, getting back going.
Yeah, she was out front. Bree was applying pressure. Here we go.
Expert Turbo. I like it. Donovan Willis, Heckler, Braden, Green, Steven, Pipes, Hoop, Schroeder, Ellis, Baroob, Steven, Christopher Welch, Cook, Vaughn, and Smith. And look at that. The UTV. Look at that. We got 1, 2, and 3 right now.
We have Donovan Willis, Michael Green, and Austin Braden.
Austin Braden, I believe, is your points leader.
He is our points leader for sure.
I know that he's not going to be okay with that third position, so I'm looking to see Austin Braden make some moves. He's going to have his work cut out in front of him because Donovan Willis and Michael Green, they are no slouches out there in this expert class. They get it done. So
starting to see a little dust on the track.
That's right. Maybe we'll get a little bit of water out there coming up soon. We haven't had water all day yet.
No, but with these last few classes, I can see it coming.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
just so many people on the track right now.
All right, let's see. Back to the front. There you go.
All right. They're about to come into the chicane.
There you see Donovan
Everybody's
Willis
pretty
still
grouped up.
leading the
Look at
way.
that. Everybody's pretty tight.
That makes for good racing when there's not a lot of splits between all of them.
It does. And there you see Braden tightening it up a little bit on the second place. He's going to try to get up there and make a move and get around Michael Green.
He's got his work cut out.
He definitely got his work cut out for him.
Fast.
Yeah, Green can get it done. Also pumped about Kendra Hoop. Look at Kendra Hoop running that 6th spot right now. Rusty's in the 5th spot. There you see a shot of 1, 2, and 3 on the track right now. Our drone pilots providing the best footage for you guys at home.
He jumped that
all
jump?
the way to the flats.
So awesome.
Impressive to do that, right? Because you don't realize it from home watching this, but when you come up to the face of these things to jump them,
have no idea what's
it looks like you're driving. You're literally going to drive up a 3 or 4 story building to something you can't see anything on the other side of. And coming right before the finish line, you see right there, there's a nice little area to make that pass. So a lot of people charge hard on that tabletop right there.
And we can already see the lap times getting faster and faster. Donovan Willis just threw down a 1:57.683.
Whoa, whoa! You hear what she just said?
That is fast.
I mean, okay, so with that right there, we absolutely know that Pro Turbo should definitely set a new track record today.
What do you think the Pro Turbos will be? Do you think the Pros will be like in a 154 mark?
They got to be. Whoa, we got a car rollover right there. Oh, over the creek, back on the gas.
He's still going.
Not even let off. That's what we like to see right there.
Gosh.
Isn't that the 57 or 47 of Rusty Pipes?
Rusty,
I think that
was
Rusty
Pipes right there. Look at that. That goes to show the driving skills and the what he has out there on race course, the recovery.
He's mad, but he's like, did I really just go in the creek and drive right out? Because I know I'd be laughing.
Rusty's probably in the car going, hold on, boys, this was awesome.
And it was right then the Duke boys knew they'd messed up.
And that right there is points leader Austin Braden right there.
Austin got a little too far on the inside right there. Almost messed up a little bit.
What do you call that section, Joey?
Chicane.
The chicane. I called it off camera, but that definitely was going to bite him. He was a little too far on the inside.
Austin, your points leader, looking really good. Texas driver right there. But I'm just going to tell you right now, Willis is out in front, and Willis is pulling away right now from everybody.
Hey, listen, Dinger's back on here with us. He said, Braden better get going. He's driving my car next weekend for me. Hey, listen, he'll drive that. Matt said he needs that dump truck.
Yeah, let me get that dump truck, son, you know.
We can talk about the rest offline.
Yeah. Driving his dump truck is just, it's just comfortable.
That was awesome driving skills right there by Austin Braden. Drift in that corner.
Austin Braden. Hey, Austin Braden's doing a good job out there. He's on the gas. He is he's trying to make some moves. He definitely wants to get up there and get in the mix. He is the points leader. We've said that a few times, but man, TMX got to be proud of him. TMX crew out here helping getting that car dialed this weekend. And wait a minute. Are we seeing this right? Is that, oh no, he didn't make the move yet, sorry.
Michael Green still holding him
Michael
up.
Green still in second, Donovan Willis in first. Austin Braden.
Willis, he just looks so smooth out front, don't he?
Yeah. What do they say? Smooth is fast. So
Smooth
running
is
a
fast.
smooth race.
With me, they typically say slow is steady.
Oh, 261 right there of Grant. Steven got a little off course. Corrected it really quick.
I will say that's probably one of my most favorite sections of the track back there is that sweeper where you can come out of the rhythm section and just hold it pinned around that corner.
When me and you was racing in our Rock Royalty class, I really felt comfortable back there in that area.
Well, I mean, you were so far behind me, you didn't really have to do anything. So back there was good for you.
I didn't have to go through that area every time.
Because you cut the course.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
I think you two should do like a three race for throughout the year. Points for yourself with you two racing against each other.
I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, Braden and Dinger and all them, they don't want me and Joey to come out there and do this together with microphones in the car where we could pull up next to them and like interview them while we're racing?
No, I mean just you two. You're like you guys did, just
Yeah.
you two out there, not out there on course with everybody else.
I'll race against those boys.
Yeah, me too.
Dinger and them, I'll
Yeah.
go dump truck for dump truck. Whoever wins takes the dump trucks.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, we have somebody
Y'all are-
off pace.
Y'all are bartering on that, huh?
Yep.
That isn't our race leader right there, a little off pace, was it?
I don't
No,
think
it
so.
definitely was not.
Nope.
Do not talk about Donovan Willis like that. He's never off pace.
He's always ahead of pace. He's the pace setter.
And he has a very nice lead.
Man, I'm really impressed with Green. Green's done a great job. He's putting that car on the box right now. Braden still in third. Then you got Schroeder. There's my man, Caden Ellis right there.
Oh, look what happened right there.
Uh-oh. What is that?
Something is wrong with that car. We saw it in the shot. It's moving slow. Maybe it's in limp mode.
There were quite a few cars yesterday that actually went into limp mode. You can see they had to pull off and do a reset.
We hate to see any of these racers go down, but I do think that there's something wrong with that car.
Looks like we have Donovan Willis in that number 1 spot, but it looks like Michael Green is up there in second.
Is that Ellis that's dropping back right there? It is. I think that was Ellis's car.
Yeah, I believe it was, unfortunately. What about Rusty Pipes? Back up in the field, moved into 7th place.
And we are going to be getting the checkered flag.
Okay.
Right here.
Well, I can tell you this right now. Austin Braden, he better go hard.
I don't think there's any way. There's not enough time left. Donovan Willis, this is his race to win right here. Green, heck of a performance for Green running that second spot.
He literally went out there and just put a clinic on. If y'all are looking to get better at driving, hit up Donovan Willis at number1driver@gmail.com and submit a resume. He only takes a select few members into his driving school, but he puts clinics on everywhere he goes. And, man, I really feel like Austin Braden needs to go to him.
Yeah, I mean, he sold him a front row seat today.
Yeah, this one's free of charge, Austin.
Yeah. First one's always complimentary.
Yep.
All right, so
great race for Willis, Green, and Braden, 1, 2, and 3 in the main right there for your expert turbo. Schroeder in 4th, Steven in 5th, and Kendra Hoop, our only lady in the field.
Listen, Austin Braden's last lap looked to be his fastest, I believe.
What did he get?
With a 2:01.473.
2:01. So
all of the fastest laps.
They were
right
running
there.
about the same. The fastest lap for Donovan was a 2:01.5.
Mickey Schroeder, he threw down a 2.
Mickey Schroeder's actually fastest.
He's got
lap.
the fastest lap.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, a 2.176.
Yep, I'll tell you that right now. And let's see, Caden Ellis, he was doing fine. He was doing great. Something happened to that car right there at the end. Hate to see that. Christopher Smith, I don't think he started this.
Well, let me tell you something. I don't know if you guys have picked up on
either.
this, but Caden Ellis normally runs the Doomswell car in Expert NA.
Right.
He called me up about a week ago and told me the car had some problems. And we thought we might have been able to get it fixed with some help from our buddies down south, Josh Herzing and the 3P guys. Wasn't able to make it happen, so he is driving an Expert Turbo today.
Nice.
Yeah, so that was a new class for him, but it sounds like we got Scott up at the top of the hill. He's going to have an interview for us.
Well, Donovan, just like I said at the start, when you come walking up here, I'm like, damn, did you get a hell of a start. You were like a rocket ship right out of the gate, and then the entire race, there was no looking back.
Yeah, no, it was awesome. The two guys next to me were starting to pinch me off, and I just laid into it and stayed in it a little longer than they did and were able to get the first turn first. So it was good. We just kept our lines and kept where our marks were and kept being consistent and did good. So.
Well, not only that, but there's a point in the race where the second place was starting to reel you in a little bit, but it was almost like I got wind of it, and like you took back off again. And this thing was on a rocket. I mean, it was a rocket ship the whole race. Man, you got one stout machine here.
Yeah, thank you. No, we've got a ton of people to thank for this. It's a full S3 chassis, built by us and UTV Race Shop. ARD Motorsports, Saybelt, Maxxis Tires, Ignite Racing Fuel. All these cars run on the 85, and they run incredible. So, and this cool suit kept me feeling super nice.
I was going to bring that one up because I don't know what it is about NASCAR, but they have issues all the time with their cool suits, and off-road guys run them, but I've never heard any issues with the off-road guys. So nice job, man.
Thank you. Yeah, maybe the NASCAR guys need to call us. We'll get them hooked up.
Well, congratulations. A hell of a way to spend the Labor Day weekend. Nice job.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Mid-America. It was awesome.
All right, great interview with your winner right there. That car was still spotless. It's like it self-washed itself just for that interview.
That's exactly what happens when you
up front the whole
just
time.
go out front and ride by yourself.
Yeah, when you put on a clinic like that, you got to look good, feel good.
Yeah.
Look right there, water truck in the shop.
That's right.
We're going to throw some water down. We only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 races to go.
That's right.
So we're about to move right now into the Amateur Turbo. So the Amateur Turbo has a stacked up field also. Tell them who we got.
Amateur Turbo, Aaron Holden, Lee Knowles, Kyle Arkenau, John Calligrew, Jacob Frederick, Michael Branning, Emily Fowler, Justin Moore, Lucas Von Allman, Hank Hall.
Hank Hall.
Jumping in the mix.
I hear that name.
I feel like Mom looks nervous up here now. Pam was like,
Is she a little nervous? Maybe a little nervous.
It's always nervous.
Just so you know, I told Hank, I was like, I'll give you an extra $100. You go full send on everything.
Yeah. Oh, no.
So
He,
I said, I told him,
thing.
I said, hey, if it breaks, Mom and Dad will pay for it on the back.
Go get his radio and
Yeah.
let's talk to him from here.
He's right over
Sean Murphy
here.
and Morgan Vanover rounding out Amateur Turbo.
Morgan Vanover been charging the front. She always goes hard.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun one right here. I'm excited.
Then we're going to go to the Youth 1K after that.
That's right.
Women's Turbo, and then we'll be in the Pro NA and Pro Turbo, our main events.
Man, I'm looking at this lineup for Pro Turbo. Yesterday, Cody Martin took the win. Scott took second. They've been in a battle all year, the 15, the 184. Look, there's Jeb Boodle, Alan Corbin, my man Zach Beavers, Jordan Berza, and that's his name. We've been looking for this kid's name all day, Kanan Baker.
Oh, you had to
that's
just look at the entry
K-Man.
list.
Yeah, right?
I feel like
Who he was.
Can't place him. Now that you've said his name, but I can't put a
You
face
know
on him.
Okay.
Just can't remember him.
Well.
Not that memorable.
So
I got an interview top of the hill.
Now we got an interview on the.
Oh, somewhere else?
Yeah, it's with Mr. Lee Knowles, who is our points leader for the Amateur Turbo class.
Let's see what Mr. Lee has to say in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, I'm Lee Knowles, currently the points leader for the Amateur Turbo class at Mid-America Outdoors. I've been racing since 94, 95 sprint cars and switched over to side-by-sides in 2018. Currently sponsored by Super ATV, Mid-America Outdoors, Raceline Wheels, Under Armour, Hess. All those people are really supporting me.
And leading the class, do you have any strategies going into this weekend?
Try to get the hole shot. That's the key point, the hole shot. And especially with the track being kind of muddy, we're expecting it to be muddy tomorrow. You want to be out front.
Awesome. So we have 3 rounds to go. You're super excited. Car's ready to go. You're feeling confident?
Yes, this little break that we had from round 5 to round 6 gave me time to kind of freshen it up and kind of put a little extra into it for this weekend.
Awesome. Well, good luck out there this weekend, and we'll see you up there.
All right, thanks.
With Mr. Lee Knowles. I did not realize that he was that age. He drives like a young man, but he is a full-grown adult.
Full-grown adult.
Full-grown adult. Look like he's got a seasoned veteran look. He definitely drives like that for sure. Just messing with Lee. He's been tearing it up out here. Great job leading the points. So after today, you know, it's going to be exciting to see where all these points end up because we got a few people that are actually missing, maybe with the holiday or maybe they've got some parts problems. But it is going to be interesting. There's going to be some changes. And a few people's had accidents out here.
Yes.
All right, so you can see behind us they got the water trucks out there throwing some water down like we expected. We made it through our first 10 races without having to put any water. It's pretty impressive. So now we're going to throw some water out there, and we'll get through the rest of this day with you guys. If you're watching this right now, remember up in your right-hand corner frequently when we go back to the other shots, you'll see the sponsors flipping through there. Check out all those brands and names that are represented here and that support this series. Really means a lot to us. Go check out their sites and social media. And then, of course, if you're on here, we've got the MAO app. You can download that to your phone. It'll let you know what's going on all the time. Keep up with all the races and the events and news and updates as they happen real time. Also, We want you to get on the social media, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, everything you can find. Share everything you can about us and our family of brands. Let's get that message out, and let's grow this live feed, continue to grow it. We've had so much fun being able to provide this for you guys at home, and we hope you enjoy it.
Hey, and one other thing. If you're at home watching this and you haven't been here, I think it's time to change that schedule and get up here and see this place.
Exactly. You definitely need to come here. With all the amenities here, as we always talk about, you got the pool during the summertime, the restaurant, the cabins. What would make you not want to come here?
There's nothing.
Exactly. Exactly. If you don't have a UTV but you want to come here, they rent UTVs up there as well. So it's a full
lots
resort.
of really cool things. It's a family thing. Everything's super nice when you're riding around here. I can tell you guys, I'm extremely excited for Legends of the Fall, bringing my family back for Halloween.
It's going to be a lot of fun. We only got a couple of events left in the park, and that's the big boy.
My kid has now got the same mentality as Mid-America. I asked him, what do you want to dress up for Halloween as Mid-America? He said, Dad, can you get me a tank that I can drive around up there?
Oh, man,
straight up. Awesome. That's what he told me. I was like,
they make them.
They do. Went to a bachelor party. We had tank wars one time.
Oh, my goodness.
But that sounds like an odd bachelor party, but I'll roll with it.
I mean, we started that way. Got a little crazy. We ended up, I was going
we better just stop.
Yeah, we better stop.
Let's just stop on the live feed. We'll talk about that offline.
We saw my man Tom over here walking down the hill a minute ago. We had to.
You guys were chatting back and forth.
He still looks depressed from the conversation me and him had the other night. I hope that situation turns around.
I sent him some positive reinforcement in a message. And
man, I hate that happened to Code, though, for real. He was having a heck of a race. But you know what? There's always those little things. Here we go.
There we go. Youth 1K.
No.
Where are we at?
The amateur turbo class.
You moved my papers.
Amateur turbo.
Amateur turbo, that's right. Is that Lee Knowles?
That is Mr. Lee Knowles taking that whole shot.
Coming down the hill.
Contact being made.
Man.
We got the 82. That was the 82 that made contact. Justin Moore, I believe, with Aaron Holden.
That is wild.
So right now we have
Hank Holland 4.
Look at
third now.
Third.
He has moved into third place in a brand new race car.
That's right.
Only his second time racing in it.
Well, he raced in it yesterday. Had a turbo, the hose come off the turbo boost, so he didn't finish the heat race, but he's out there definitely right now running in third position.
When Pam told me that they were having Paul Wolf build him a car, I was like, well, it'll be fast. We know that.
Yep.
Paul doesn't do anything slow.
Exactly. And hopefully Hank stands up to the name because Mr. Paul Wolf is always up there on that box.
Well, right now he looks pretty good.
Yeah, he's doing a good job out there. Water
truck
just threw down some water.
Lee Knowles got passed by Aaron Holden, so now Aaron Holden is in that number 1 position.
I don't know why I was thinking of this, but I thought y'all were building a Polaris.
Nope.
This whole time I thought that's what you did, and you showed up with this Can-Am. I'm like, what just happened?
I actually raced it at Visions.
Yeah, I remember that.
I haven't raced in a couple years, but got back in a race car. It was a lot of fun.
Well, we had some bets on whether you'd win or if you'd roll over, and luckily you didn't roll over.
Definitely not. Oh, but not like, did you see that just now?
Man,
that was Justin Moore.
I think someone's trying to go up the knockout hills over there.
It was.
Yeah,
it
that's
was
a different race,
Moore.
buddy.
Yeah.
It's not this weekend.
Wrong one.
See you at Legends.
Yeah.
Is that the next Pro Rock race?
Yes, it will be.
Okay.
We'll have rock mounters from all over the world because that is also the National Rock Racing Association. That will be their finals. So they'll have a couple days of racing there, and that will determine who will be the new world champions.
That's always
all the way down to the bottoms.
I love watching your guys' races. It's a whole nother ball game compared to what we're doing here right now. But Aaron Holden in that number 1 position, Lee Knowles in second, Hank Hall in third. Kyle Arcanaugh should
I don't
be
want
coming
you
in
to. I don't want you to call him Hank Hall. I want you to say, "That's my baby.
That's my baby boy.
That's my baby out there."
I don't know if I can call him my baby anymore. He's taller than me. But Aaron Holden just threw down a lap time of 2:05.829. So right now he has held that fastest lap on the first lap. We'll see if any of the lap times pick up because, throwing water down right before the start
definitely
is a little
slowed
slippery.
it down a little bit right there.
I definitely think they're sliding more.
Yeah, for sure. Every bit of wisdom they'd got from anybody that had raced before them just went out the window.
Yeah, hey, you could go into that corner and then brake hard and cut it. No, you can't.
Not now.
Not now.
So I have to say, Hank's first time driving this car was yesterday in the heat race because we bypassed practice when they did do it yesterday morning.
Right.
Yeah, he don't need any practice. He's got it thoroughbred. It's in his bloodline.
Yeah.
Father and mother.
Yes, true. And Grandpa.
And Grandpa, what he raced?
My dad raced circle track.
And I think great-grandpa raced donkeys. Aren't y'all rednecks?
I am. Christian can't call himself a redneck. He's from California.
He's a transplant.
I'm from Oklahoma originally, so there we go. But yeah, it's great racing going on right here. Looks like the third and fourth, though, is going to be battling it out, which is between Hank Hall and Kyle
Let me tell you
Arkenau.
something about your husband. Since he is from California, California, they kind of have a rule. You can be whatever you want to be. You can transform into anything. So if he wants to be a redneck, he can identify as a redneck.
He actually doesn't want to ever tell people that he's from California anymore, but that's his home state.
Hey, I understand.
Yeah. We moved out of there and we'll never go back.
There's nothing wrong
It's
with
a
that.
great place to visit.
I love the beach.
There you
go. And I'm not me. I'm not a beach person. Look at the gap.
California has a lot of really nice beaches.
Lee Knowles is just out there.
And look at the gap between 1 through 6. They're very far ahead. I don't know, almost a quarter of a lap ahead of the rest of the pack.
California is known for the beaches, but Georgia's known for their peaches. So that's how that saying goes, because I'm from Georgia.
Georgia.
All right. Well, I'm not far from you. I'm from Alabama.
Well, I can tell you this. I live down there near Ludacris.
Yeah.
He's one of my neighbors.
Right now you do, or you did? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How else do you think Joey learned how to shake his moneymaker?
That's right.
Shake.
I've seen him out there on the dance floor a few times.
Joey,
I leave them dancing up to you guys.
If you're at home or if you're in the pits listening right now on live feed, do not forget from 5 to 7 today at the pool, we have a pool party with DJ Brady.
So Kyle Arkenau just took over the number 3 spot from Hank Hall, but Aaron Holden is still out there in that first position with Lee Knowles behind.
What about Hank Hall? You got to be proud right now.
Hank Hall's on the box in third right now.
He's got a couple laps to go, though.
So him and Kyle are battling back and forth because he's now taken back over that number 3 spot. So between 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th, there is a 4-way battle going on.
Well, they're all running 208, 209, 208, 207, 208. It's all right there.
And John Calligrew out there on race course had raced earlier in the 40 vet class, and he was on the box there. Let's see if he can do it again or get back up on the box. So it looks like Kyle and Hank switched positions again.
I know we've said this.
Oh, look at that battle.
I know we've said this a time or two today, but I honestly think this may be the best we've had the track all season.
Yeah,
it is.
It is beautiful, beautiful track conditions out there.
Big shout out to the track crew, Gus, their whole team, everybody up here at Mid-America, medical team, everybody.
What has happened?
Lee
Knowles is in second.
Whoa.
Lee Knowles is in second place.
What just happened? No. Oh, he had to pull off.
Who had to pull off?
They're saying Lee Knowles.
Oh, how unfortunate.
He's dropping back right there.
No way.
He is our points leader.
That's okay, but let's talk about who's out front. Aaron Holden.
Kyle Arkenau.
That puts your boy back on the box. Hank Hall in third.
His best finish this season was in a RS1 out here against the Turbos, and he did get third position.
So we're on our final lap now, right?
Yes, sir. And look at the battle going on.
All right, here's the deal. If Hank's on the box when we do awards, I feel like Pam needs to tell us what his funny nickname is. We have a good time with awards with these kids.
Pookie.
You know? Yeah.
Did you say Pookie? It starts with a P, but not Pookie. You can tell he's holding on to everything he can right now to be on that third position.
Precious.
I call Joey that all the time.
Pumpkin.
It's a little different one. Starts with the same first couple of All right, let's see
goodness
here.
gracious.
Man, there is some battling going on. Your boy is in the heat of a 3-way battle.
Yes, he is.
Frederick
He's holding them off.
Shipley says, go, Justin. Awesome drone pick.
The drone guys are awesome. Thank you to all our drone personnel. Thank you to all the Rock Racing TV, National Rock Racing Association with the live feed footage. Everybody working as a big team up here. Couldn't do it without every single one of you.
Last lap going on right here. This is where Mama's nerves kick in.
He's got it, Mama. He'll do just fine. Look at this right here.
Wait till your boy's out there.
Oh, I already know.
You ought to ride with him.
At this?
Yeah.
No, I can't.
Would it scare you?
It did. We went to Robbie Gordon's shop one time, and Robbie put Hank and myself in one of their.
I feel like you're just name dropping cool people.
No. He put him in. Robbie laughed at me because I'm like, I got to get out. I can't ride with him. Oh, look at that, though. Man. That is
close battle.
It's the 57 battle right now. They're both number 57, so it's John Calligrew and Hank
I'm
Hall.
confident to say 57's getting third.
I would have to say, but you know what?
Got to finish.
Yeah, that's right.
Couple corners. What'd you say
Almost
earlier
there.
about the 2 turns?
All right.
That's where a lot of the action happens out here. Last
we got
couple
another
corners.
injured car on that back stretch.
Oh, that's
he's diving in hard. Watch this. He's going to try
John
to.
Gallagher's
trying.
Oh, it is going to be down
Hank,
to the
hold
wire.
him off. See
Hank,
if he can
close
do
the
it.
door.
Got it right there.
Oh, no, something happened to Gallagher.
I was going to say, where did John go? Because he'd really dropped off.
Hank is going to take third. Congratulations,
Holden,
Team Hall.
Arcanal, and there's Hall running through that MRT finish line.
Awesome.
What a great finish right there. We
Proud
got a couple
mama.
cars in limp mode.
So we have Aaron Holden in that number 1 position.
Look, he's in limp mode. Let's see if the other car passes him right before the finish. It's going to be tight.
We got a slow race, folks.
He got it. He got that 4th position.
Yeah.
So it should be Jacob Frederick came in number 5. Justin Moore in 6th. We'll see where Morgan
Vanover, middle of the pack. Great job.
And then we have Michael Branning, Sean Murphy, and Emily Fowler. Lucas Von Allman. Mr. Lee Knowles. That's unfortunate for our points leader to have a wonder what happened to Mr. Lee Knowles. I know he's been over there working hard on his car as well. Joey, I just noticed you have on cowboy boots. You're ready for the night. Yep, he's always ready. He was born ready.
I'm curious what cowboy boots makes him ready for.
I'm curious to how hot his feet are right now. It's smoking out here. I don't want to know how it might smell, but it is hot out here and humid. But we do have our next class that is up, which is our women's turbo.
That's right, women's turbo. So it's showing Lacey Tewksbury, but she's actually partnered up with Aliana Baker. Aliana Baker will be driving in Lacey Tewksbury's spot. But before we go through these names in women's turbo, we got Scott at the top of the hill with an interview.
Holy smoke. Aaron, I got to ask you, what was it with the start? Because I'm right here. I had a bird's eye view, but I even taped it with my cell phone. You kind of burped it kind of weird at the start. You had to lift a little bit and then took the green flag after that.
I had launch control set, and he twitched it a little bit, and that to me and go. So I let it loose, and then, of course, I put it in reverse, and then he dropped the green flag. So I put it back in drive, but, hey, we still did it. We got out front quick, got our clean air, and took off and ran with it. We're still working out some bugs in the car. I've got some spit.
Okay, all right, wait. As much a big of a lead you had at the end, you still working out bugs?
Yeah, it's still not running right, but we'll get there. I'd like to thank Corey with PPEI and Kyle Arknall, Danger Zone Off-Road for helping me get here.
It was a hell of a race, man. You were full throttle. I mean, it seems like the first and second place cars in almost every race have two settings. You know, flat out to the floor or off. And you were one of those. You were flat to the floor the whole time.
The car's on a rail. I was able to hold it flat foot most of the race and just let it eat, but once again it'd start cutting out, and then I'd have to keep playing with the gas to get it to come back. But we made it. That's all that counts. We won.
Big smile on your face. Nice job. Congratulations, my friend.
All right, we are back. Great interview up there. Scott, thanks for bringing that to us. And we got a little bit ahead of schedule.
Yes, we did. Got excited.
We're actually at Youth 1K 800. So we have Blake Helms, RJ Tremblay, Jace Leach, Crichton Jordan, Ty Lukemeyer, Dylan Jacobson, Carson Vale, and on that second row in 800cc and under, Kennedy Singleton, Mia Cuevas, and Case Beeman.
And Kennedy Singleton is leading points in that 800cc and under class. So we'll see if that pans out and she keeps that lead today.
I have all the faith.
I do too. She's a great little racer.
They're awesome. Every time I'm walking around the park, I feel like a Singleton will walk up to me and give me some knuckles and say what's up. They're just the happiest family everywhere they go.
Happy and very well spoken.
Absolutely. Very
well spoken. Don't they have the whole 360 setup as well?
They do.
I thought so.
They are rolling big, 18-wheeler, says Team 360. Can't miss them in the pits. You know, I wrapped my van. I thought I was going to stand out. And he's like, hey, you want to do the 18-wheeler? And I was like, oh, now you're just going to outshine me? So I'm definitely, back of the pack now. They made me look not that cool.
Well, your van definitely stands out, especially when you have all those lights on top.
I think most people just can't figure out why there's a surfboard company van driving around at a racetrack.
Well, there was a small lake in the middle.
I love it. Back out on the course right now. There they go, flying up the hill.
Let's see who's going to get that whole shot. And I believe, isn't that
We'll see when they come around right here. That
Blake
looks
Helms?
like.
Yeah, that it would be the 31X of Blake Helms. Carson Bell is right behind.
And there is RJ Tremblay in that third position right there, looking nice and smooth. Got to watch RJ race his three-wheeler last night at the pit bike races. That was pretty impressive. Even Carson came up there. Carson raced our Billy Champion, our race director's pit bike last night.
Yeah, we did a fun little thing on Instagram up there, and I was like, he said how it was his first race. I'm like, and whose pit bike is this you're on? And he's like, Billy Champion. Billy Champion, a very well-seasoned two-wheeler.
Oh, yeah. Billy doing an amazing job out here at Mid-America, running this short course championship series, side-by-side championship series here at Mid-America Outdoors.
He has a great
Billy and
crew.
his team, Aunt Jenny, she's amazing. Everybody that helps them with everything they do, Emma from Tech, everybody, they're awesome. So hats off to them. And right now, hats off to these drivers. There's a battle going on out front. Carson's going to try to get close enough. There you see him. He's just not close enough to make a move yet on Blake.
Blake Helms. It's so funny because I always say, like, oh my gosh, they have so much time to make up this ground. But in reality, these 4 laps go by very quickly.
Oh, yeah.
And when you figure they're running probably a 2-minute, 10-second, 15-second lap for these guys, I mean, that goes by real fast.
Really, really quick. And I'll tell you this. One thing I know about Carson is not used to being in second place. In all the races I've been here and called, he's always up there in the lead. I know they have been fighting some gremlins with the car. I talked to Marvin last night, said they had an electrical issue. It was frustrating, I could tell for sure. But from what I heard last night, I felt like they were more concerned with what was going to happen today. And from what we're seeing right now on the track, I mean, I would be completely happy with that after what I heard. Second place, running strong right now, and it looks like we'll get to see here in a minute. But
it looks like a 2:02. I was way off on the lap time.
2:02 for Blake Helms to a 2:03.8 for Carson.
So Carson's a 1.6 second behind Blake Helms.
And there's a big, big jump here. So we bumped to third with RJ Tremblay, and he's at a 2:08. So our 1 and 2 right now are turning down some heaters out there on the track.
Yeah, there's quite a gap. We have Blake Helms out front in that number 1 position, Carson Bell second, RJ Tremblay third, Jace Leach fourth, Crichton Jordan fifth, Ty Lukenmeyer in that 6th position, and Dylan Jacobson is in that 7th position. So this is a 4-lap race out here at round 6 of the side-by-side championship series. Everybody here that is watching on the live screen from there, you guys should get down here and watch from down here in the sun or underneath the shade we have if you're sitting back at your motorhome and watching it.
Man, if you haven't been down here yet, you're missing out. They've got everything you need down there.
I know.
There's a bar, there's drinks, there's beverages and snacks, everything.
I know the hills are filling up with people.
The hill will be popping here shortly. When we get to Pro NA and Pro Turbo, this will be the place to be.
Talk about a hill popping.
But hey, I just want to say real fast, shout out to everybody that's watching on the live feed at home. That's sending us all these great messages. Jamie Ewing, come on, Hank. Frederick Shipley, 6th place. Way to go, Justin. So proud. Hey, Miss Baker. Brandy Baker, what's going on? Where you at? Why didn't you come hang out with us? I ain't seen you yet. Let's go, Aliana. And Jordan Lamb. Go, Crichton Jordan. Crichton got a couple fans on here.
You want to know who just now threw down the fastest lap?
Who did?
Carson Vale.
Of course he did. Looks like it might.
Oh, there we go. We
went
mute for a second.
Yeah.
I don't know that flipped around there for a second, but Blake Helms just upped his lap time to a 2:04.316.
Well, Carson is going to give it everything he's got, but it just looks like Blake Helms has got the track dialed in right now, and he's going to click off these laps and make it.
You can see right there, people filling up on the hills.
So Helms, Bell, and Tremblay, 1, 2, and 3 on the track right now.
We were talking about the hill popping. These hills popping tonight is really going to be popping when they light up that Barbie Jeep hill.
Hey, not only that, but we got a birthday bash tonight here.
I want to know, because I go to birthday parties and weddings for the cake.
Yeah.
Is there going to be birthday cake?
Well, At our parties that me and Joey and DJ Brady put on, we typically have Billy Champion jump out of the cake.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if I'd eat it.
Oh, goodness.
Just be careful.
I won't eat cake that anybody comes out of.
For sure have a Tums before you do it. But yeah, so tonight we got a lot of fun going on. We got the poker run. It's going to be coming up this afternoon. We've got DJ Brady's pool party that I'm just going to go ahead and say it. It's co-hosted by Straight Pipe and Flowmaster. Joey and I will be there in the house.
Is that what you call yourselves?
Yeah, Rusty Pipes has such a cool name. We had to get cool names.
Gotcha.
So,
wait. Which one's Flowmaster?
I'm Flowmaster. I got more flow than he does.
And what is his name again?
Straight Pipe.
Straight Pipe.
I wanted to call him Cherry Bomb, but he didn't like that very much. Back out front, Helm still cruising, looking good. No change. Vale in that second position.
And they are getting the white flag right now.
It looks like Tremblay, who's running third, has got Leach right on his rear bumper. He's trying to find a way around him. I love this finish line for these passing lines. If you saw it right there, one car will go outside, the other guy will stay outside coming in the end of the corner and then dive low. It is such a cool corner. There's so many big changes made right there, right before the checkered.
And that's where I love seeing the inside-outside line.
Yeah.
Like the people that know how to do that, they can capitalize off of it.
Also, right here, if you're watching at home, coming down this downhill, as you see right there, Leach tried to throw that car into the slide about a quarter of the way from the bottom of the hill. That way he was already set up and could start making power to power through that corner and try to get around the inside. Wasn't able to have it. Tremblay is a very good defensive driver. I'm sure his dad or somebody's on the radio with him telling him exactly where Leach is. So
how many car lengths behind? Where do you need to push it? Where do you need to ease up just a tick so you don't overdrive your car?
So great driving for Tremblay.
I love this whip section too.
1K, yeah. And let's throw a shout out too. Where is let's see here.
So Blake Helms is in that one position. Carson Bell second. RJ Tremblay third. Jace Leach fourth. Crichton Jordan fifth. Ty Lukenmeyer in that sixth. Dylan Jacobson is in seventh position. Oh, so it looks like we did not have the 800s.
The 800s out there.
You know, yesterday, I don't think only one finished.
Okay.
So
maybe that explains it.
If there's only one that's going to go out there and race, I mean, I don't know what the rules are behind all of that, but I believe only one 800 actually finished yesterday.
Well, as you can see, no changes on course. Blake Helms still leading the way. Carson Vale running in second.
And Blake is coming in here in just a moment to get that checkered flag. He's going over the race line jump right now.
Once he gets through there, I'm sure we'll have a interview coming up shortly with Blake. I bet he's excited to take this win as he cruises through that MRT finish line.
I do like that corner too.
I do.
The last
it's super fun.
Ooh, drone. Did you see the drone guy getting a little fancy on us?
When I did it in Carson's car, I think I carried about 35 more mile per hour through the corner than he did. Just me and Joey are better drivers than he is.
Now, are Carson's cars equal? Because you were in Carson. Both of them were Carson's, right?
I'm going to venture to say no, because the one that I had definitely outran Joey, so mine was better. But both of those cars are very similar. The one thing I do know is that those cars are painted, and that scared me the whole entire time. I've never had someone in my life stop me in the middle of a race to keep a panel that blew off a race car from getting run over. Joey stopped me. Couldn't even see I'm harnessed in the car, and he's pointing outside. I'm like, there's dirt out there.
Yeah, it's a racetrack.
No, there's a fresh painted piece laying on the ground. Pick that up.
Oh, my goodness.
So they do some really cool stuff. I'm not sure if you're familiar with the Vales, but they have a massive tow truck service, and he has some of the coolest tow trucks I've ever seen in my life.
No, I have not. I don't know.
Fully Cars themed.
Really?
I mean, they are, yeah. If you ever want a tow truck that'll go viral on social media, you got to go buy one from them or borrow it or something. He won't let me drive it, though.
I do know that I think Billy Champion had to give Mr. Vell a phone call because we needed a skid steer, and they literally were heading out to come down here, and my understanding was they loaded up a skid steer and brought it down here for Billy Champion.
Well, we got Scott up on the top of the hill. One.
I don't know what this garage looks like at their home, but Blake, man, you got some nice-looking equipment. You were telling me that this is your sister's car. She's not here, so you're going to take it out and play.
Yes, sir. graphic guys, they make them look pretty good. S3 built this car. They do pretty good.
So what was it like on the track for this race? Was the course any different from your last one?
It felt just about the same. They just watered a few of the turns, so those were a little more slick, but overall it was pretty good.
So as far as the afternoon goes, are you going to call your sister first and let her know, hey, guess what? I won your car.
I think she's watching the live stream right now, but I will definitely be FaceTiming her to shove it in her face.
Well, have fun with that, man. Nice. Hey, you've had one heck of an afternoon. Congratulations, Blake, on both wins.
Thank you very much.
Awesome. Thank you, Scott. You're out there getting all these off-the-track interviews. It's a lot of fun to hear their excitement as soon as they come off. We are coming up next to the women's turbos class. We named off all their names earlier, a little premature because we were getting a little excited about watching this race, but we have Jennifer MAO out there in the 519, the number 10 of Haley Boodle, the 12 of Lacey Tewksbury, which will actually be not Lacey out there on race course. It's going to be Aliana Baker. And then we have the 88 of Crystal Rowden, the 917 of Kendra Hoop, the 14 of Marissa Smith, and the number 6 of Morgan Vanover. So they will be taking the green flag here in just a moment. And I just got a message from Mr. Lee Knowles. He was out there and did not finish the amateur turbo class. He said he blew a belt during the race. So that's unfortunate. He is our points leader. So we'll see where that leaves him standing at the end of when the points get updated. But right now on the start line, they're just going across the line, making sure everybody is all ready. We will have 6 cars out there starting the race today. It's been an exciting day of racing so far. We only have a few races left. We'll be taking a small break, and then we will be going on to the pool party. Going on later on, we will have the Barbie Jeep downhill all lit up on the hill, which will be super exciting to watch. But thank you, everybody who's down here watching the races live. If you're in the pits watching them, I'd get on over here and watch them live. If you're at home, thank you so much for tuning in. And off the line here, we are starting that women's turbo class. Let's see who gets that whole shot. It looks like it's neck and neck between Kendra Hoop and Aliana Baker, and Kendra Hoop just got the whole shot. So Kendra Hoop got the whole shot, but Aliana Baker has already passed.
Yeah, they're getting down. Look, I have me another female racer coming in to hang out with us. We got the Singleton crew rolling in here. Go ahead. Y'all have a seat right there. Come on in here, brother.
I'm coming.
We'll let him sit.
Hey, man, where'd you get that really cool hat? Do you know a guy? Can you hook me up with that guy? I need a hat.
All right, look out here right now. Kendra Hoop with the whole shot. Marissa Smith. Hold on just a second. I got to see if we got this going the right way right here.
All right.
Trying to get our update. Sorry about that, guys. As they're just now coming back around, about to drop into the chicane area. How's the track conditions out there today? Tell them who you are at home.
So I'm Kennedy Singleton, and I like racing out here in Mid-America because we have a lot of great people and we're a whole big family.
That's right.
Yeah,
so right now you're watching the future, what you're heading towards. Does that get you excited thinking about racing with these people out here right now?
Yes.
Yeah?
All right.
Are you having fun this weekend?
Yes.
Yeah.
Aliana Baker's out front with the commanding lead, being chased down by park sponsor
Ambassador.
Kendra Hoop.
She
is an ambassador.
Hey, so, all right, I get the opportunity to do some fun stuff with you guys with Team 360, and y'all represent us so well. I know a lot about y'all. I want you to tell me something really funny about your dad right now on live TV.
We need to know.
What is the funniest thing you know about your dad?
Does he pick his nose while he eats?
Does he snore really bad?
Yes.
He does?
He got bad breath?
No, not that.
No, not
Is he
bad.
actually a good race car mechanic, or do you have someone else in your pit team that you trust better?
Well, he's actually really good with race cars.
I know.
Aliana,
your family is awesome.
Stretching out right now. Looks like Kendra Hoop number 2, and that is Vanover in 3.
That's right. Actually, well, yep, that is right. We're going to get an update on this thing. The scoring's on.
Yeah, Aliana's tracker's not working.
There you go. We got
it's Kia and it's Lacey Tewksbury.
They're teammates.
Yep, that's right.
So They are running this together. This is Aliana running for Lacey. Lacey's not here this weekend.
And she's running her naturally aspirated car in this turbo class.
She is. That's right.
What are the times looking like? Did we got some? Oh,
1:59.
1:59 on that. That is.
I'm pretty sure that's the first lady of the day to get it under 2.
How many push-ups do you think your dad can do?
A lot.
Yeah.
How many's a lot?
I have no clue.
Whatever it is, you name the number, then we're going to see later tonight if he can do them. So how many do you think he can do?
We're going to come by the pits and do this.
Let's say 20.
I was going to say 5.
Yeah. All right. I got 20 that he can't do 20. So we're going to go have that contest later. We'll film it for you guys at home, and we'll show it at the next event. All right. What do we got out here? Look.
Aliana's still charging.
They are getting after it. Aliana out. Kendra Hoop second. Vanover third. Who's in the number 4 hole right there?
Marissa Smith.
Yep.
And there's Crystal Rowden.
And Jen Mayo.
Oh, we got to move. Jen Mayo. Also sitting up here talking with Team 360 drivers. Jen Mayo, also a Team 360 driver.
Jen Mayo, teammates.
Yep. So, and you know what? One of the things that I love about y'all when y'all come out here is you're always having fun. I don't think I've ever seen you not having fun, right?
Yeah.
This place is awesome, is it not?
Yes, it is.
That's right. Racing at Mid-America is like no other place.
And the pool.
And the pool? Yeah. That's your favorite thing?
Well, after I get done racing, yeah.
That's cool. That's right. You got to clean that up. Make sure everybody knows racing's number 1.
Brandy Baker just said, "Go Aliana."
Go Aliana.
And just to remind you, Aliana is the number 1 racer on Team Mako, without a doubt. She's way better than any other member on the team. Right now, she's racing a naturally aspirated car in a pro turbo class for women.
I feel like Kanan's going to come find me somewhere tonight and like kneecap me for making fun of him all day. But
I'm not exactly making fun of him. I'm just trying to make sure he understands his sister's way cooler and way better. Ain't that right?
Yes.
She agrees.
She agrees.
She agrees. Here, I'm going to let you talk for a minute.
Yeah. You want to talk with us?
Yeah.
Tell us who you are and what you race.
My name is Blaine Kington, and
You race cars too, huh?
Yeah.
That's right. You do a good job of it, don't you? I like it. Team 360 driver Blaine Singleton. We got the Singleton crew up here with us chatting a little bit while we're watching the ladies do absolute work out here. Aliana Baker still leading the way. Kendra Hoop running in second. Morgan Vanover in third. Marissa Smith in the 4th spot. And Jen Mayo rounding out the top 5. So we're gonna put you on the screen. You guys ready? You want to see yourself on TV? You see yourself up there?
Yeah.
Right. So what do you like to do the most here at Mid-America Outdoors outside of racing?
Going to the pool.
Going to the pool is the fan favorite for sure. You like that lazy river, don't you? Are you one of those kids that swims underneath me when I'm in my tube and tries to flip me out of my tube every time? Oh, come on. You can't sell that to me. I know you're that guy. All right. Well, we've had a good time during this women's race talking with the Singletons up here, Team 360 drivers. They've had a great, great Labor Day weekend out here racing. Still a lot of fun left to have. Thank y'all for coming up here and spending a few minutes with us and hanging out. We appreciate you guys representing Mid-America, the park, everything to the fullest, Team 360. And we can't wait for the next round to see y'all come out here and do work again. Thanks for coming up.
You're welcome.
Good job, guys. Yes. And great pass at the very end.
All right. Back to racing. That was pretty fun. I always like interviewing them. They're so fun to talk to.
Hey, they always do a great job.
You know what else is fun? It's always fun to watch Aliana Baker just put on an absolute clinic.
That is fake Lacey is what we call it.
Fake Lacey?
Fake Lacey.
Oh, okay. Well, either one of them's fast, so I don't want to race either of them.
Kendra Hoop, though, she is out there charging hard, though. Kendra's always a front runner.
Kendra's awesome. She's become one of my favorite people. I love having chats with Kendra and her family in the pits. They are just the best representatives of the park out here at Mid-America.
Caroline, Claire, and Tillman say, great job this weekend, Kennedy. We are so proud of you. She just walked out, but I'll make sure she gets that message.
Look at there. That live feed at home for you guys, showing you that pink car, Aliana Baker, flying. And I'm pretty sure checker's out, so when she comes around on this time, she is going to take that checkered flag.
All right.
So we hope, I hope Lacey's watching. I hope Lacey's proud.
I'm sure
her
she
teammate
is. She's probably
is,
on a boat somewhere watching.
Oh, yeah. No, they might be racing somewhere this weekend.
Where at?
I'm not sure. I don't
go
know.
to Crandon?
I'm not sure if they're there. They could
I
be
just
there
saw
or on a
Kyle
boat.
Chaney, number 1 in the UTV, Cody Miller, number 2.
Ooh.
Yep, I just saw that. I didn't see number 3 because I had to come back out here and party with you guys.
That's right. We're just getting it started, too. Checkered flag, Aliana Baker.
What a cool drone shot that was.
You see Tewksbury at the top right there, so that is Aliana Baker and Lacey Tewksbury teamed up.
Kendra Hoop's going to coast in the second.
That's right.
No problem for her. But Morgan Vanover is being followed by, is that Marissa still?
Marissa Smith, yep.
Yeah.
Jen MAO in that 5th position. And then there is Crystal Rowden. Headed up the hill, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, here in a minute.
100%.
We're going to send it up there and talk to Aliana.
Yeah, we're going to
see what she's got to tell us.
Another interview. She's had a great day. But listen, guys, we got 2 more classes coming up.
2 more.
Pro NA and Pro Turbo. Are they going to turn new track records?
I would venture. This is going to be my guess. I'm just going to throw this out there. My guess is going to be that we'll probably be around a 154, 153. What do you think?
I would be really impressed to see a 153. I would. There's a chance, though. We have a chance.
There's a chance.
There's always a chance.
You know, there's a lot to talk about in the Pro NA and Pro Turbo races coming up. I mean, Scott champion Cody Martin did battle yesterday in the heats, and Cody beat him. They have battled all season, and I can tell you right now, Scott has a brand new car.
Really?
Yep. Scott was with me a couple weekends ago. We were at the lake doing a lake event. You know how I love lakes.
We can't talk about that.
Oh, sorry. I love lake. All right, we got Scott at the hill. We're going to send it up there. We'll get back into it in a second.
All right.
Aliana, first off, I love the nails. Those are not the nails of a race car driver. Your second race win of the day. Your fire suit has a little bit of dirt on it, but you could have got that from just getting in the car, you know. But 2 things I'm thinking right now. One is I noticed, I don't know if you really noticed it yourself, but coming out of that last corner before the finish line, you pinned it right there, never lifted across the finish line, around this final turn right here, never lifted, up the hill to the turn 1, never lifted, and I'm standing here going, I can't believe I'm hearing this because I can hear it. I'm waiting for you to rip the throttle, and you never did. And secondly, I think I need to drop the one knee to the prowess of your driving skill. This is an unbelievable day for you.
Yes, thank you. I figured that out last race yesterday that I could full pin that and just take it easy.
And what was really neat about it is that when you came out of that final turn before the finish line, lap after lap after lap, you didn't lift it. You didn't let it drift. You kept your line and let the car just kind of like pivot around that. It was almost like a sprint car, and instead of a rally car. And that was such a neat thing to see. But my gosh, you're polar opposites of you know. I mean, first off, what do you tell your friends at school or wherever what you do for fun?
Nothing really. I just say I race and like, what's that? I just tell them what it is, and they're like, oh, that's cool.
Well, when you get back to the pits, I mean, this is one of those pinch yourself kind of days. I mean, as it kind of, obviously it's too early to sink in, but kind of has it?
Yeah, it's awesome. I'm super glad that I'm getting a team drive with Lacey. I'm so happy that she picked me to do this.
I think she's pretty happy too.
Yeah.
So she's at home, if I remember right from yesterday, watching the live stream. Do you think she's kind of jumping up and down, kind of hooting and hollering in the living room right now?
I would hope so, yeah.
Well, congratulations. You had such a wonderful day and repping Lacey and taking care of her while she's not here. So congratulations. That's all I got left, man.
Thank you. Thank you.
We are back. We're sitting here with local celebrity racer Haley Boodle. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
You've been spending some time upside down today, I understand.
Well, I mean, sometimes you just have to see how it feels like on the roof. I mean, you can't always get it on all four wheels.
I would say that maybe you were looking at the track a little closer to let your brother know if there's any extra ruts out there.
You got to get personal with it. Because if you don't understand the track, then how the heck are you going to do good?
Exactly.
So listen, that race between you and Bree, walk us through each lap. I mean, you were out front. Bree runs you down. Tell me what was going through your mind in that first time you rolled over.
Well, I can say I've really never gotten the whole shot before, so that was quite different. So being out front right off the bat was a little bit like a rude awakening. Like, oh gosh, I got to hold this for 5 laps, where usually I don't ever get the whole shot. So I'm like, I got to catch up. Like, I can't just, hold my position. And throughout racing, I've always enjoyed being the chaser.
Yes.
I've never liked to be chased. And the reason that I feel like if I make a mistake, they're right there, and I'm like, oh, goodness. And then,
And that's what happened.
Yeah, because, up at the top of the hill, I heard her, and then all of a sudden I don't know what I hit, whether it was a rut, whether it was soft stuff. I have no idea. And it just rolled over, and I landed on 4 wheels, and I'm like, okay. I'm like, let's keep going.
Have you ever played a game called Mario Kart? Do you know what that
yeah,
is?
it's like a banana.
I actually saw her throw a banana out of her car.
No way.
She was eating a late breakfast during the race.
Yeah, so she actually used a cheat code on you.
Oh, goodness.
The cheat code. That's funny.
She spun you out, but you landed on all fours. So now you felt more comfortable, right?
Oh,
those
yeah, a little
next
bit.
2 laps, guess what? You chased her down.
I did, and I felt real confident, and I was kind of pushing the car past its limit a little bit.
I'd say so.
And trying to catch up, and whether that was playing it smart, probably not. But
we don't care about your brother having a race or not. That didn't matter.
Well, I was had that in the back of my head, but then I had my dad just sitting back there get her, go get her. I'm like, oh, I don't really know what to do, and I'm like, I'm gonna go get her. And
well,
then
I'm gonna tell you what your brother was saying. He was saying, yeah, she's done good so far. I think she just needs to save the car. He just kept repeating himself save the car.
He was trying to tell himself
I think that was his best interest, though.
Yeah, that probably was.
But guess what? That didn't happen, did it?
Well, I mean, it's still kind of sort of in one piece.
But you know what?
It's hard to race without a radiator.
And you landed on 4 wheels and acted like you didn't even roll. You were just right back on it.
Up there, yeah.
Over
right
here?
Over here, no.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a...
Did you do gymnastics as you were growing up? Because you did a back tuck cartwheel thing in your car. It was cool.
No, but I never did gymnastics, but I did consider myself a gymnast, and I could do a back handspring. But that was about it.
Now you can do it in an RS1. So listen, you get rolled over. Your car's pretty good. So now your brother's up here, and he's just distraught. He thinks his points is messed up. But now you're telling me they're over there working on the car, and they're going to be able to get it back going.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's sitting on the line right now. So
there you go.
Did you have a spare radiator in your trailer?
Well, that's the thing I like about this racing community. The people want to help people out, and no matter if you're racing against them or racing for them, then you can have that connection, and if you need something, they'll help you.
Yeah, you don't even have to tell them sometimes. You just take it off of their race car.
Oh.
And they find out later. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Did you see that you were missing the radiator?
Yeah. So listen, I know that y'all are running in all these other classes, but the pro classes, which your brother runs in, which is pro natural aspirated and pro turbo, right? Tell us, what do you think about this new style rolling start we're moving to? It's pretty cool, huh?
I love them. I've grown up in racing, and that's all I really had was rolling starts. And I just feel like if you're the leader and worked hard to be the leader, you should remain the leader and not be lined up with 8 other people and have to still get the whole shot to be in the lead. If you work hard in your heat races and you got the fastest time, I think you should have an advantage.
Well, I think that's a good way to look at it, and it does explain that way. It is fair. But I think it's cool that we're evolving here at MAO and the short course racing and what Billy's doing, finding the best path to move things forward, and I'm really excited to watch this rolling start today. So what they got to do for you at home, they got to line up 2 by 2, and then as they come through, they will all come around, the pace car pulls off, and when that green flag drops, the leaders and everybody behind him can punch it all at the same time, and it's wide open throttle.
Yep.
Hey, you know what? One thing I want to say, too, is I think it's a really good thing that we got TW running that pace car because that's about as fast as he can go, period.
Well, let me tell you something. That is probably accurate, but what I want you to see, Jeb is going to have to start from back of the pack.
No.
No, Jeb's actually starting in the second
He's
position.
second right
yeah.
now.
Oh, he did good in his heats, but
Yeah.
Kanan and Colin Truitt are all the
In
way
the back, yeah.
Yep.
So we're excited to see if your brother's faster in a Polaris.
Well, I can tell you this. I just got to talk with Kyler Holcomb's dad. He's pretty pumped. Kyler's in a good position in third. This
Third
could be a
place
good
right
day for
there.
him, but we're about to get a green light.
I'm scared.
There it is.
I'm scared.
Don't be scared. This is
Oh,
actually.
we already got one car pulling off to the side there. Not sure what happened.
That's TW.
Go, Pee Wee.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's TW.
Hey, so listen. Your brother, we tried to ask him.
Oh.
We got in
look at
contact with him.
Yeah.
Oh, save it.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's good. He's good. Get back on the track.
He's
Get
good.
back on
He's
the
got to
track.
spin it around.
Oh, man. What just happened?
All right, I got to bring something up right here. Do y'all,
Oh, my gosh.
do y'all see what I see on the
Holy
screen right now?
moly.
Do
That
y'all
was
see
close.
what I see? That is Kanan Baker started in the very back already in the third position.
That is wild.
Look, he's making the move
I don't
right
even
now.
know what just
Right,
happened.
right around Kyler Holcomb. Holcomb just all over the back end of Kanan right
But
there.
hey, but Kyler's holding that third spot. Started third, hanging third.
Hey, Kyler's had a great year. Kyler's been going
Very consistent.
really fast this year.
Very consistent. He's always got a great attitude. He's been through a lot early in this season with the motor blowing up.
Yep.
Had some help from Hess, from what I understand.
Yep.
And, man, just a really exciting race day watching these guys battle and mix it up. But this Rolling Star, it changes things. Man, we are out here. Everybody's spotters are pumped up, smiling
Yeah,
from
they
ear
are.
to ear. They worked hard to get here. Look at this battle right now.
Well, I can tell you right now, out in front, Jacob Geisendorf has got Kanan Baker all over the tail end of that car. And right behind him is Kyler Holcomb, Eddie Ensign, Ray Barnes.
Eddie Ensign, that is another fast racer. Colin Truitt is now in the top 5.
Hey, check this out. Kyler Holcomb was making some moves right there. Trying
What
to
car
get
is that spun around out there, the chicane?
Can't see
Oh,
from here.
that's Connor Wood.
Oh, Connor. Come on, Connor.
Whoa, we got a position change up front. Kanan's taking over the lead.
Yeah, it looks like we got
and
some sliding
it
going
looks
on.
like, oh, look at all the way the flats land on the front
Colin
wheel. Kyler
Truitt
Holcomb
is
right there.
charging the front, guys.
Yeah,
This
he
is
is.
going to be interesting. But let me tell you something. Boodle
Yeah,
coming
he's
from
coming.
behind.
He's coming.
He is coming from behind. He's set over here for 20 seconds, and he
Yep.
is charging. This is going to be interesting. I think he may be faster in this Polaris. It's very impressive
God
watching him
dang,
get back
he
in
is
this
catching
race.
Look at that line coming down the hill.
Look at number 1 right there, Kanan Baker. He's
Hey.
trying to create space between him and Colin Truitt.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? He wants to put some cars between him and
Colin
keep those
Truitt
cars
moving into
between
4th.
them.
Colin just took the 4th position, slid right in there between the Yamaha, and now he's looking to take down Kyler Holcomb.
Well, I can tell you that Kyler Holcomb's looking to get around Jacob Geisendorf, and he needs to do that as fast as he can do it.
Geisendorf holding there solid.
Colin's going to let them battle, and he's going to capitalize and get around both of them if they don't watch it.
I want you to see
Oh, there
Boodle.
goes Jeb.
Boodle is making moves. He's
He
back
is.
in the game.
Go, Jeb.
Nice corner right there.
Look, these cars are actually, considering how big a course this is, everybody's actually really close right now.
Super close. The fact that the outside of Kanan in the lead.
It's anybody's game.
It's anybody's game for second, third, fourth right now.
No doubt about that.
Great drive from Kanan Baker. We've been giving him a little bit of grief today, you know.
All right, I want you to look at Colin Truitt in 4th. He is staring down Kyler Holcomb and Geisendorf right there.
You know, this is one of those situations. It could work any way right here. You could see the guy in 4th make the move all the way to 2nd. You could see Kyler Holcomb make the move and end up in 2nd. I mean, this is going to get interesting as this race goes on.
I can't understand how Boodle has gained so much ground.
He has that special go-go juice button.
So we told him earlier that we thought Big Sis was just being nice to him, letting him drive the car and thinking that he's faster, but he's pretty fast right now.
I know what it is, Joey.
What is it?
He's not going to give her anything to critique him on.
No, he's trying to prove
Yeah,
himself.
I've been living with that my whole life. It's okay. It's okay.
Kanan Baker stretching out that lead right now.
Kanan Baker, fastest lap is a
Oh, look at Colin
2:02.
Truitt pushing Kyler Holcomb. I mean, he is literally pushing him.
Well,
Come on, Jeff.
let's see if he can do it.
Dude, there's some intense battles right now.
So how many
There
laps
is. Look
are
at that. Colin Truitt going to the inside on Kyler
Oh!
Holcomb. Wasn't able to make it stick yet.
Oh, yes, he did.
No, not yet. Colin's going to try to slide underneath. See if he can make it.
He
got to check up a little bit.
Not enough. Kyler Holcomb holding on to
Who
it.
said rubbing ain't racing?
Great job, Kyler.
Kyler is driving one heck of a
Jeb
defensive
Boodle
race
back
right
up here
now.
with the front runners.
Yeah, he is.
Come on, Jim.
On the gas, still got some time, too.
I think he's liking that Polaris. I ain't going to lie to you.
Oh, he likes it. He does, for sure. But
So-
reckon his, number one car yesterday kind of hurt his mojo a little bit. So
Hurt his feelings, yeah.
Yeah.
Kanan Baker.
Did your dad race this
Geisendorf,
weekend?
Truett and Holcomb.
No, he didn't race because same thing that, there goes another pass.
I can't tell who it was.
It was that car that
Truett.
was in front of Jeb. Well, you got them battling too.
I'm here to tell you right now, they are getting after it. Baker, Geisendorf, Holcomb, Truett, Ensign. Eddie Ensign right there.
Still in the mix.
Yeah, still in the mix for sure.
Man, I'm pumped for Kyler. Kyler's driving a great race. I'm even more pumped for Colin. Colin's had some horrible luck the last
Oh, look
few
at all them
rounds.
sliding right there. What a great shot. I'm telling you, Kyler has done a great job of fending off Colin Truett.
You think Colin's in behind Kyler right now going, shake and bake, baby, come on. Slingshot.
That's exactly what he's feeling with a Magnum PI shirt under his race
That's
suit.
right.
All right, they are going hard, sliding through here. Colin's going to try to make a move. Kyler,
Yeah.
hold on to it, Kyler. Don't let him do
Hey,
it.
you know, I mean, we got to throw this out there. Colin Truett totaled his car yesterday.
Again?
But it's out there.
I know he does that every race, doesn't he? It's like he wants to always be the underdog.
Why? Where did he find the time?
He has time. That dude, he's like a time traveler.
They got like a separate truck somewhere on property with parts.
They actually leave their race cars here.
I know, I saw that.
Man, Kanan is way out there.
Kanan's just Sunday cruising right now. Commanding lead.
I would have liked to
Definitely
see
his race
Jeb
lose.
not get messed up at the beginning. I'd like to see how close he'd be to the front runners right now.
Oh, no doubt.
This is a battle for third and fourth.
It's been that way from the start to the finish. That thing
What
hadn't
lap
let
are
off
we
at
on?
all.
We got one lap after this one.
I believe so. Kanan Baker has even improved on his lap time. Fastest time on the track in this Pro NA is a 2:01. Jacob Geisendorf still running in second.
I'm sure JD's over there in Kanan's ear. Just slow down, son. We don't need another crash. Finish the race. Take the first. There's nothing to prove. He's got plenty of space. Just run a good, clean race from here on. As long as he stays a couple seconds on the gas in front of everybody, he'll be hard to catch.
Joey, I'm not sure if you caught that. I'm sure the people at home didn't. It looks like we're on a different feed at that moment, but Kanan Baker took the outside line coming out of that back section back there, and looking at the roost coming off his tires, didn't lift one time.
MRT tires.
MRTs. Kanan on his way to get that checker, but here we go.
Oh, look at this.
Collins pulled back a little bit.
Kyler is on Geisendorf, though.
Oh, let's see if Kyler can make a move. He's only got a few corners left to do
Kyler's
it. Kyler's
going inside.
Bumper.
Go inside, Kyler. He's out.
He's going to set him up outside, dive in. Here he goes, right here. Whoa, let's see if he can get the drive.
He's trying.
He's trying. Jacob still got it right now.
Colin just,
that
he's
PPI
got somebody.
car looking good.
Eddie Ensign is on Colin Truett right now.
Oh, let's see
Eddie
it.
Ensign has took Colin Truett.
Oh, my goodness.
Eddie Ensign with the pass.
Well, we can only
This has been intense.
speculate that Colin
we're getting.
Colin may
Jeb
be
is
having
back
some
in the race.
car troubles. That car was totaled yesterday like we talked about.
But look at Jeb right here.
Oh, he's making moves.
Making moves. Last lap.
This is the last lap. They're hanging it all out right here. This is Pro NA, folks. If you're at home watching, these are the fastest NA car drivers on the property right here.
How about the ones that got to run after this race, like Kanan and Jeb and all them that run in the turbo class?
They got to
So
jump out and go in.
Colin is actually drifting back because he has a flat.
Oh, no, I hate to hear that. It happens out here, though.
It
I want you to
does.
look at Jeb trying to get another position, eating
Oh.
every point that he can get.
Kyler Holcomb, there you see him on the live feed at home getting up on two wheels coming through that corner. He is hanging it all out on this final lap. He wants to get around Geisendorf.
He wants that second place bad. And
He does.
Shoot, it's been a battle to watch.
Oh, getting a little wild
Jeb
there.
inside. They're driving down the backstretch. Will he be able to outrun him? Side by side, over all the jumps. Rhythm sectioning it out.
Yeah, we got you. We got you.
We're also trying to tell you where the real battles are out there. The leaders are out there. But we're watching the tight battles.
Yeah. Well, this one right now on our screen we've been watching the whole time. That's Jacob Geisendorf trying to hold off the charge of Kyler Holcomb.
Oh!
Whoa! Kyler saved it right there.
He tried to make a good, sweet inside move.
I wonder if that felt like he was just stuck there for like forever.
It did feel like that.
And just spinning on top of the rollover.
Well,
at that.
let's see. They're super close. Kyler over jumping that a little bit.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. He knows he's got to make the drive.
He's going to try to get him on the outside.
Oh,
no, Kyler.
Don't
saved
do that.
it. Saved
Don't
it.
do that.
Kyler, this is your moment. Square it off on the inside. Square it off on the inside.
This is the final turn. Kanan Baker won.
They're going down. Kanan Baker takes the win.
And Geisendorf is going to be number 2.
Oh,
my gosh, Kyler. What a
race right there for Pro NA. Golly.
Kyler Holcomb, my gosh.
I'm telling you.
Man, if he'd have just had 10 or 15 more feet.
You cannot be upset with that.
No, great job by all racers.
Impressive driving.
Geisendorf, great driving, protective driving.
Absolutely.
Fended him off the whole race.
The PPI team has to be super pumped on that.
The spotters are right here in front of us. They're happy about it.
I bet his spotter's on the gas at the top because I'm pretty sure he's coming up next in
Look at that.
Pro
I want you to look. Jeb Boodle with a number 5 finish after all those problems.
See, the gymnast did good, okay?
Very good.
The gymnast
nice
did good.
work. Nice work.
All right, so like she stated, 4 or 5 of these guys got to jump out of other cars and get
back in.
Yes.
Yep.
I don't know how they do that.
Well, how they do it, they just
even
unlatch,
my brother with this.
they unbuckle,
Oh my God.
They step out, they walk over,
get
in another car, and then they buckle back in.
Yeah.
I can show you.
Have you ever seen
really?
how Joey?
You could show
Have you ever
me?
seen how Joey gets in a car?
Probably backwards.
You should look on YouTube.
Upside down, head first.
There's a great video of me
I
and
have
Joey
people
getting
put
ready
me
for a
in the
race.
car. You should check it out.
He basically does a trust fall, and then his people just slide him through the window.
That was a great race by all of our Pro NAs. All right, guys, we've had a great time out here with you today. We're heading to the big final event.
The Pro Turbo.
Sunday. Heading it up to Scott for an interview with Kanan Baker.
Kanan Baker, I think we might need to create a new rule for these rolling starts. It's a Kanan Baker rule. When they have rolling starts, you have to start in the back of the pack. Oh, man, you talk about domination. Start towards the back of the pack and the rolling start. And by lap and a half, you had the lead. Talk about domination, man.
Oh, yeah, the rolling start, I took my advantage of Sean Hess going behind a little bit and went beside him and just went up to like 3rd, 4th place and took first place in the first lap.
Well, talk about, did you have a chance to talk to your sister after her race? Because I noticed a couple of similarities in your driving styles that there had to be some sort of conversation going on.
Oh, yeah, she talks to me. She tells me if it's slick right there, a big rutch or something.
Well, because I noticed you were doing something exactly the same that she was doing in her race, actually both of her races. Coming out of that final corner, crossing the finish line, going into this turn, going up the hill, you never, ever lifted once. At the top of the hill, you burped the throttle just enough to get to rotate, and again, you're nail under the throttle. Nobody else was doing that but you two. I mean, what's the secret? How'd you guys figure that out?
That's classified.
I got to tell you, man, this is probably one of my favorite cars on the track. You just killed it today. Boy, your family just got to be celebrating this weekend.
Oh, yeah. I just want to thank everyone, Baco, Mid-America, G-Force, and everyone else that helps.
Kanan, nice job this weekend, man. Both you and your sister.
Thank you.
So that was a great interview.
What an interview.
I still like his sister much better than I care for him.
Well, I just want to throw this out there. If you're a sponsor and you're at home listening, Aliana and Kanan looking for sponsors for next year. Very professional, great sportsmanship, and you guys just saw it at home. Extremely fast.
No, they're extremely fast. Kanan had a heck of a race. He really studied how he can start from the back. That was the game plan. Try to figure out how to get as far forward as fast as possible before those leaders get too far stretched out. He was able to get a good drive and a good run right there, and, man, it worked out clearly. He put a clinic on after that, and I'm sure all of them over at the Baco team are all happy.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But, yeah, that was a great race. Now we're getting ready. We'll probably have a few minutes here to get them all ready, but the next one of the day, we said it a minute ago, the highlight, the feature race, main event, Pro Turbo.
So Jeb's going to be back in the Yamaha for the Pro Turbo?
Yeah, he's going to be back into that, and hopefully today he can fix a mistake he was doing yesterday. With having his thumb in a cast right now, he's having a hard time shifting.
Yeah, he gave so many thumbs up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It wore
it's
his
like-
thumb out.
yeah, basically.
They had to
They
do
put
surgery.
a pin in it so it just stay up.
Yep.
Yep. I had the same thing happen to me, but it wasn't my thumb. It was another finger on my hand. I'd used it too much.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, that's not good.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
I got a question for you. How do you say Yamaha?
Yamaha.
Okay, cool. I was just making. He rides. I think he rides Yams or something.
Yamaha.
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 That southern accent from South Kakalaki.
Man, listen, I'm only about 3 hours from y'all, so I don't want to hear it. I'm in Georgia.
Georgia? You from Georgia?
See, this is what's weird. I'm from Alabama. I sound more West Coast than both of y'all.
Nah, it's like you spent some
You know
time
what my
in
wife told
Wisconsin.
me after me and you started announcing together? She goes, when you hang out with Joey, the Alabama comes back.
Well, that's a good thing.
I know.
It feels like home, baby.
You make me feel all special.
Well, we've had an exciting time. Look up here in the top right corner of your screen. You're going to see all of our great sponsors and logos. Check out these guys, all these great companies that support the race series and support what we do. We're so thankful to have their partnership and their support, and we couldn't do it without them. We've got a lot of great people in the park this weekend. We had a lot of fun with the high lifter races, the Mud Nasty knockouts, bounty holes, tug of war. Pit Bike Championships was a ball last night. The S3 Power Sports crew, those guys came, and they've had fun with us all weekend.
That's
Dustin
right.
Jones and all those guys, they had some fun. But, right now, all eyes are on this track as we have our Pro Turbo guys staging in.
Well, I can tell you this. If you're at home right now and you are getting ready to get up and do anything, don't do it. Go grab your sandwiches and your sodas and your chips and sit down because this Pro Turbo, it's going to be a good one.
Yep. So I definitely have some people that are coming in here. And
well, before we do that, let's thank this lady for coming up and visit with us, and then we'll bring them out.
Well, we appreciate Haley
Thank
Boodle,
y'all.
Ms. Boodle.
local
y'all.
celebrity
You're so fast.
racer,
I try sometimes.
acrobat in the house. We appreciate her coming up, hanging out.
That's
I know
right.
you want to probably go out there and spot for your brother in his final class of the day, Pro
Yes.
Turbo. Y'all go get it done. Good
I
luck,
will.
Team Boodle.
Good luck.
Thank
Good
y'all.
luck.
All right. Well, we got some other people coming in here to hang with us. Right now, we're going to be kicking the Boodles out, and we're going to bring it in. Maxxis Tires. We got Maxxis Dave. Come on in here and hang out with us right now. He's walking into the screen. Man, I'm telling you, all these great companies out here partnering with us, and we're so happy to have all their support. These guys are on site. I just wonder, in a typical weekend, how many tires do you change over there?
This weekend's been a whole lot. I don't know, probably 20 full sets.
20 full sets.
80 tires this weekend.
Wow.
Listen, that keeps you busy. Hey, how many times have you been here at Mid-America now? Because y'all are here all the time. It's probably, 20, 30 times now?
He lives here. He just goes on vacation.
Oh.
I forwarded my mail.
Yeah.
So we're here.
He's
And,
actually down the road from me in Georgia. So
right. Yeah,
another
yeah.
Georgia boy.
Yeah.
we have the Georgia connection. We
Yes.
try to. We're moving over.
Don't tell people
Take
that.
over Oklahoma.
Don't tell people
There
that.
you go.
Yeah, we're taking over
Yeah.
Oklahoma.
So Max has had a good showing out here this weekend. We also saw a lot of Maxxis Tires. Rockzillas were in the mud events last night having some fun.
I have 4 Rockzillas left in our trailer right now. We've been selling them like crazy this weekend. That is
do
a
you-
favorite tire for out here for the non-race tire. It is it's an enthusiast tire, and it's literally like cheating going up hill faces with the Rockzilla.
Well, I can tell you this. Last night somebody kicked it old school. You know what won the small tire class in the UTV?
What, Bighorn?
Maxxis Bighorn.
Oh my gosh, that is
a
old. That's
29-inch Maxxis Bighorn.
He's on an OE tire, basically.
The OE.
Yeah, racing,
hey,
yeah.
we call that a OG tire.
OG tire, yeah.
Yeah, so we're getting a call in right now. They're wanting to know when Steak 30 is from Maxxis Dave. Are you cooking or are you just eating?
I'm a far better eater than cooker.
Yeah.
Now, when I'm at home, that's a different story. I've got a grill, a griddle, and a pellet grill on the back, and
No
I
egg?
love cooking.
You
no
got
egg.
a green egg?
I have never become accustomed to the egg. It's not my jam.
Hey, but listen, I'm a griddle man. I got the Blackstone these days, and I can
I
cook
do.
anything on the Blackstone.
I do, but I have a pellet grill, and I love cooking on it. But I love ribs. That's my specialty.
Okay.
But I cook
Ribs.
them on the grill. I don't do them in the smoker.
Yeah, I like a grilled rib too.
I got an art form down on the grill, and I can't duplicate it in the smoker.
I got you.
So.
Well, I would like for you to bring that to the next event,
Yeah, can you
and
make that happen?
we will judge your art pieces.
Okay, well, maybe we'll just have to have a Georgia get-together sometime.
Yeah, I'm down. I'll come visit.
Hey, next time I take my kids to Cabbage Patch Land, I'm swinging by your place.
You're like 10 minutes from my house.
I know it. I've been stalking you, dude.
You just circling my neighborhood?
Yeah, just
the weird thing is you're going to show up without the kids, be like, I went to Cabbage Patch Land by myself.
Yeah, I've never even took my kids there. I just keep stopping by.
That's when I might get scared.
I will tell you the truth. If you've ever been to Cabbage Patch Land, some of y'all maybe watch this at home, it's actually a little freaky.
Yeah?
Oh, it
they
is.
actually birth cabbage patches out of plants that come up out of the ground. It scared me a little bit. Now my kids think babies come from plants.
Oh. Yeah.
They're a little confused.
It does, and the worst part is this baby spits out of a plant, and then you're supposed to peel out like $325 for a baby for your kids.
At minimum, and that's not even the real deal one.
Oh, man.
When he lived in that area, and that's where he started his company, he used to sell them out of the trunk of his car and sign them.
Really?
And if you have one of those right now, they're worth about $30-40 grand.
There's nothing safer than buying a random Cabbage Patch baby doll out of the trunk of someone's car in a parking lot
right?
at night.
Yeah.
Nothing weird with that.
No, it's not. That was pre-Facebook Marketplace
Yeah.
too, so no random meetings. And
Yeah, that was called mobile transport and sales.
Mm-hmm.
That's a whole
That's
new
it.
division.
But on off the Cabbage Patch topics, one of the things I did want to get up and talk about today was with our Maxxis Tires. Our sponsorship program is now officially open.
Awesome.
So we open the first week of September. We go to about the third week of October. My suggestion is get in early. You want to be in early for the registration to get looked at. And there's a lot of things behind what are involved. It's not just, hey, I got to be a first place guy, or I got to win the fair, or I got to do this. There's a lot that goes behind it nowadays, and social media is big part of all of that. So, you've got to promote yourself along with the brands that sponsor you.
Right.
We have riders that ride for us that they're not the top riders in the country, but they are great at marketing themselves 4 and 5 times a week, hashtagging their sponsors. Those are the kind of things that Maxxis looks for. How many people can you reach in a week or a month?
Yep.
Is far more important than, hey, I win stuff, but I don't talk to anybody.
You know what I like that I see racers do sometimes? Really, I've seen so many more just trail riders and enthusiasts do it because they're so proud to rep your brands and other brands, is like a cool shot after you clean up, like zoomed in, showing the tire slicked up with the Maxxis logo. Like that stuff, I'll always stop and respect a great artistic picture like that.
That's right.
Always.
You said it best, though. I mean, for all the racers that are out there listening to this, I mean, I love that you came on here to talk to us about this, because I think it's a crucial talking point that people need to understand that, it's not about being on the podium every weekend, right? And for a lot of these racers, their brand has to be strong also.
That's
yes,
right.
It does. You have to sell yourself, but you have to promote the people that support you to be where you are.
Exactly.
And so, all right, what do we have? Who's coming up?
Man, this is the big dog.
This is the big dog.
You got the best seat in the house, too, because you get all the data,
right.
the live time. You get to watch the track, and you get to see all the people at home. This is prime time coverage from
we
Maxxis
got
Dave.
Cody Martin and Corey Willis and Scott Champion. Jeb Boodle is back on the track.
Alan
Zach
Corbin.
Beavers,
Zach
Corbin.
Berza, Baker, Hughes, Kirchmeyer, Vanover, and Smith.
So we got Vanover starting from the back, huh?
Yep.
I'm excited to see how that plays out.
TW is at full speed right now.
So we got the PPEI car out front again.
Yep. And check it out. There you see is Scott Champion in that new car that he just finished.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
The Partzilla car.
Yeah, the Partzilla car. He's in a freshie. He got up. He was with me at the lake, Joe. He got up at 5:30 in the morning straight to get that car. I didn't know what he was doing. I was like, man, I ain't never seen you wake up this early.
Yeah, some people say that he'll never do that again.
Scott shines at this track, though.
Scott is,
he shines bright like a diamond.
Yeah.
Like a diamond.
Scott's got a great skill set coming from motocross. He's really good with how he picks his lines. He's smart. We watched him at Visions run his own race.
Well, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something.
And go right to the front when the opportunity presents itself.
He only does that when I bet against him. So to help Scotty today, I got $20. Scotty Champion can't win this race.
Didn't I pick him last time?
You sure did.
All right.
You pick him, I pick against him, he'll end up winning.
Well, then I'm picking him. Why don't we do it for some real money? $20 is kind of light. We need to get this on up.
I need to get in on this?
I got $3.
Let's go big boy numbers.
I got $3.47 in my checking account.
I got $4.75.
All right.
Okay, I'm looking.
Who you taking?
You know what?
I really like Zach Beavers. I think Zach Beavers would probably be my wild card.
I'd like to see Vanover come from the back.
I do think Corey Willis is going to get out there and drive a great race. Jeb, we already know Jeb's fast.
Well, I would like to see Jeb win just because all the heck they've been through this week.
Well,
But
here we are.
If I had to put my money on somebody, I'd go with Martin.
TW is out of the way. They're going to come around this corner right here, and we're going to get a green flag. Hopefully everybody stays bunched up and we don't have to re-rack it, but green flag, there it is.
Oh, somebody got a good drive on that outside.
On the outside.
All right, we're about to see who it is right there as they come around, go back up the hill.
Oh, man, we got a little contact up there.
On the gas.
It is bumping.
That's Corey Willis leading the way right now, the PPEI car. And there's Cody Martin, the 15, making a quick move around
Scotty
Corey.
Champion and Jeb Boodle
Ooh,
battling.
Scott got to get in there. Jeb's going to bump him out. Scott's not going to get in there and battle because he doesn't.
Jeb Boodle went around.
There it is.
Is that Jeb spinning?
Jeb spun. Scott's back in that third position. But look up front right now at Corey Willis.
Hey, but look at Beavers.
Hey, I told you, man. Beavers is on the gas.
Beavers
is now giving Scott a little bit of heck right there.
Vanover moved up a couple spots.
Pro Turbo action, the highlight of the day right now. If you're at home, folks, this is the best race that you got. The fastest guys on the property in these Pro Turbo side-by-sides.
So what are these guys running horsepower out there right now on average?
220, 250, depending on the tune.
So here's what we've been watching today, Dave. Lap times. The track conditions today are probably the best we've ever seen this track.
There's less divots. There's less blue groove.
Tacky,
everything.
Real nice. So we have seen classes under the Pro Class that were running Pro Class times today.
Well, when the track comes together, because it still was holding a lot of moisture yesterday, and there were some definite soggy spots out there. But, yeah, we've had 2 days of sun right now. So, yes, it is tacking up just right for these guys.
I want to see what these lap times are. Me and Joe were talking earlier. We thought someone could potentially get down in a 154 range lap time.
Hey, listen, as this expands back, I need you to look on the right of your screen. Cannon Baker charging from the back.
Oh, he's coming.
He's
Zach
going on
Beavers.
Beavers. He's on fourth place right now.
He made the move right there.
Cannon Baker started back at the back.
Cody Martin's got his car on rails right now.
Cody's going to be hard to catch. When he starts out front, it's almost impossible to get him.
I do want you guys to remember that was my pick.
It was.
Yeah.
It's easy to pick the person out front, though.
Well, I picked it before the race.
Whoa, Zach Beavers getting up on a little wheel there.
Oh, man.
Kanan's made the move.
Kanan is
now
on
he's
Scotty
gonna
Champion.
try to get Scott Champion.
He's setting up.
Like we taught, yes. There he goes inside. Watch how fast he's going to. Oh! Two-wheeling it right there, just a little bitty.
So, listen, Kanan does not need to have another wreck out here.
No.
He's had such bad luck in the turbo class. He's run tires, slap off the wheels. He's broke wheels. He's broke transmission or broke belts. He needs a good finish today.
He literally needs to ride like he was riding in the NA.
Yes, you're
right. He just checked out and rode a smooth race.
I think he's also got a little bit of a mission.
What's those lap times?
So 158 is Cody Martin. Kanan's on a little bit of a mission. We know he's looking for new sponsors for next season.
Yes, they are.
So today's his day. We're in sponsorship season, just like you just said.
This is the season.
Today is his day.
Hey, y'all hear him right here.
Something out there
Maxis Dave's telling you, start now. Start right now.
You know, a lot of the major companies will open up their window, but so many people flood them with resumes and looking for support that if you wait till the last minute, they're full.
Oh, yeah.
So, and it's terrible when great riders call me in December and like, hey, I didn't fill it out.
Oh, no, look.
They're closed.
Look, get the shot on it right here. That's about to come into our screen, I think. I believe we've had a change in third place. There it is.
Kanan Baker made the move. Man, they have found something with that car. That car is absolutely flying right now.
He's going to have a tough time getting all the way to the front because Cody Martin has checked out.
Yes.
Cody Martin is on the gas. Let's see.
Cody Martin. What about that PPEI car? We can't discount it at all. He's on Cody.
Cody Martin and Kanan Baker both just hit 155s.
Oh, they got 2 seconds. They're in your zone, 153.
That's right. They're getting super close.
All right, guys, I'm going to check out, and I'm going to let Lori from Timken come in.
Okay, great job. Thank you, Dave. Thank you for coming up here.
Thank you, guys. Hey, just want you all to remember, Cody Martin was my pick.
Yeah. So, hey, Joey, that means that he's cooking a steak tonight.
All right, we got Timken in the house, Ultimax belts. And I know that some of these top racers right now depend on Ultimax belts to get them across the finish line.
Well, we'll have a quick conversation about the belts in just a minute because we've got all the action in Pro Turbo right now on the track. And I want you to look back to the front, Joey.
Yes.
Kanan is flying. He is trying to run them down.
Is Kanan running your belts? I believe Kanan
yes,
Baker does run them.
I believe he is.
That's right. That's the secret sauce right there.
So tell them who you are and who you represent.
Well, I'm Lori Grandinet. I'm the marketing manager for Ultimax Belts by Timken.
And they are fantastic. They've been with us for a few years out here at the park. One of our top sponsors. They sponsor the Ultimax Spillway. You see it as we come through, see all the great branding over there. A lot of these racers, when they have problems, the first thing they do is, hey, we're right here to support you, handing belts out, working with these teams, and with a lifetime warranty.
Well, not lifetime, but we got 3 years.
3 years.
Yes,
that is a lifetime because nobody keeps razors longer than 3 years.
That's right. That's absolutely.
Look at this right
Joey,
now.
we got something shaping up out front. Kanan is all over Willis right now.
He got him.
He did. He's going to go to the inside right here. Both of these guys are great racers. Look, there goes Kanan. Slide. Willis with the nice move.
Cody Martin is still out front. This is the battle for second right now.
Cody Martin with a 155 lap time. Corey Willis has got a 156. Kanan's on a one. Kanan actually has the fastest lap on the track with a 155.098.
Oh, he's about to be sub 155. We haven't seen that yet, have we?
I think that if he can make this move right here and get around Geisendorf, he is not that far off.
So we got 2 laps left.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't realize with a product like yours with these belts, how much heat is on a belt right now. There's, 250, 300 degrees?
It can be, definitely. Yep.
What we see is a lot of
big move right there. That's Jet Boodle.
Because they've had so much heat and they're slamming these cars and they're in the gas and bam, they pop belts. But your belts tend to hold up higher temperature, longer durability, and stronger.
That's right. We design them from the ground up to handle those kinds of things, and that's what they're here to do.
So you sell them to racers, you sell them to trail riders, all enthusiasts, all over the place. And even for these racers, you still offer a warranty for a racer?
Technically, no, we do not warranty
Okay,
racing.
I was wondering because they abuse things.
They do abuse things, and they know it, but we do support them the best we can with great technical support.
Yes.
And especially out here when they have a problem, if we've got a belt we can get them, we do it.
But your everyday trail rider, if they have an issue, you back that up.
We do back that up. We do an easy online warranty, not hard to get your new belt. We do it fast.
What's pricing look like on a regular Polaris Razor belt?
If you get our XP, our highest one, it's probably going to be about $50 or $60 less than the OE belt.
1, 2, and 3 right now. Cody Martin, Willis, and Baker on the track. This is Pro Turbo action going on right now.
So, Matt, we're about to come into this final lap. Are you watching lap times?
I am watching lap times. Still got Cody Martin with a 155.4, but you got Kanan Baker with a 155.079. But Kanan has not been able to get around.
On Cody Martin.
Exactly. That's what I'm watching right here. Jacob is Corey Willis has found some speed and pulled away a little bit.
He's got to because they're on their final lap.
They are. One last lap. This is Pro Turbo, your feature race of the day.
I can tell you right now, he has actually closed the gap on Cody Martin. Very impressive.
Cody, I wonder if Cody's slow. Let's see. We'll see when he comes around. Hasn't slowed down. Corey Willis with the fastest lap on the track, a 154.
We did it. We got the 154.
Said it. That's what happened. 154. Corey Willis is the man right now, turning some heaters out there. But
he needs to close another second.
He's getting super close. He don't have a whole lot of time. Let's see if he can close up a little bit.
Cody Martin is his race to lose right now. He's got to stay smooth and consistent, stay out front. We don't need a belt breakage. We don't need a tire going down. We don't need nothing.
Look how smooth Corey just went through that rhythm section on the back there. And they're getting into lap traffic. This lap traffic's going to play a part in this now.
Something just happened back there.
Let's see what we got.
The lap traffic crossed over.
Lap traffic is they got around him.
Okay.
But Cody's clear, but I believe that allowed Corey to get way closer to him than he was before.
He definitely did.
We're going to see if Corey can do it. He's only got a few more corners in this straight
section. He's got to make a drive like no one.
He's all over the back of him.
Coming out of these
so much
tabletops.
speed. Look at that. He's in the grass hugging that inside.
Don't let Max's Dave be right. Please don't let him be right. We'll never hear the end of it.
We won't. He'll make us cook him a steak.
I know it.
Cody Martin, Corey Willis right now.
This is
ladies
where
and
the
gentlemen.
move's got to bake.
This is the
Look
final
at this.
lap.
Look
1
at this.
and 2.
He's going to do it.
He's going
to do it.
He's going to make the move.
Oh, my
He's
gosh.
going to make the move.
This is insane.
Oh, look at
He has done it.
No, there's time by side.
He's going inside.
Come on. Oh, we lost the drone. We lost the drone.
No.
What a race, Pro Turbo. Golly.
Oh, man. Oh, man. That was a wild one.
I can't even talk now. Oh.
Guys, that was insane. Corey Willis
Man.
laid it all on the line. But Cody Martin holding it off.
Oh.
Kanan Baker sliding
What
in
a
third.
drive. I
great.
see Miss Martin walking up right here. She's got baby in hand, and she's so pumped for her guy, Cody Martin. The raddest dad on the property taking the win right there, my man Cody Martin.
I'm here to tell you what a race. We got Vanover battling with Boodle.
Y'all, I don't know if y'all know this or not, but I'm pretty sure we just about caved this old thing in back here. We were all excited.
And now Max's Dave is celebrating.
I think he just came to rub it in. He says you owe him a steak.
Jeb Boodle back here with Vanover battling in the final turn.
I was like,
man, what a race. We lost the drone.
Man, I got to calm down now. I feel like I could go run a marathon. I'm so excited.
I'm here to tell you, what a great race. What a great race.
That was amazing.
So Team Ultimax racers out here today, fantastic job. Thank you,
Yep.
Timken. Thank you for being here with us, and we're glad you got to hang out with us during the main event of the Pro Turbo.
Yeah, that was exciting. Thanks for having
Remember,
us here. And
for all of your needs, for your belt needs, get with Ultimax. They are absolutely the best thing, hands down. If you want to ride and you want to trust what you're riding with to get you to and from the trails, that's who you need to be going with.
thanks for having us here.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, so look.
Y'all got any cupcakes?
I know that's right. Timken always bringing.
They got the snacks.
Always bringing the snacks and sunglasses.
Yeah.
All right, so they are clearing the track out. We had a very safe Pro Turbo, and so we're going to do one final interview in a minute. We got to after a race like that. And you know Cody Martin, he was absolutely terrified he was about to get past. You know he was.
Hey, you know, he's sweating a little bit, but he's normally as cool as a cucumber, so he ain't that worried about it. He knew what he had to do, and he did it, and that was awesome. And right now, we're going to go up to the top of the hill, and we're going to talk to Scott and Cody. 2-1.
Cody, I don't know what it is, but you start off the season with a very fast car. But always had that one little gremlin, just that little tiny thing. Not a big one, a little tiny thing that kept you off the podium. Then as the season wore on, all of a sudden the gremlins aren't here, and this thing is a rocket ship. I don't know what you found or what you were able to correct, but you got it nailed.
Man, I appreciate that. We've struggled with just some bad luck, some weird things happening, and I worked tirelessly to compete at the level we're at, and been working on shocks and kind of, doing my own shock thing, and I really think as a driver being able to feel stuff like that and make changes, and there's been a few rounds we've gone backwards with it, but I think this was an eye-opener, and we had a good setup, and I was trying to hold Corey off and not ruin the car, and I was at 232 and we were overheating and all other kind of issues, but man, I hope we put on a good show for y'all. Corey called me right there at the end, and I heard my spotter inside, 2 cars, 1 car, half car, so Corey, if you're watching, that was a blast, dude. I hope we can do that for the rest of the season. Come out here and give these fans what they want. We want to grow the sport, and exciting and entertainment's, I think, how we do it.
Well, the other thing is, too, when you pulled off the track up here next to us, every single car that pulled up off the track slowed down or stopped and gave you the thumbs up or the high fives or whatever it was, every single driver, and that's got to be probably the best thing of this racing this afternoon.
Yeah, absolutely. The camaraderie between all of us guys that race in this class, we're all here to help each other, and ultimately we just all want to have fun, and we all want to beat each other just as bad as Corey wants to beat me, and I want to beat him and Scott and everybody, and but we're still here to help, if people need parts and whatnot, so it's a great group of guys to race with. I can trust Corey, I can trust anybody on my inside, outside, whatever, and know he's not going to do anything intentionally to take me out, so so much fun.
Well, congratulations, man. You had a hell of a weekend. Clean sweep, dude. You did it all.
Finally, yeah. Finally had a good car both days and showed what we could do with it. Gotta thank everybody who's in my corner. Mid-America Outdoors, Driven Racing Oil, Dirt Monkey Performance, Hard Motorsports, Wayland Speed, WI clutching, Remington powder coats, just everybody you see, KMC wheels, Pagged Racing, and anybody else forgot, my wife, my family. I had a ton of family here this weekend from both sides of our family, so it was a blast that I got to come out here and go 1-1 in front of all the friends and family. So thank you guys for, giving us a place like this. The track's so much fun. The track was perfect all weekend. I just can't thank everybody enough.
Well, one last thing to do. Go park your car and hit the lazy river, man.
Yeah, I'm going to hit the lazy river and go up to Coconuts and get some drinks.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
We are back, man. What an interview right there. My boy Cody Martin throwing down. Honestly, he said it best. He said he's stoked that he finally had that clean sweep this weekend. It finally happened. He had a good car both days. He looked so fast and so smooth. Congrats to Cody. And I got to give also Corey Willis. I mean, he was flying. I'm pretty sure Corey Willis actually has the fastest lap on the track now. So I'm pumped for all those guys. Also pumped for Scott Champion, ran really good, 4th place in that new car. He did an amazing job. That was a great race. Pro Turbo never disappoints.
I'm here to tell you they're always exciting. But the way that one ended with the drive that Willis had in that PPEI car, being followed with Kanan Baker right behind him.
Right there, yeah.
Man, it's just so good to watch how close these guys are. And like Cody said, they race that hard knowing that they're going to race clean. He said, hey, I know he's not going to do anything to take me out intentionally. Yep. So that means they're letting it all hang out because they respect each other out here. So we 100% had a great time out here, but we still got more events going.
Got a lot.
We want to tune back in at 3 p.m. What we're going to do is we're going to have events up poolside. We're going to be giving out all the awards for this. And then later on tonight, we're going to do some Barbie Jeep racing at 7 p.m. We're going to move that. We were going to do it a little later, but now we're going to move it forward, have a little more fun with that. We're going to do it at 7 p.m. It's always a blast. You don't want to miss that right there.
Yeah, definitely tune in and watch us. Me and Joey have a good time with Barbie Jeep. We hype it up, and it's just entertainment, the entertainment value in the Barbie Jeep. I went down the hill last time. I went down on my own. You fell down the hill.
I don't think I fell.
Oh, yeah. Someone might have gave you a little nudge.
A fairy pushed me.
A fairy
Literally,
pushed you.
He was wearing a tutu.
Oh, hey, can we cue up that sweet picture for everybody at home? I feel like we've been teasing everybody with this, but look at this. Look at this. That's how you go down.
Full disclosure, I do not know the grown man holding me.
Yeah.
But I will tell you, that felt like the Titanic sliding down the hill. I felt like Jack and Rose standing on the front of the boat. It was magical, and me and him have a connection now that can never be broken.
Gus actually told me, I hope nobody ever sees that picture and somebody needs to delete it. Now the world has seen it.
Well, that's what happens.
Gus is famous.
Hey, it happens just like that.
I mean, not only does he go with you down the hill, but he also gets out there and rides around doing the ladies' class.
He does some weird
Remember
stuff.
that? I know. Yeah. We got to talk to him.
Well, listen, we've had a blast with you. And we 100% want to see y'all all back on the feed and sharing all this for us. Take some time, like, share, follow. We'll be back at 3 p.m. for awards. And, Matt, you got anything else?
I do. I just want to throw this out there. We still got a few races left in the season. If you're home and you've been watching us, don't just stay home and watch us. Come hang out with us. Come have a good time here at Mid-America. 2 more races, one of those being Legends of the Fall. That's the Halloween race. Bring the whole family. We have so much fun here, from all the Halloween stuff we do, the costumes, the decorating the pits, everything. So definitely make your way up here. Don't just keep watching us, although we do like you watching and filling in all these comments. We had a good time with the comments today.
Yeah, we had a great time.
But we got a lot more to do. We hope you guys come back tonight. On behalf of myself, Matt Edmondson,
and Joey Beck.
We're out.
All right.
See you soon.
Thanks, guys.